despite sort of still being semi-active, obviously, you know, he still turned up and played some FPS games. I expect Olaf to get a good account of himself. The real story is Olaf. We haven't even touched on that. Obviously, Olaf Meister in the team, still an active player. Go on, you're smiling at me, Duncan.
Obviously,
I'm afraid.
You all think this is fun and games. Get Right's probably going to be trying to knife people. Fiflar's just going to be trying to get any kills. Olaf Meister, the joke is, this is his audition to get another 3 months of face, because we all know if he drops 28 kills or more, miss you legend, the next thing you know, he's in the team for 3 more months. Listen, he could be making a good 60k if he wins this show.
Yeah, I know.
There's no prize money.
A lot on the line for Olaf, but obviously Yanko, miss you legend, still an active player. And obviously, you know, there have been question marks. This could be on the line for Olaf, but obviously Yanko, miss you legend, still an active playing forward, right?
Yeah, it could be, and at least, you know, getting a chance to play in front of that
only like what?
crowd, the home crowd on the stage. I'm sure it's gonna be.
I think it's the delay is like 5 seconds something, 7 seconds, which is really nice.
Here's the thing as well.
I don't want the delay to be too
cheered by the crowd, because if
too
anyone
long.
remembers the last time he played in front of a Swedish crowd at a major, I don't think people were really feeling Fnatic at that point in time yet. It was DreamHack Winter 2014, if anyone can remember the scenes. You can look it up. It'll be on the thread somewhere.
Oh god, flashbacks. Yeah, it's in Sweden, it's in Stockholm, right? It's a home of Counter-Strike, as we know, historically speaking. To have all these, at least these 3 legends here for, you know, just representing
3
the
million?
Swedish scene, I think it's perfect. It's apt.
Damn.
Yeah, and listen.
Oh, right, because they're Swedish. So I thought you were doing that thing where it's like Yekindar, great player,
Team
Get Right,
okay.
legendary player, Fiflaren, great
CBL
player.
Flames.
Obviously, Olaf
CBL
Meister,
Flames,
legend.
of course.
Zeus, not you.
Yeah,
Not L,
you.
CBH Flame.
Listen,
I'm not touching that.
Wasn't 10 major fan.
Like, not trying to diss on, like, what is it, not trying to, like, diss on Get Right or anything. It's just, it's been so long since he played. I mean, it's a match for fun anyway, so.
in this at a canter, but it is going to be interesting to see. I'm hoping we can get a few good moments. And remember, we're talking about auditions. As we've established, Copenhagen Flames, proving that they can play in this kind of environment, showing what they're made of. You know, they're a team that obviously wants to make a mark for themselves, get to that bigger named organisation and snowball their experience.
I just hope, though, that they also understand this isn't. It's not. I'm not saying like lay it up and put the guys over, but you're supposed to have some fun. You're not supposed to come in with all flash protocols, like baiting each other.
Defaults.
Yeah, come on. Like let's make it fun. You know, it doesn't really matter who wins this one.
Some Bison, some P9s
Exactly.
in there, you know.
Well, we're going to see. So we're looking forward to it. And of course, we've got some great casters for you to tell the story of this show match. It's Moses and DDK.
Yes, welcome everybody to Stockholm, to the PGL Major, the show match. We didn't really coordinate this. You've overdressed, I feel.
I had this cool bomber on the scene. I was like, you know, I can't do that at the major. But you know what? I mean, I respect it. I respect it.
Yeah, casual and business. It's going to be beautiful. Yeah, I don't even know what to make of it. I think they covered it all in the desk. They did a great job. This is going to be really interesting to see how some of the guys stack up. I'm happy to see Fiffy getting a little bit of crowd service as he came out. That was something special. Get Right as well. Olaf, the sons of Swedish Counter-Strike. Been really cool seeing multiple generations of Counter-Strike stars get some applause on the stage.
It's so beautiful. It's so amazing just the amount of history we have in this game, the storylines, and just all the contributions that all of these players have made to the game, and how also, even if they are no longer in the game, some of them, they're still contributing to the scene in different ways. But it looks like we're about to get into this action here, Jason. Team Get Right versus Copenhagen Flames. You know what? I don't think I like Team Get Right's chances, but I'm willing to be convinced.
Yeah, well, I don't think you're the only one. This is going to be weird, and yeah, we'll see how much fun they can actually have with it. I think we had to warn Fiflaren to start using the M4A1. He's always been an M4A4 kind of guy. Looks like we're going to get a knife round to pick side.
Let's go.
Please.
Well, I mean, the knife round, it's a classic. I wouldn't want it any other way.
I think they're going gladiator mode as well. Okay, well, it has begun. All of Copenhagen Flames winning.
I'm not sure about this coordination right now.
I think they did some pride challenges. I think they put some individuals in specific duels as well. Nice try, Fiffy.
Magard Yekindar.
I'll give them that. But you know what? Maybe
Olaf Yekindar.
Copenhagen Flames into a false sense of security. I mean,
Zeus.
you know, I don't think that's even necessary.
My God,
No,
Zeus.
when that's the conversation, you know it's a desperate situation. You know there's no getting out of that one in any way clean.
But you know what? We're on the pug map.
Bro, we have Zeus.
We are in the pug map.
He's epic.
Everyone knows this is the pug map. Everyone's comfortable with it, except for the guys who haven't played in 6 months.
I was about to say, how many smokes do you think if Lauren actually knows?
I bet he remembers 2 or 3.
I wonder if he even
I'll give him
becomes
3.
3? Well, I guess we'll.
It's been so long since I played. I don't think they remember any.
We'll have go and explain. Up mid, Julie's coming out. Very reasonable stuff here. And you know what? Javi's making an argument for the Julies. I've never seen that in a major, but here it is. Turned up with them.
Oh my god, Dooley's at major.
Robin, please.
Oh, this is his moment. This is his time. Fifth Laren circling the boxes. He's lost track.
Oh, no.
Oh, he's actually gone right
Oh, no.
by. They've let him go. They're fine with it. And, ooh, this is going to be dangerous because now he's going to get knifed. And that's cruel.
100k already.
Cruel and unusual stuff. What?
They already have 100k people on the stream. Oh goddamn, man. This is gonna get crazy. I think on like at like the middle of the first map or something like that, it probably get like 400k. I'm pretty sure it can reach 400k. It's the grand final.
I'm actually
I'm pretty
a fan
sure.
of players over the years still trying to make it work in actual proper major matches.
Yeah.
Like GetRight was, you know, talking about the history of the Julies. I feel like GetRight had the Swedish Julies, you know, the Swedish colours.
Yeah, the blue and yellow.
And I don't think he ever really got them working.
No. I've been a proponent of the dualies for a long time. It just took years for them to actually be viable. So I'm happy to see it.
The Bison coming out as well. A couple of Bisons, in fact, here from Copenhagen Flames. So, Revolver.
Oh! Oh!
He even puts his hands up
Oh.
off the keyboard.
Oh my god.
Beautiful stuff from 50.
Oh.
That's the
What the fuck?
Nikados, a little bit of a no scope. And
What
taking
the
more
fuck,
shots,
bro?
but those revolvers
What the
are
fuck?
dangerous.
That is
So,
insane.
the fifth one with the Revolver.
What the fuck?
Nicholas Javi with the Bison. Oh dear. This would be pretty scary. In fact, the Bison looking pretty good there from Javi, but Javi's going to get taken down.
Oh, they're having a good time back on the stage. What a shot from Fifth Laren.
What
You
a
know
shot.
I think we are going to see more revolvers because with the Deagle nerf and everything, it's not what it once was. I feel like there was a place for the revolver, and Flara's making the argument.
Yeah, Fifth Laren's going to be the trendsetter. That'd be fantastic. Okay, well.
Bro, I want to see my own reaction. That was fucking crazy. I want to see my own reaction, man. That was so crazy. That was stupid. Hopefully I don't miss anything. If I miss anything, it's gonna be. Wait, with the YouTube stream, it might. I'm sorry. Sorry for coughing. But with the YouTube stream, I think it could mass like 300k
These,
or
you know,
something. Probably
the
300k.
Swedish colours.
400k. I'm pretty sure it can break like a half a million.
Oh!
Oh!
He even puts his hands up
Oh.
off the keyboard.
Oh my god!
Beautiful stuff from 50.
Oh.
That's the
What the fuck?
fuck?
What the fuck? Alright, this should be good now. -5 and yeah.
Cooksey still just chilling. Wants his chance with the revolver and almost had it lined up.
Unlucky.
I feel like in that moment,
That's crazy.
I mean, Huxley had an M4, but he wanted to go for the revolver. I mean, the revolver 1v2 against GetRight.
Watch? Oh my god, it's watching.
I feel like in that moment,
That's crazy. It's watching, it's watching. Gotta edit the title real quick. There we go. Oh wait, I should probably like choose the game too. Tag, Counter-Strike, CSGO, PGL, gaming, Counter-Strike, Global Offensive. There we go. Alright.
Quick kill from him, and now they get their way onto the bomb site. Good transfer over. Vintage. And
Alright,
again, it's going to be another round. So Dan, hold the thought. Hold the thought in a big way. Timing it well, but not completing the frag.
Alright, meta. No, unlucky. No, alright, meta.
Lauren warming up. It's clean with the Galil there in mid. Leaving Nikodos to get his revolver. Winding it up. Flara's having none of that. It's going to shut it down. And you know what? Eventually, they're going to have to stop buying these revolvers, I think, Jason.
It's all good. For now, it's fun. Everyone's having a good laugh.
Who cares?
It's
man?
cool though. I mean,
Who-
get right to
Who cares? Who cares?
And
It's
you
a
know
match
what?
for fun. Who cares? Literally, who cares?
match no longer become a game.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, they're going to stick with the revolver strategy. Hooksy and Nikodas with
I'm
those.
just gonna watch it now.
It's not fun and games on the side of Team Get Right. Olaf going to lead the way through the smoke. He's got the revolver in hand as well.
No!
He's spotted. Shabby's got to be careful.
No! What the fuck?
The
No!
Zeus.
Oh! Oh my god. Holy shit. That was so
That's
close.
great movement as well. I would have loved to have
That
seen
was
that.
so close.
All right, the
Holy
1 versus 4.
Yeah, he actually almost got it. Like almost. It was so close.
And Nikodos, will he go for the knife
No.
fight? It's a battle of honor. Garro's going to pull out the AWP. Okay, all bets are off.
There's
All
no-
bets are off.
There's no
No!
trust. There's no trust in this, and Get Right's going to find it.
I want to watch this
No
number
honor
grow.
amongst thieves.
I want to watch this number grow.
Okay. So, Team Get Right. 4-1 up. 4-1 up.
This is mental. I thought he was going to have it. Oh, it was so close. I think he even got it off. Did he actually hit Zeus with that?
Not sure, actually.
And you can see Nikodas just fanning the trigger, going crazy. 3 kills.
That's actually really satisfying. There's a lot of team clashes from Vivlaren in that previous round onto Olafmeister. Had to see how that develops. Fast movement, splitting into the A site once again. They're holding on T-Ramp here, but we have a breach connector position into the A site. Roy dropping the bomb there onto Ramp, so we'll have to see if they're able to collect that.
Holy shit, EU
2
Nate.
versus 2 here for Kobe.
EU
Flames.
Nate.
That bomb still needs to be collected. Can they get to it?
Fifth Laren cam. Fifth Laren cam the whole time. Reloading. Getting tagged through the smoke as well. A lot of pressure. No one able to make it forward. Fifth Laren still not peeking just yet. A flashbang through. Oh, he's going to save his teammate's life. Fifth Laren almost gets shanked, but Get Right backs him up. The old teammate's doing it again. A 2-on-3, and they've won it out. 5-1 for Team Get Right.
Those the 2014 vibes coming through.
Yeah, the
strong there.
87-0 synchronization.
Yes, yes. But again, at what point do we stop getting those the pop flashes through the smokes with the knives? At what point do Copenhagen Flames feel like, oh, we're gonna take a few rounds here?
This is like the handicap building up. They're like, we're gonna give you a few rounds, we'll give you a head start, and come right back into it.
Definitely. Man, Copenhagen Flames, this team is extremely promising as well. For those of you that didn't see their run. Cinderella story here at this major.
Ooh. Ooh. What, yeah, even he doesn't know what's happened. That's got to be long range with the sawed-off. We'll take it.
Kraken sawed off as well.
That's beautiful. That's the best skin of the game,
Actually
easily.
The best skin. Bison coming through as well. Roy hasn't been spotted. The trigger discipline. Is he going to go for it? Oh no, Vivlaren gets caught out. How much can Roy get here? Is he going to go just for the straight defuse? That would be... Oh, Garrett's
Get
having
Right.
none of that.
Please.
No.
Yeah.
Oh no, Olaf behind you, no.
I did not know that's a thing. Apparently
No,
that's a new thing.
Get Right, get him.
It's just making
Nice
the
try.
revolver debut
Nice
here,
try, Gabby.
making it look damn good.
Making it look great. Getting style points.
Get Right, smiling.
Smiles all around. I want to see the
Ooh, you-
shotgun kill. I want to see what Yekindar did to even shock himself.
You know, thinking of the revolver, wasn't it Alu that brought out the revolver on NIP back in the, they tried to make it work when it came out?
Yep.
He was the guy that tried
There
to
was,
make it
yeah,
work.
there was like 2, but I think he was the first. He led the way. He was the trendsetter. Okay, well, some more guns are out for Copenhagen Flames. Double op setup.
Whoa.
Hooksy's got the opening kill. Fun and games might be slowing down here. And Zyphon's going to continue to challenge against the revolver, and it's got another kill. It's taken another
Ooh,
life,
Hooksy.
and so is Hooksy.
Nice shot.
He looks to lock down the mid position. Vivlaren
Holy
laying
shit,
down
Olaf.
suppressing fire
Olaf
there.
puck.
Over the bomb will be planted on B. And there's nobody home. 4 players for the retake for Copenhagen Flames. They've got plenty to do it with. Kindar, Vivlaren, Zeus.
Nice,
Working
Zeus got the
trio
kill.
of names. Looking
Oh,
to hold
wait,
this
no.
one down. Vivlaren will take
That's,
down Yami. 3
Flip
players left to
Levin.
go here on this retake, and the shotgun comes back in.
Holy
The
shit.
sword off.
Flip up and up.
Man, gets sort of plays since Cobblestone left
Fifth?
the map, Paul Dewey.
I don't know how to
No,
pronounce
since
his name.
JW.
Laren.
That's it. Well, yeah, maybe that's it, isn't it?
He was the last champion of the sawed-off shotgun. Roy
Nice
is going to
try.
go down
Nursery.
where's Fifth Laren? 11 kills for Fiffy. He's leading the way for Team Get Right.
Good stuff. I feel like Roy is really looking for a ninja. That's the, you know, if you've got the bingo card of all the kind of
Yeah,
crazy things
of
you
all
can
the
do in a
guns.
match, the ninja, that's like the most coveted, I feel.
It's the centerpiece.
Exactly.
Centerpiece of the bingo square.
don't know that they're going to get it here. We do have a lot of very experienced players on the stuff. I don't
Face
think they're going to
spray.
allow it to happen. But we got that P90 coming out from
Face
Meister.
spray.
You love to see it.
Yeah, he's been having fun with weapons. Here
Oh.
we go, run and gun. He's
Let's
got
go.
it. Get Right actually steals it. It's all good. He'll take the kill no matter what. And ooh, into the window we go. Zyphon couldn't find the timing, but he's got the information for his team. Okay, 3 for 3 rounds. Yakandar's found a kill with this sawed-off. We need to get one of them in replay. Good frag from Fifth Laren. And it looks like they're going to take an 8th.
It's looking pretty good. So you can get right. I mean, they're just stomping all over Copenhagen Flames right here, Jason. Stomping over Copenhagen Flames.
Holy shit, Zeus is a fucking Beyblade.
Just gonna get a
Zeus is
consolation
actually in
kill against
Beyblade
Zeus
right now.
there. Not too much else to be done. It's going to be upgrading to the M4.
This is the question. You've posed it a couple times.
Yeah.
Is it going to start getting serious now?
I feel like that's going to have to happen.
Nah,
I mean, really, as you
not
say,
really.
like, it depends. It depends. They could say, you know what, we're going to try to come back from a 15-1 or something like that. Maybe they
15-1?
want to do that. Maybe that's the challenge that they want here.
Get Right looking suave.
Why you
Why are you
bullying
looking
me?
at that?
You fucking
That's a great
bitch.
question.
Why you bully? Why you bully me?
Oh. Here we go. 8-1.
Here it is.
Ooh! You know what? It is. There are some very satisfying things in this game. You have Deagle headshots, Scout headshots, but I think the sawed-off headshots
Sawed-off-
up there. I forgot about that one.
Sawed-off headshot's pretty nice, especially when you're jumping. He's going
Sawed
to
off
lead the way.
fuck.
Surely he doesn't get
Next
anything
shot.
here.
Holy shit.
Good trades,
Oh, no.
good entrance into the bomb site. Here comes the revolver, and now the defense is looking strong. Copenhagen Flames have had enough. Get Right and Fifth Laren. Again, the dynamic duo, 2 on 4
No.
this time.
Get right.
Oh,
No,
don't
get
do
right
it. No, not to him.
Oh, he's absolutely done him in there. The spray to boot. It's not good. It's not good, Jason.
Not to
I
Get
feel
Right.
I feel
Not
like
on
you're
home soil.
Yeah.
Come on,
It's
man.
cruel.
Why you do him dirty?
No remorse.
You can't do him dirty.
It feels like it's heating up now for Copenhagen Flames. Maybe they have truly had enough here.
Oh, he's so happy with that. He's so pleased with himself as well.
What's crazy is Boomich did that in an actual semi-final.
Yeah, he did do that. That was weird. You don't see that too often. Just running into T-spawn and getting an easy knife. Good kill from Olaf.
Boomich.
Shooting at his teammate
Boomich
as well.
legend.
Sleeper
Lord
agent
Boomich.
perhaps. Big trades in middle all
Lord
across the board.
Boomich.
Nice and quick. And Nikados going for style points.
Yakin
died.
Oh!
He's been activated.
Yakin
Hooks
died.
in the 1 versus
Fuckers.
2. Bomb is
Oh
down
my
in
God.
the mid at the moment.
Yakin
Needs to
died.
be picked up. Get Right. Is they able to do so? Expecting a possible flank.
Poach
Knows
out.
that Hooksy is one of the A players.
Hooksy wants the knife. So a little bit of a clutch here.
Oh, come on, Yakin. What are you doing?
Get Right and Yakandar just chilling. Bomb is down in mid, and Hooksy over at the. I feel like they've got to be like talking to each other, typing "Come challenge me at A, come knife me at A."
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Oh, it looks like
There's no
almost
trust.
Oh!
did. Yeah.
Oh! 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 Throw the Zeus away. Throw the Zeus away. Don't be sus.
The question.
Sus!
Oh, no.
It was a
Hooksy.
Zeus tool. And
Hooksy,
Get
piece of
Right
shit.
in a familiar position, 1v1 bomb planted.
You don't do that, Hooksy. Motherfucker.
Now we're gonna get a knife situation here, or is this?
No, this is played for real. This is played for real. Get Right slow playing it behind the smoke as well. Hasn't spotted out the position. Ooh, a smoke diffuse though could be dangerous. Get Right. Here's the diffuse. Is being cautious about just a fake tap, and he'd be correct. Hooksy gonna go back to it, and even that's a fake.
Oh,
I think Hooksy actually
no.
picked up the Zeus from Yakin.
No,
Ooh,
no.
inside of the smoke, almost there. Now the
Oh.
knife is out. Get Right's got another.
It's a
I think
revenge.
He did the left
It's
fake
a
miss the
revenge.
first one.
Yeah.
So he didn't actually
Uluf.
get the kill there on the first strike.
Zeus.
That's unfortunate. But
All
Get
the
Right.
legends
Omega
hyping each
Zeus.
other up on the big stage.
Get Right knows how to win a 1v1 clutch.
Hell yeah. Get Right.
Knows what he's doing.
It's like modern day jousting.
I have to tell you something about Cobblestone here.
Okay.
We're seeing the Zeuses and the Sword-Offs and stuff like that, but that was commonplace for actual serious matchups
can
on
die.
Cobblestone. Maybe that tells you why it's no longer in the pool.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point.
Yakin, they're cute.
All right, the ops
Yakin,
are out.
they're cute.
Round number 12 here on Mirage. And Now it's calmed down. Everyone's got the real guns except for Olaf Meister.
Looking to challenge mid here. I'll go back to the flames. Oh, that's a nasty shot from Roy. Takes Olaf Meister down. Kindle will get completely blinded, but I think we also had Roy get completely blinded by that flash too. And
No.
Navi's going to win that one. Great pop flashes coming through to mid. That's a clearance. However, Gerroy has been creating space on the A side, but they'll get denied as they start to rotate that bomb all the way around.
Now the pop flashes are coming in. Get right, Zeus with the push.
No!
Ooh, he gets baited into it. Steps forward. If Laren controlling the spray is going to do nothing.
Nice
9-3. 6-round lead for Team Get Right.
I think it happened, Jason.
Yeah, I know.
It happened.
Happened quick. Now you can feel it. Less smiles, more killing.
They're trying. They're actually
they were
trying.
One of the
It's
most
try hard
enjoyable
mode.
teams to watch at
Try
this
hard
major,
mode.
actually. Just
Yeah.
watching them through the Swiss system.
No, they were exciting. It's always fun seeing a team break out the way they did and almost even make it all the way to the playoffs.
Yeah.
And it's cool to see them have this position on the stage as well.
Definitely, like making it look legit, for sure. They legitimize themselves heavily in this competition. We'll see Team Get Right looking to legitimize themselves here, but I'm not sure how well it's going to go. They've got Siphon with the spray down, and they can't get out of the apartments. There's only 2 of them left.
Fifth was on top of Get Right. He was standing on top of Get Right.
Okay, Zeus. 1 versus 5. Half health. Smoked off. They know exactly where he is. There's going to be shenanigans. Absolutely. You can see Nikodos already thinking about it. He's got the knife out in the smoke. Zeus knows. He can feel the shenanigans, Jason. He knows something crazy is going to happen. He just has to wait. Allow them to get close.
This is his time to shine.
There's a world where he wins this.
No, there's not. There's no world in which he wins this.
I feel like maybe you get 3K spray down, make it
Don't diss
Zeus,
Zeus,
He's got to
man.
feel something around this smoke. He's got to
Don't
feel
diss
it.
Look
Zeus.
at these nerds. They're not going to let him do anything. Everyone's
Oh,
blind.
no.
Oh!
No!
He could actually have gotten one. And Zeus goes down.
Oh my goodness.
They try harding?
Zeus was always such a fun
No
player
way
to
they
watch,
try
you know,
harding.
from
Come
afar, like,
on.
seeing
What
him
does
in
that
the
look,
booth,
bro? They try
enemy
harding?
stage.
Yeah, great personality to have on the stage as well. Obviously having a good time up here.
Wears his heart on his sleeve.
Yeah, he really does. And for better and for worse.
Yeah. I remember the days when we were casting at E-League and we'd have our little booth there for casting and we'd be looking over and we'd always have Navi right next to us. And man, every single round they're like fighting with each other, then they love each other, then it's just like there's just so much drama constantly.
Oh, he's done it again. They're tied. It's 1-1. Surely that'll be a best of 3. We'll see that duel again. Yabi goes down.
Get Right.
And Get Right's team is challenging into the A bomb site, and they're going to get a plant.
3v4 retake, all coming through from connector side, so they're playing together at the very least. But we have the flank getting set up by Olaf Meister and Zeus. Zeus will go back through the ticket, but Olaf with the Tech 9.
Classic weapon for Olaf Meister.
Absolutely, but the knife's
No!
gonna come through. Out comes the Tech 9. Can he make it happen?
Oh!
3K? Not even necessary.
Uluf.
Tech 9's gonna do the job.
Uluf.
Gets the assist, and Team Gerroy lock it in.
Oh,
There's a
you
world where
missed
they
that.
close this game, Jason. There is a world where this happens.
I don't know. Let's wait for the second half. That's gonna be weird.
By MT49, I endorse this messaging.
Yes, I do too. Now's the time to do it. All the
M249?
funny guns are out.
No way, they actually
What is
bring
the most
the
garbage gun in the game, Jason?
the M249 out.
It'd probably
No
be
way.
M249.
It probably is, isn't it?
Honestly, I probably would have said the revolver before today. Good kill from Olaf Meister. Here we go, 10-4. Final round of the first half before we switch sides here at the show match. Flashbangs in, and Roy's gonna back away. Get Right lurking as his classic vintage Get Right, and it's gonna be Olaf coming up connector. He finds another one with the Tech 9.
Oh no! How has he found his way around here?
No.
That's outrageous.
Look at that.
Nikodos
Look
waiting
at
for the
that.
perfect moment.
No,
Just
no.
allow teammates to die. Just let them all die so you can get all the kills. Nikodos. Out comes the knife once again. And Gerro's not having any of that. Oh, no, Nikodos, how dare you?
That's not cool. That's not right. Zeus and Fifth Laren in a 1 versus 2. That is quite a pairing to have in a 1 versus 2. Here we go. Zeus.
Oh,
That's a thing of beauty.
Zeus.
I'll eat my words.
11-4.
Yeah. 11-4 for Team Get Right at halftime. Nobody saw it coming.
What is he?
Not really sure what's happening.
No, that's
What
that's
is this
unique.
What is this?
Nobody knows what that means.
He's got
Nobody knows anything about it. Yeah.
the Zeus vibes. How we've missed it.
Zeus vibes.
How we've missed it on stage. Man, we'll never forget the timeout, the famous timeout when Gambit won.
What is going on with the crowd,
yeah,
bro?
that was brilliant. That was really cool.
What is going on?
That's
with
gonna
the
go
crowd?
down as one of the best moments in.
Oh
in
my
Major
God! Why is
history.
this guy flexing?
Zeus, a leader of men.
G2 Army already getting ready for the grand finals.
Oh, the storylines we have going to this finals, it really is incredible. We're so close, but first, Team Get Right, can they hold on to their lead here? Copenhagen Flames, surely.
Holy shit! They stacked right.
They're going to
No
start
way! They actually
amplifying
stacked the right side. No
their
way.
efforts here.
Oh, they're doing a crab walk strategy. We're gonna crab walk the whole way to the B-bomb site, which is stacked.
Let's go.
Bruh. Bruh.
Dualies stacked in the B-bomb site for Team
Bruh.
Get Right. There's
Bruh.
9 guns
Oh
that
my
Copenhagen
God.
Flames is gonna
Oh
is gonna
my
have to
God,
get
what
by.
am I
There's the
watching?
first kill from Olaf.
What
He
am
wants
I-
to lure them in, and they're standing up now. They're gonna run, and they're gonna be in a world of hurt. Now they know the stack is here. Now the Dualies are shooting off bullets, and they have no idea what they're getting into.
Crab walk B.
All right, okay, they might be able to get out of the apartments. It's just going to be Hooksy left again.
Oh,
Optimizer, he's so
Olaf.
close, he's ready with the knife. He's ready.
No.
Ooh.
He's waiting patiently. He's going to go for it.
No!
He's been denied by Hooksy.
My heart.
Jesus
Good
Christ.
stuff.
Jump scare.
Well, how many knife kills we've had?
We've had a lot. We've had quite a few. You had some Zeus kills into it, as you know. They've been going nuts. I can't believe they actually won that against so many dualies. He's just so happy. So happy not to get shanked. All right, second round coming in, and there's the machine guns holding down the trigger. A lot of ammunition to send out the way. I don't think he's hit a single thing.
I mean, when you practice the spray, the recoil control on the MT4,
Nice
I
try.
mean, if someone's going to have done it, it would be Get Right, the master of spray. But it's not good looking too great here for Team Get Right. Just Olaf and Zeus remain.
Oh!
Ooh, he's got it. Talk
Ooh.
about controlling the recoil. Had to aim at the
Ooh.
toes.
Ooh.
Knife
No
is
way,
out.
no way,
Ooh.
no way, no way, no way, no
Honorable
way.
is Copenhagen Flames.
No, this is so reminiscent of the Face It pugs where people just like run around.
Oh!
Wasting time
Like,
with it.
please
Come
no.
on. It's getting PTSD flashbacks.
Another knife kill.
Man,
So many
he
knives,
needs more from the MT49 here. We got Get Right on it. How about 5 players on it at once, Jason? I feel like that's how you do this. Get
Well-
5 of them in the window, spray it down.
How about this? Stockholm, can we get a heat check? How many of you are G2 fans today?
Ooh. Ooh, ooh.
How many of you are here for NAVI?
Holy shit!
How many of you are here for Get Right?
Get Right wins.
Get Right wins.
Get Right wins.
11 to 6. Speaking of the devil.
Holy shit, Navi crowd.
Ooh, biding
Navi
his time.
crowd, punk.
Oh, he's been spotted now though. But is he aware? Oh no, they're gonna go for the flash and the knife, but Get Right, here he goes. There's the Zeus kill, pulls out the knife, but it's Roy.
Nice
Get
try,
him.
nice try.
Dealt.
Nice try. Nice try, you kinder. Nice try. I want to hear Navi crowd.
Stockholm, can we get a heat check? How many of you are here for NAVI?
Holy shit!
How many of you are here for Get Right?
Navi crowd. Actually, Navi crowd. Literally Navi crowd.
I can't handle the nostalgia.
Ooh, this shotgun's going to get a chance, though. All 5 players coming out of Palace, excuse me, 4 players really, really close to the entrance. Zeus can step back and get involved, but Yekindar needs one, and he's got it. Zeus hasn't moved from ramp still. Shotgun not yet in play.
What? What?
That's awkward. Zeus still not moving. Still expects somebody to be coming from ramp, and unfortunately, Shotgun now is going to be an nice shot from the auto sniper. Roy gets clotheslined.
Absolutely. Gerright's not messing about, but Zeus talks about it here. Oh
Bruh.
no!
Nice
Absolutely denied.
Nice try.
Nice. This is so unfortunate for
Ragdoll
Zeus.
moment.
Copenhagen Flames is playing all the old school games. They did the crab walk on the pistol. Now they're playing Gladiator out Palace, and one at a time. See how much you can get done.
Oh no!
And someone's here to
flank.
ruin the party. Oh
No!
He's gonna get
No, not again!
He's gonna get
Not
another
again!
one. Oh, it's no fun. Olaf shuts down the games. No fun when Olaf is here, and Hooksy manages to win it out in the end. He is the champion. He's the lead Gladiator.
You're telling me Copenhagen Flames is actually gonna win this? No way. Come on. Come on.
But I'm worried for Team Get Right. I'm worried for them.
Yeah, a nice little comeback brewing here. Good
Never
kills from
mind.
Yekindar. Not if he has anything
Never
to
mind,
say
never
about it.
mind.
Always going to step up to the
Yekindar,
plate
never
next.
mind.
No defense. Full-blown stack towards the B-bomb site. But it's all good.
5 versus 3. Roy's going to take down Olafmeister. So they've got some control of the site, but they don't have the bomb. So that's kind of a problem. That's a small...
It's not a problem. It just means they're going to have to be heavily aggressive, and they just have to go take fights. Get Right is in a little bit of danger. There's a revolver on the other side of that as Yabi tries to spam through. That's not connecting. I think he spots the guy. He sees the kneecap. There goes your shin.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, this is the worst.
Oh no. Oh no!
Oh, I like it. Oh, didn't nail it.
No.
Didn't stick to the landing. Try again.
No.
Judges say 3
Third time's the
out of
charm.
10.
Third time's the charm.
This time, Get Right doesn't want to have the game being played.
Enough is enough. Nicholas now, it's his turn to clutch, 1 versus 4. Again, no bomb in his hands, so that's kind of a problem.
Ooh.
Gerright's looking to shut this one
Not
down.
the no-scope.
Nice shot coming in from Nicholas. Can he finish it off,
no.
though?
Oh no, the no scopes.
Players on the map as well.
Oh!
Gerright. I
Gerright.
can't believe it.
He goes and takes it.
Get right. Get right.
Yekindar having fun with the camera. He's a natural.
Yes.
Bruh, what is this? What is this?
Where are they going, Jason? That's the question.
What are they doing?
Oh, who knows?
What are they doing?
It's not about where you're going, Dan. It's about the journey. It's about how you get there.
What the fuck?
Feel the rhythm. Feel the rhyme.
the
It's
Viking.
Counter-Strike time.
There we go.
Oh!
Get the Cool Runnings reference in there.
He's spitting.
Got the Viking
Fire.
longboat there. Out
He
in
freestyle.
the crowd. Love to see it. Copenhagen Flames looking for the rush down on the B apartments here. Bomb is towards that A site, so it is a fake here coming in from them. Gerright goes down, so this is they've sold the fake for sure.
Oh.
Or maybe they
Oh.
haven't though, because Zeus is still waiting in shadow.
The trigger discipline on Fiflaren is crazy. However, he's going to have to take one of these eventually. I don't think he realizes yet the bomb. This isn't the end point. He's letting them all through.
No.
But they've been planning to go towards A this whole time.
It's actually,
He's
still in the
at
corner.
this point. He's like a steady cam to see that.
Yeah, he's
still
let
a corner.
everyone go past, and now he has no chances to get any kills. Oh, he regrets all of his life's decisions.
Yeah, now he's in the 1v4 retake on A on Mirage.
It's fucking A. Oh
He's
my
got
god.
it. Old school Fiflaren would win that.
Nice try. It's A, Lamau. Lamau. It's A.
All right, Stockholm, I think Team Get Right needs your energy right now. Can you make some noise for Team Get Right?
Woo! Get right.
You know what? I was going to ask him again, Jason, but that was pretty good. I think Team Get Right heard all of you. I'll have to see if it's enough to take them over the line.
He's
here.
still
It's
in the
Copenhagen
corner.
Flames.
He's
I'm
still
feeling
in the
like
corner.
they want to win this game,
Still haven't
Jason.
left the corner.
Ooh, good shot from Roy. Opens it up onto Fiffy. Zeus is going to come around. Yekindar on catwalk holds him at bay. We've got that revolver lying in wait. When is that going to be put into action? And you have to feel like there's going to be a knife attempt somewhere in this. Get Right's got his auto sniper.
Oof. Ew, Nate.
This is going to be an easy one. Roy has no idea. Transferring down. Roy steps into
Get
a
right.
double kill for Get Right. Holds down the trigger. So does Hooksy, and nothing lands.
Get right, 2014.
1v3. Look out. There's a, well, should be a kill. He's going to pull out the knife there. Gets a little bit closer. There's the Zeus. That's what he wants. That's the play for Yabi, but will get shut down. 13-9. Team Get Right. They're closing in on a victory here. So many legends
Team
on
Get
stage.
Right.
Yeah, going way back as well. 13-9. Team Get Right just 3 rounds away from taking the ever so valuable pride of winning the show match.
Absolutely. And can you imagine as well for the players on Copenhagen Flames, you know, just a lot of youngsters, way less experienced, were watching all of these legends that they're playing against.
A little bit of a motivational speech. Zeus rousing the troops. A few massages passed out, loosening the muscles, and
I mean, we know what's going to happen now. Jason, we already referenced it. The famous Zeus tactical timeout, pep talks.
Known for his inspirational
The
speeches.
pep talks. No, for real though. For a moment, for real though. Pep talks are like sometimes you need that. You need that to win the game sometimes. You actually need that to win the game sometimes. Let's go, Zeus power.
Oh. All right, so speech is over. Now we're just chilling. Back into the game.
Zeus power.
Yeah, Roy's been killing it on the auto sniper, man, which is great to see.
I'm amazed at pretty much everyone on Team Get Right. Get Right doing it the auto sniper. Viv Laren's had some cool rounds. Zeus obviously stepping up. It's been good to see him back in action here on the big stage. Siphon blinded and Viv Laren pushing. Okay, he's really doing a throwback major, trying to imitate Viali. He waited.
Very nice.
Olo Meister, I love you.
Up and open up the B bomb set again, no bomb. So just brawls across the map for the moment.
Yeah, this is quite interesting because here comes the flank onto Get Right. Will he turn around in time? Yes, he spots it in time. Well done by Get Right. Now we have the 2 versus 3. Bomb will be collected. A minute to get that planted.
They won the 2 versus 3 Viv Laren and Get Right in the first half. It'd be awesome to see them do it again. And at the right bomb site for it, Viv Laren finds Nikodas without a gun in his hand. That's pretty good damage to him as well. Up catwalk we go. Copenhagen Flames going to bypass this defense.
If that nade landed, they would have won.
30 seconds, yeah.
Not sure.
If Lauren could play spoiler to this one,
That's
and
the
he
bomb.
has. He's dropped the bomb.
Get Right next. Get Right next. Oh, he sees the. Here's the bullet. Excuse me.
Oh,
what a
Get
one tap!
Right.
Right through the edge of the wall.
Get Right.
And Siphon in a 1 versus 2 now. How quickly the tables have turned. And there's no time, Dan. Look at the time.
There is no time.
Something about clay and
Something,
pyramids.
Clay.
The clay pyramids.
No time.
Hit
He
for
be
Siphon.
hop. He felt. He be hop.
Oh, as you say, no time left in this one, and that's 14 rounds for Team Get Right.
Ooh. Let's go.
Copenhagen Flames, maybe they let one too many
Team
go
Get
in
Right.
this one, one
Let's
too
go.
many knife fights, and they found themselves in the
Ew.
doldrums.
Ew. Holy shit. Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
That's right, Stockholm.
We
Get
got
ready.
it,
The
we
grand
got it.
final of the PGL Major comes next.
This is a fantastic warm-up.
Yes, it is. Yekandar. Ooh, he's going to get a lot of action. Big trade from the revolver. Still at auto sniper and Get Right's hands. I don't think he's lost it yet. And they want to challenge at long range, and that's not going to work well. Let's kill on a Jabby, and there goes Roy. And it's looking like Team Get Right might have a solid victory here on the home stage.
Looking for 15 rounds here. Huxi and Nikodos to try to stop this one on the take. And I don't know, it's going to be interesting. Austin might have found a timing in here. He's going to go straight towards the back of Gel. Nikodos, he's ready for this with a revolver. Trying to get the shots landed. It's so labored, but I mean, there we have the assistance coming through from Huxi. And that's just going to be Nikodos left alive at the back with a revolver. Can he make it happen? It's going to be so difficult. The revolver just is not reliable. It's not working
No!
out.
Get Right, no!
There's still a chance here for Nikodos, but no. Get Right with the knife will deny.
Let's go. Team Get Right.
And that's 15.
That's 15. Just one away. And he's dusting off the shoulder. No
Ooh.
problems for Get Right.
De-rusting. De-rusting. Holy shit.
Here at the Avicii Arena. So, this is a turn of events, And if we look at our monitors, we've got a lot of P90s being picked up from Copenhagen Flames.
You'd love to see it. The run and gun is coming.
Holy shit, 5 P90s. There is no way they're gonna rush me. They're gonna rush me. Oh shit.
Here we go. I mean, it's the B straight into the B site with the P90s.
Do not stop.
I feel good about this. You have to trust the P90s. Yakinda, he's going to be able to take down one. Oh, he's going to get traded out, though.
It's going to be a big flank from Olafmeister. Fifth Laren just has to live. Just needs to stay alive. While Olaf comes in slowly but surely, he's going to do one better. He's going to add a kill onto it. Team Get Right, they can feel it now. They're building up into this victory. Roy can't control the P90, can't control the noob cannon, and Zyphon is the last one left. A P90 of his own, and he goes down. It's Olaf to get the final kill.
Well played.
And Team Get Right have done it. They've won the show match here at the PGL Major, and a standing ovation for all the legends.
Easy. 69 too. 69.
Impressive performance. Maybe we'll see them in the next major qualifiers.
Team Get Right.
Oh, it's good stuff. That's great. Stockholm, give it up for Team Get Right.
Let's hear it as well for Copenhagen Flames for giving us such an awesome show match.
Hugs all around.
Oh,
Even a Brazilian flag up there. Where'd that come from?
Oh, look, Mist, I love you.
Hey, man. It's
Yakinda.
It's Yakinda, yeah. It's going to be so interesting to see just the development from Copenhagen Flames as well. I know this is fun and games for them, but keep an eye on these lads because they've got to play against some of these legends that they grew up watching, and they got to play them on the stage here, which is such a special moment.
You can do it.
I'm sure we'll be seeing them in a major final soon enough.
Oh my God!
The rookie's having some fun with the crowd. Gonna toss his jersey in there.
Don't wash it.
It's gonna be something special.
Oh, come on!
Yakinda loves it.
Cameraman.
Yeah, he's living the dream.
The reverse discus.
A juke. That's great. Good for him. What a cool little show match for the guys. Zeus even getting out there as well. Well,
Yakinda.
that's a good way to warm things up for the grand final that's coming up oh so shortly. We've got a little bit of fun and festivities planned in between now and then, which we'll be getting to in just a minute. But that's a good way to start. And there you have it at the front of the stage by the trophy. Former major winners, former champions, and always legends of Swedish Counter-Strike, Fifth Laren and Get Right, hyping up the crowd.
I gotta go for a second.
What can you say about that, Dan?
I mean, it's just, it's hard not to be emotional. If you've been here for the journey of Counter-Strike Global Offensive the last few years, just the amount of passion and how much this game has made a difference to all these people's lives and just what they've given, it's just so awesome to get a chance to celebrate them before we get to make history anew with the grand finals that's coming up shortly.
Yeah, that's going to be coming up shortly, but first we get to send it back to the panel with Richard Lewis.
Yep, we are back, just enjoying the scenes and the sights and the sounds. But DDK, it's a good point, a lot of nostalgia there.
Yes.
From obviously Team Get Right and Fifth Laren winning and sort of carrying a little bit as well, new experience for him.
It was cool to hear DDK actually, talking about passion for the game, getting away. Obviously, he was just thinking about Valorant and, kind of how he's gotten into that.
Yeah.
New sheriff in town.
New shiny toy.
Yeah. But, obviously giving the crowd what they want there and seeing all the old legends roll it back.
I think Copenhagen Flames might not have been trying to.
Yeah.
I don't know. I have an
That's just a suspicion I have,
Yeah.
I just want to echo what Dan did say, though. Like, end of the day, like, we have the major finals coming up over here. Obviously, Simple and Nico. It's going to be a great storyline. But end of the day, man, today's all about Counter-Strike as well, right? The game. You just got to remember today, the game wins.
Well, I think also a little bit about transactions. Really, I think the Copenhagen Flames owner was like, oh, I have to lower, I have to make another tweet now. Okay, guys, you're getting 10% off after this. I think he wished the players would help him out a little bit. Raise their stock.
Yeah, so anyway, we are going to go back to the stage now. Banks is going to be interviewing representatives of those teams we just saw.
Thank you very much, Richard. A little bit of fun with the show match there. Hooksy, what went wrong, mate?
Huh?
What went wrong?
Well, we started on the CT side. I was actually against that because I was building a strat book on Twitter, And some of the strats worked. We had some Brazilian fans down here who wanted us to do the T-pistol. That worked out great. That's the only strat that worked. So, I don't know, the P90 B-Rush, it's always a classic, but it didn't work. I don't know. It's just, when you play against such experienced guys, they are just ready for everything.
They know it all, right? They know it all. But what do you think of this crowd, man? It's a lot of fun, right?
Oh, there's so many people for a show match, and it was so much fun. Like, I can't describe how much it means to me to play in front of a crowd, even though it's not a too meaningful match. It's so nice.
And they love it as well. Now, Zeus, you've managed to play in every single major, mate.
Oh, hello, guys. Yes, I play all major, and thank you very much. Get right. It's like respect for take me, and you guys. It's very, very cool major. Very many people from all in the world. I'm very happy to see this. And
this guy drunk.
It's very cool. And guys,
Chat gay.
I love you, all of my star.
I love you, all of my star. Chat is saying Zeus is drunk. Lamau.
Go see final.
That's it. Let's get ourselves ready for the final. A good bit of fun. It's a show match, and that's what we love to see. But now, let's...
The real MVP is Bank, though. The real MVP is Banks. The guy's insane.
Today is, of course, the final, but we'll spare a few thoughts to the show match.
He's
Obviously,
still going
we've
so
talked
strong.
a lot about
Respect for
Copenhagen
him.
Flames, but today, obviously, the theme is history. That's what we've all been talking about, because in that final, we're going to see, obviously, Simple potentially get his first major, Nico potentially get his first major, already legendary players. But obviously, it's sort of staggering to think back to the era of Fifth Lauren, of Get Right, of 2015 Olaf Meister, of obviously Zeus's previous iterations of NAVI, and sort of how far we've come since then. Sort of crazy when you think about it. I always have to kind of like catch myself, you know. It's like, because it's not 2013 anymore.
I actually thought, though, this major, in the sense that, like, we obviously were the ones who built it as the throwback major, and we're going to take it back, like, first major in a while. But actually what's funny is, despite all the storylines of, like, it's the online era, none of these teams will make it. If you look at the end, the top 4 teams of the year, and pretty much the online era, were basically the teams that were there. Even Vitality was in the top 8. Like, it actually ended up kind of taking the narratives and bringing them to land. And by the way, that is a throwback vibe, because if you remember, the top 8 of the major used to be sacred. Like, you didn't fluke your way into those those first, like, let's say 6, 7 of them. And if you made the semis, you probably were one of the absolute best teams in the world.
Yeah, for sure. And I feel like if you look at the storyline we've had the past couple of years, right, it's been a rough time for all of us. Everyone playing online, a lot of questions being raised. And I'm kind of happy to end here in the final day that we have a lot of these questions being answered. Are these teams legit? Are these teams not legit? And finally, at the end of the day, one of these two players, Simple or Nico, are going to be getting a major. That's great for me.
Yep. I think it's just great to have Counter-Strike back on LAN, real LAN, in front of a crowd in an arena. I think, you know, meeting all the people throughout the event, players, fans, owners, whoever, right? Everyone's just super excited to be back. You know, we really missed this. I think it's been a rough period for everyone in a lot of things in the last year and a half, and just having that sense of, are we slowly going back to normal? Really, I think it's just been awesome, and I can't wait for this grand final to start.
Yeah, the grand final is going to really blow the roof off, I think. So thanks for all of your thoughts. Now, we're talking about legends. We saw some legends on stage there. James Banks got to sit down with one of the all-time greats. He talks to Potty now.
Now, we get to enjoy this place, mate, and this is wild. Like, if you go all the way back when we were maybe hoping a few thousand people, you know, never anything like this.
Oh, I mean, who would imagine? And this is so great. I mean, the history of Swedish Counter-Strike, where it all began, until this fantastic arena. I mean, it's amazing.
Yeah, it's something special. When we're sat in here, right, and it's like completely empty, you stand in the middle, you really see how big it is.
Yeah, I mean, you really have to be here in the center to realize how big this arena is.
Yeah.
And, like, can you imagine that it's sold out in just like 1 week or something like that? It's amazing.
All the cheers that are going to be coming out through the hallway and stuff is going to be wild. But like, I don't know, for me, right, I always hoped it would get so big, but I never expected us to get to where we are now, let alone to a point where, like, not just the prize money, but also the fans, the interactions, you know, like, I was just happy with it being competition, you know, and having something to go for.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. I mean, look at us now, filling an arena in the center of Stockholm, from pretty much being in small internet cafes all over the world. I mean, it's amazing how far we came.
CS is amazing.
What do you reckon, though? You could have another go at this. Would you like being in this kind of environment? What do you think would be too much for you?
Well, when I stand here, I get flashbacks from the early days of my career, and definitely this is something I really wanted to be able to like play in. Yeah. I mean, I played in some arenas.
Holy shit, this guy's handsome.
Like this. This is amazing.
Nico is so fucking gorgeous, man. What the fuck? Look at this guy. Looks like a goddamn supermodel. Damn, he looks good. Goddamn, he's gorgeous. He's handsome.
2001, forming NIP, finding this success, and now comparing to, you got to see like the players having their media day and things like that. How big a difference is it of what you had to deal with and what they have now?
Thanks.
Oh my God! I mean, players nowadays are so spoiled. No, but I mean, it's fantastic that it's come to this. I mean, I remember when we went to tournaments, there wasn't any practice computers at all. So some of the tournaments we haven't played for a week or so, like because it was media days back then also, but it was no practice time in between. And when we flew somewhere, it could be like 8-9 days sometimes before we even get to touch a computer again. So imagine though having to perform at that level when you haven't played for so many days. I mean, obviously you're rusty and have a rough start, but I mean it's amazing how we come to this far. I mean, filling arenas, you have the practice areas, their own like space and everything taken care of. It's fantastic. It's great.
Yeah.
On the other aspect as well, right now the play.
Imagine how hard it would be to like perform back in the day when you don't have like, you know, like the tournament organizers set up stuff for you. Now you can actually get a boot camp.
Basically, in the beginning, even have hard time founding it. Sometimes you want a qualifier where you paid for the tickets, but it was hard to get the fees out and so on. And I mean, a lot of things have changed the past years for the better.
And for you, right, we were talking about this yesterday, you guys are like one of the first teams with actual like jerseys and stuff. It was the iconic one with the small NIP original logo.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, people forget that, but I mean, NIP was actually the first team in the world to have jerseys when we went to the tournament in 2001, which was like the first official World Championship that Valve actually like approved that this is a World Championship. And I think we were basically the only team there that had team jerseys. So you could say that we're the first team.
Styling from the start as well. But when it comes to actually looking at now what's happened with Swedish Counter-Strike, because you guys are on top for so long, right? From 1.6, you even had some success in Source, then you come into Go at the very beginning, just look at NIP again, rising up, dominating from start to finish. Now we're in a weird spot where it's kind of rebuilding, right? You got these young teams coming up. Obviously, Ninja Pajamas now have their young Ninjas team to try and bring some of these players through. But do you think like that Sweden can rebuild in this way? Do you think you've got enough potential?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's all about the trends. I mean, we were really spoiled. We had some really good teams and we had great competition. I mean, the reason why we stayed at top for so long is that the competition in Sweden was like really insane. You could have like a top 10 team in Sweden and they could probably place top 3 in the world in the end of the year, basically. And that's how hard the competition were in Sweden back then. So competition always drives you to perform better, right? And I think that we were kind of spoiled because of, instead of new organizations starting in Sweden, like I started NIP and then a lot of other great like smaller organizations started out. I think the trend somewhere changed where you wanted to get picked up by an organization or something like that, and you felt like, okay, it's all or nothing. I want to be in NIP or one of the big organizations or nothing. So I think that created a kind of bad trend in Sweden. That's why we saw Sweden kind of drop off the map, and other people, especially Scandinavian people, were catching up. I mean, look at Denmark. Hats off to them, what they've been doing for the past years. I mean, some great players, some great organizations, and I think that a lot of the whole world can look at how they've been building their scene for the past years, because they're a real small country just as Sweden, and they have like some great history in the past few years now. But finally we see some light in Sweden again. I mean, obviously this helps out, but we see a lot of new young both talents and teams are blooming up again finally. I mean, I think that kind of the part that NIP has had some great success now again is that they actually work better with younger talents now, and like an infrastructure on how to bring them and onboard them, and I think it worked great. I mean, you can see, the results basically from now that it really pays off to work with grassroots and everything like that, and work with the whole community. And I think that's what's been missing for a lot of years in Sweden, but now finally getting back to it.
And what are you working on now, right? Because you're still involved in kind of helping the grassroots side, right? Which is really important for what we want to see here in Sweden.
Yeah, I mean, my goal about 5 years ago was to really help finding a new great ecosystem within esports, because, I mean, a lot of great things are doing at the top, like the top organizations. We have these fantastic majors and everything like that, but there's so little work that's been doing with the grassroots. And I think the grassroots is the key of even making esports even greater than it is today. It needs to find a better structure and everything like that, and ecosystem, and I think it's so important. So that's why I've been working the past 5 years in helping like youth education. We started our local esports league, and I think, not to be cocky, but the reason why we see Swedish esports blooming again is thanks to our local league that we're running here in Sweden.
Nice. Well, the future's certainly bright for Swedish Counter-Strike. It all started in Sweden for Counter-Strike. I'm having the most successful team to be in the best team in the world at multiple times, but now it's time for the real fun to begin at the major. Swedish champions, do you think the actual Nip's got a chance?
I mean, it would be a Cinderella story, of course, but not even I dare to hope so. But let's see how it plans out.
Let's see.
No! NAVI!
Coming up next,
G2!
NAVI versus G2.
NAVI! NAVI.
Hey Siri. What is copy trading?
Copy trading is a service that enables individuals to automatically copy positions opened and managed by an elite trader.
Explain it simple, Siri.
BitGet.
Scam. Chat is spamming scam. Scam. Yo, the music is actually kind of good. Oh shit, the music is actually kind of good.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win.
I think this is it.
Can you show me how to love the way you love?
Damn, bro.
Love unconditional. No, I don't deserve your love. But you love unconditional. No, I don't deserve your love. Your love is a miracle.
Who would thought a chair advert would actually get amazing music? Like, the music would be fucking crazy. A chair advert. Yes, a chair advert. Dayak, buggers. Zoe do be popping off with their fucking Dayak technology though. Like, for real though. Like, that shit crazy. Crazy crisp. This ain't scam. Okay, this is scam. This is scam. But Zoe ain't scam, bro. What do you mean? Scam. This is scam. This is scam. Stay away from this. Scam. I never trust trading shit. Like, this is like cryptocurrency. Nah. I ain't ever touching that shit. That shit sus as fuck. Don't touch that shit, man.
I've got Jan here, who's going to be supporting G2 today. Now, Jan, why are you supporting G2?
I know this guy. I don't remember this name, but I know this guy.
I mean, why won't you support G2? We're at home now.
You can directly hear the French accent. You are the most catchy accent in the world when you try to speak English.
When you try to speak English, you have the most. I hate French. I hate, like, the way they speak is so fucking annoying. Not trying to be racist, just like, why are you speaking English? Everything you speak is racist. It's like, god damn it, man. Just, I hate it.
We're gonna beat NIP easy, and we did it, so thank you very much.
Hopefully I don't come off as racist.
As G2 made the France super team, and then, well, because of Kenny S, lately I loved Kenny S, and then I supported G2 more and more.
He's not here anymore, bro.
It's just a nice team. I love it.
And why do you support G2?
So first, I started watching League, and I really love the team of G2 in League of Legends.
I like the guys. I like the vibes. They're really good. It's beautiful.
Well, I hope you're gonna win the major. I mean, I'm also a bit of a NAVI fan, and I think it's gonna be a NAVI versus G2 final, and it's so rough. But I hope you win the major.
Thank you very much. But I think Navi's going to win, so there we go.
He's G2 and Navi fan, so he hopes for the big final Navi against G2. We're gonna do it for you, bro.
What do you want to say to the G2 team?
Let's go, Nico!
Woo! All about Nico or him. What about you?
Whoa.
I'm very glad in Nico. I hope they do a very good job.
Typical fan of Nico.
I hope they do a good job as well. Let's see how they do.
Huh?
Nico, he was the hero of the day.
2-0, easy.
There, that's what we're talking about.
They all tell the truth. They all say 2-0 easy.
Actually, I'm gonna say these guys are insane. They have been looking pretty good in the start of the tournament. People thought that they wouldn't make to this far. People actually picked them as a 3-0 team. They thought before this tournament that they couldn't even make to the playoffs, but they did it. They did it like in a good fashion, and they were the first team to qualify in this tournament to the playoffs. And I think personally, this team has the potential to win this whole tournament.
It's true, bro. It's true. We have a problem with G2. It's to be consistent. We can be really good and to be scared, and we can be really bad.
At least they will win today for sure. I'm gonna be pretty sure about it, even though it's in Sweden. But still, these guys have a sick aim and sick gameplay in this tournament. And I'm gonna be honest with you. I think it's gonna be Navi versus G2, and then we will see who's gonna win.
Thank you.
Ooh. They're awesome. I'm sure they're gonna do it. I want them to just break the curse of the 0-3 finals. I want them just to do it. They have got the potentials, and I'm sure they can do it.
You are so nice, bro. Good vibes. Good.
Look at that mask, though. That's just good mask.
Who is one of my favorite players of all time. Bonne chance, François, éclate tout.
Oh, fan of Amanek. T'as tout compris, mon gars. T'as tout compris.
And you, what do you want to say to G2?
Like, you're against the guys that are at home, but
I don't know what that guy was talking about. Like, was it Nico or Jax? Or I didn't catch that. Fuck.
Merci, mon French, international people. I don't care. I just see the good vibes. I see the smile, and for me, it's the things can make me happy. And thank you guys, and I hope we can meet after and enjoy together.
Good vibes. Good vibes. Good vibes. Holy shit, 124. Is it? Is it coming? Ants! Ants! Easy for ants. Easy for ants, baby.
Let's go, what's up, Stockholm? It's Verkars
and Ball.
Flashbang dance till the last man stands. It's all on the hips and the hands. Put your game face on and prepare your stance till the last man stands. Now do the flashbang dance. Now do the flashbang dance. Flash batang dance. Flash batang dance. How to do it? Flash batang.
What are they? Spin bot. Spin bot.
3, 2, 1, you're done. Running up long A with an AK. Doesn't really matter what way you wanna play. Dashing through smoke with the flash like snacks. Coming with speed and ready to attack. Pop flash, make the crowd dance. 300 IQ with the count attacks. Now, whole team sitting on my back. Next round on me, I got 0 cash. Ballin' like Gaben. Feeling bit faded. And even if I go blind, I can still see all my haters.
Do the flashbang dance till the last man stands. It's all on the hips and the hands. Put your game face on and prepare your stance till the last man stands. Now do the flashbang dance till the Friday till the Sunday. All we do is party flashbang dance. Monday till the Friday till the Sunday. All we do is now do the flashbang dance. Flash batang dance. Flash batang dance. Flash batang dance. Flash batang.
3, 2, 1, you're done.
Feeling maxed out, full ammo.
Spray and pray, that's our only motto.
King of the jungle, nigga rumble. 200 ammo, ready to rumble.
Mr. Flashbang's here, cook it, whip it, medium rare. Any place an hour, hips don't lie, y'all know its powers. Ballin' like Gaben, feeling bit faded. And even if I go blind, I can still see all my haters.
Do the flashbang dance till the last man stands. It's all on the hips and the hands.
I'm vibing that gonna lie.
Face on and prepare your stance till the last man stands. Now do the flashbang dance till the last man stands. It's all on the hips and the hands. Put your game face on and prepare your stance till the last man stands. Now do the flashbang dance.
Damn. Okay.
Thank you, Stockholm.
I actually
yes,
like that.
So there you have it.
Bro, I actually like that. I actually like that. That was actually a good song. I don't give a shit what Twitch chat say. Twitch chat say. That was a good song. And that was a good song. I vibed to that.
A competitor that attended 5 majors when he was a player, knows a lot.
I was
about
bobbing my head like constantly. I was actually bobbing my head constantly. That shit was good. It was actually a good song.
As the thinking.
Everyone in Twitch chat is just like cringe, so bad, cringe. You're cringe. Shut the fuck up. The song's actually good. Try making a song then.
NAVI in the final. I don't think many people had G2.
Oh, right. I thought you meant because you were thinking, man, is this the final? I've already seen this twice. Oh, right. Sorry, you meant like the cerebral aspect.
Yeah.
No, the thing is, I think you just start at the top, like we said earlier. Like, Simple or Nico gets a major.
Yeah.
That is already the headline right there. It's a brilliant moment in history. It's not the end of their career, but it encapsulates a saga that these guys have been on. And remember, I would go back to this. When you consider these are the 2 highest fragging, highest rated teams in the tournament, not just because they made it to the final, they just actually are fragging out as teams. These are guys who were the hard carry. They were the 1v9 player. They were the guy where everyone has to get on my back and we don't even have a chance to win this game. So it's kind of cool that they've actually both got real teams.
Yeah, Mania.
Yeah, it absolutely is awesome. And also the fact that these 2 players are peaking right now. Both Simple and Nico are playing their best major in their career. What else could we ask for the show? It's going to be absolutely insane.
Yeah, and the good news as well is, so the G2 players have also been obviously showing up. Nico has had to drag them through the more difficult encounters, but that's what you expect, obviously. But, we're hoping they can make a good show of it here, even though it is NAVI's final to lose, essentially.
Yeah, and that was probably their only way to make it to the grand final on the back of Nico, and he's had a tremendous tournament here, and you do feel like for Navi, Simple didn't have to play as well as he's playing, right? I mean, it's great for them that he is, but everyone's been showing up. They've just been stomping people this whole tournament, right? And on the G2 side of things, obviously we had that amazing semi-final yesterday against Heroic, where it really was in some of the crunch time moments.
NAVI.
You know, everyone was thinking it's E-League Boston Major happening all again for Nico. Can't close out Inferno on T side, but he puts his team on his back. All those round wins, he had amazing amounts of impact, and just he wasn't going to be denied yesterday.
I'll take it back to the old days when it was Simple in the bad teams, some of those Navi lineups that were a bit ropey before Zeus, for example, obviously Nico and Mouse Spots. People used to famously say, we won't mention who, but they know who I'm talking about.
Guy.
They used to say, well, I think it's exactly the opposite. They used to say, oh, it's a lot easier when you're a bad team, though, because, you know, you're the only one that gets all the kills. It's like, it's the opposite, you idiot. You're in like a 1v3 half the game. You're in situations where you have less economy. You're in a scenario where this guy doesn't get any damage on the guy, gives you no information. Like, that's why I agree with you. The fact that, like, basically, on the Nico side, he has had to hard carry a bit. But the idea Simple's putting up, like, world-beating numbers on a team that's also fragging out completely. But he hasn't actually had to look as impressive with the eye test, has he? Aside from that last series in the semis, basically, he's been on cruise control. He basically even admitted he was drinking before one of the nights because it was his birthday before. So this isn't actually, for me, a scenario. It's more Nico who's in the old school vibe. For Simple, it's kind of like, it's almost like the universe just wants him to win this major.
Yeah, that's how good Navi actually is. We stand up, we say, you know, Simple didn't have to be absolutely extraordinary to make it, but his 1.46 rating at the event. Like, that's how crazy this is, how good and how well-rounded this Navi team is, because he's not the only one we talk about anymore. He's got loads and loads of talent distributed around him, whereas, as you mentioned, Nico, he's really got it all to do.
Yeah, I mean, certainly does. You can see just from the statistical analysis just how ridiculous Simple is.
You
know, as you say, probably hasn't had a lot of stellar performances here. The Navi story isn't just about Simple for a change.
By the way, anytime a guy can get a 1.75 kill to death ratio, and you're basically going, he's sort of just having an all right tournament, and he's not really at his peak. He's not really, but they have to realise that's how insane Simple is. Like, I actually do think the cool thing about the way the tournament's gone so far is even though Navi hasn't lost a map and he's posting these mind-melding numbers, if Nico outperforms him in this final, I think it's one of those ones where he might even be able to get the MVP in a losing effort. So there's plenty to play for here beyond legacy, just the individual match, even just the head-to-head. It actually does mean something.
Yeah, and obviously as well, I've talked about this concept that they talk about in American football, which we're all fans of. Maniac, not so much.
That's not good.
We'll
get him in.
Yeah, we'll get him in. But obviously missing rings, you know, that you didn't get the Super Bowls you were supposed to get at a time when your team was dominant. Now, I think both of the players were highlighting Simple and Nico. I think they do know a thing or two about it. Mainly Nico with that FaZe super team, the miracle in Boston when Cloud9 beat them. And, you know, there is an aspect in these moments, in these finals, where you know, if I don't close this, this could be my career. I might never get one.
And I like the fact that you mentioned this, because I've gone deep into the history just to look at Simple stats in the finals he lost. We're talking 2016, obviously, against SK, and 2018 against Astralis. Two very miserable finals. We're talking 21 kills over the course of 2 maps, 24 kills in the other. But at the time, it was different. I think at the time, he himself thought, if I don't do it right now, if I don't show up, this is it. We're not going to win this major. And he might have just dug himself in a hole. This is a completely different situation. So I don't think he's got the same kind of load on his shoulders. Sure, the pressure will be here, but it's not Simple who's got to go absolutely nuclear to win. So I'm hoping we don't see the same Simple disappearing in the final.
Well, also, he was a massive underdog in both of those finals. I mean, the Liquid one was a miracle in itself that he got to the final. Basically, he denied us, or Liquid denied us, the Fnatic versus Brazilians actual final at the major. And also in the second one, he faced Prime Astralis, and he had to play with Zeus and Edward on the team. So, you know, he didn't have the pieces around him at that point in time. And I think this one is now it's turned completely on its head. They are the team to beat.
Yeah, and I'd even say as well, actually, if you look at the Nico example, also famously, people were very critical when he didn't win that final because people outshine. I mean, even someone like Skrudel had better stats in that final, actually. So even though it wasn't quite as bad as the examples, and obviously had a much better team than some of the Simple teams, I'd agree. I think sometimes, I've always said, Simple actually would have looked better if he'd have just narrowly lost those semi-finals, but fragged out like he did. And then he'd have never had to be kind of shown up on the major stage.
And I'll tell you, you know, in addition to that, Nico being in that final losing and not really having an insane performance, right, as you would want to see from him in that big of a game, you know, you learn from that. That's a learning experience. And yesterday, I think, was very much a learning experience for G2 because it was the first time they've lost a map in the series, and we got to see how they responded, and they responded really well and managed to grind out a game that had comeback written all over it, right? If there's one thing that we did not see from Navi in this tournament, is them having their backs against the wall. They've we know they haven't lost a map, right? They're 8-0 in this tournament, but they've only lost 2 halves out of the 16 that they've played. So they, that was both against Vitality in the quarterfinal game. So they really, at very little, at only a minor point, have felt probably any sort of pressure. So in this situation now at the grand final, if you for the first time experience that you're down 1-0 or the game is really close and you just kind of got away with it, that might be the worst timing for that to happen to you.
Well, we can take a look at the road to the final for these teams. Obviously, this is the bracket and how it all went down here at the champion stage. Obviously, we've said it many times, Navi didn't drop a map the entire tournament. It could be one of the most dominant runs. Meanwhile, if you look at G2, obviously a bit more laboured, but still, having to beat NIP on home soil, that's obviously legitimate. They had to dig deep against Heroic. Heroic have absolutely established themselves as top caliber LAN opposition. So 2 very contrasting journeys. And I'll ask you, Maniac, is there a potential benefit to sort of having these dirty, scrappy games where you have to dig deep and you find something coming into a final? Does it give you a different type of self-belief?
The way I see it, Navi hasn't been truly tested at all at this event, and we are yet to see how they would react to it. They won 8 maps out of 8, only 3 times their opponent made it to double digit. What kind of reaction do we see on the side of G2? You mentioned it. That victory against Heroic, I think, was very important because it gave them the feeling that even when everything is going to hell, which basically was the last 6 or 7 rounds of that map on Inferno, somehow they'll do it. Nico is going to shine, Next is going to have that 1v2, Hunter's going to...
As you can see, it's like 1:12 in the morning for me in my area, so need to keep a bit quiet. So, yo, don't mind. And turn a bit ASMR. Genius! Oh my god. Official English co-stream. Very cool. Oh, Tarek's watching too. Holy shit, it's just CS. It's just CS. It's only CS right now. There is only CS. Look at this. There is only CS right now. There is nothing but CS. Rocket League. What the fuck?
Fair. If you meet any other time, you'd be the favourite.
All right, well, listen, guys, we're just going to take
at the Star Ladder 2019 major. Astralis dropped 1 map to Crazy, and then they lost 2 maps to one other team. Do you guys know who it is?
Major champion. Oh my god, Turek.
It was yours. You had it.
Also lost in the code.
Yeah, so yesterday I was watching the semi-final.
They won 2015. Henry G. Team Envious. Navi second. Unlucky. Navi second. Unlucky. Oh my god. Kenny is major winner.
Now, Eugene, it's been a pretty good year so far for Navi, but are you feeling a bit nervous about this one, even though it looks like it's in your favor?
I think G2, they have no chances. I think that the only reason that Carlos is here is that he wants to poach Simple after the loss. But anyway, we respect our opponents, and G2 is a great team.
G2.
G2, I like that. There you go, I like that.
G2.
How much would Simple's buyout be? What would you...
G2, oh my god. You're saying G2 is gonna play second. Oh my god, bro. This dude actually retarded Navi fan. Every single Navi fan is retarded, including me. And I'm proud. We're all proud. We are all proud. Navi. Still respect G2 though. All G2 fans out there, I respect you.
And we have the people on our side, and I want to hear it. Who's a G2 fan in here? That's what I'm talking about.
That's not bad. That's not bad. But Eugene, we can do better than that, right? It's the Navi Nation.
No. I have a chant for G2 fans, like G2, top 2.
But we got the Navi fans on our side, right? Should we make them roar?
Navi Nation, can you show yourself?
Oh, it's a little bit louder on the Navi side. Shake hands, guys, because it's all love in this war. But we know who's going to win. Let's see if it actually happens.
G second. G second. Omega Loon.
And that's what I'm saying.
What happened to being unbiased?
None of that here, of course. So obviously, you saw both of those owners there. Navi, a very tenured organisation. G2 are sort of like little infants in that sense. A brand new organisation that Carlos himself created, formerly known as Gamers 2. And so it's great to see them, at this level. They've really leveled up their game in such a short space of time.
By the way, as much as, yes, we all favour Navi probably and think the metrics say they should win, they haven't lost yet. So Navi's never won a major in CSGO. And by the way, they've been in loads of finals as well. Like, I looked it up, they've been in 5 finals, right, coming on to now. 0 titles. If you remember Navi in 1.6, they were in 5 finals basically in a row. And they won 4 in a row. So, actually, it's as much as they're, like, taking it, it's for granted, yeah, we've won this one already. Listen, history doesn't say as much.
And a point that, Yanko, you made yesterday was that for G2, this is almost the perfect scenario to walk into the final. You're facing an opponent that destroyed you. By the way, G2 hasn't beaten Navi since June 2020. That's how far you have to go back.
Pre-Nico.
Exactly, and that was online as well. Kenyas was in the team. So you G2, you're walking into the grand final of a major who's supposed to be the most pressurized event ever, but you're facing an opponent that everyone thinks, by any metric, any narrative, any logic, you're supposed to lose. Yeah. How better can it get as a player? Just walk in, just shoot your shot, go ahead. There's no pressure. That's something they have to use. They have to be ballsy in this game.
Carlos is a genius for that as well, by the way. I mean, one of the big parts of the G2 culture is when things go wrong, you lean into it and you sort of take away the weapons of the haters online and you remove that pressure element by sort of becoming, au fait with what it is to lose in a high-pressure situation. All of his players are always tweeting, when things don't go right. So he's done everything he can to really lift the pressure from their shoulders, and who knows if that's going to be a factor today. One thing will be a factor, the veto. It's in. We're going to take a look at that now. It's coming up on screen, and there you go. They've done it.
Ancient.
Now, here's the thing. That actually does imply, no matter what they might have said as players, that G2 themselves, they know they're underdogs here.
I know.
There's a reason they didn't just pick Mirage straight away as their map, because even though they picked it against everyone else the whole tournament, they know they would probably get smacked by Navi on it. So, Ancient, listen, it's ballsy. Navi's been good on it, but listen, it's...
I'm thinking, if Inferno again, if it's Inferno again, it would give G2 flashback. If it's Inferno, it's gonna give G2 flashback, especially for Nico. But Mirage last game, I'm very excited to see Ancient and then Nuke. I really love Ancient. Nuke is good too. We'll see how it goes. If it comes to Mirage, man, it's gonna be epic.
Throughout the tournament that you've managed to also have really good T-sides, right? So I was hoping for that as well. Yes, of course, Navi used to pick it at different times, obviously, but I think Navi is good on every map. I think if you play Navi on Vertigo now, they're probably going to beat you as well. That's how good they are, right, individually. So you kind of had to stick to your guns, but talking to some of the G2 players, they actually feel super good on Ancient too, right? It just made more sense in some of the series that they played to just go with Mirage. They think they can play a similar style that the individuals can have the room that they need to have on a map like Ancient on the T side. So we'll have to see. There was no surprises, obviously, with the Navi Nuke pick here.
So one of the problems that I have with Ancient, a spin we can put on it, is that I feel like G2 in this tournament at times have been saved by individuals. Of course, Nico is a huge example on Inferno. Do we think that there is an individual in G2 that feels good enough on Ancient to make that kind of plays, to bail them out of misery? That is my one issue. You were making that point where if you're G2, you lean into your superstars, you give them the tools to save you, dig you out of situations. Can anyone do that on Ancient?
Doesn't really feel like the hard carry map, does it? I always think of all the retakes. You've got to have great timing, communication, get all the utility. So I have to say, this to me is just a complete crapshoot. They're really just rolling the dice on this one.
They had to, though, right? Surely there had to be a curveball here. One of the things we've said, first of all, we haven't seen Ancient throughout the playoffs. We people obviously haven't decided to try and utilize that. We didn't get there with NIP, who've obviously been playing it a lot. I think this is a good strategy. It's one of the more sort of strategical vetoes we've seen, because you are throwing that curve.
You also have to take into account, we can't forget about Nuke here, right? And Mirage is still in the pool. It's the third map, and if you're G2, I think there's no way in hell you're winning this 2-0, right? That you're taking Nuke away from Navi. So, you know, perhaps they're thinking curveball, a little bit of a surprise pick on Ancient. If you can pull it off, it's the first map as well being played. Maybe we get into it hot, cause an upset. Nuke was gonna be hard regardless, and then we get Mirage as the third, you know, as the decider. I think that's better for them than either Inferno or Dust.
I feel like for G2, winning one map is the name of the game. Win one map. Unlock that score for Navi. Push them back, you know, win Ancient. Throw that curveball, win it.
And, you know, infamously, Duncan, you remember MLG Columbus 2016, the first major that the Brazilians won. They were in the final against Navi, and the first map, I think, was even the Brazilians' pick. It went into overtime, right? They lost, and Navi just completely crumbled after that. Flaming sitting in his chair at the stage while the rest of the team is going backstage to talk about the second map, and then they just got blown out on their own map pick. So, if, you know, that's the only way. Navi is the better team. They have the better individuals. They're playing a better brand of Counter-Strike as well. So the only way for you to beat them is to kind of instigate that pressure, like to make them feel, to make them panic, to make them nervous, and so that they're not able to play in the same way.
And by the way, it's not like G2 isn't good on Ancient. They've won 4 of their last 5 on it. Actually, the loss, by the way, was a 14-16 loss. So it's certainly something they had sort of in their pocket. It's just that, as we said here, there's a reason even the top teams on Ancient haven't particularly gone into it. And often they've left it as a third map in case they have to play it. I don't think it's a map anyone thinks they've mastered right now. So that's why I take the Maniac side. I think basically my issue is I like the curveball angle, like the veto kind of gamble. Like, let's put Navi somewhere they're not maybe that comfortable right now. The only problem is I don't know if G2's the right squad to do it. Like, I actually maybe would have preferred it. Like, I feel like you do, Janko. I'd have said just ride with the Mirage. He's got you this far. You've won it every time. Just take it that, look, Nico, it's an FPL map. He can go crazy on that. And just pray he does it one time and maybe someone from Navi just starts a slow start or something.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, absolutely. Absolutely. I liked that G2, the whole tournament, was just sticking to their strengths. They didn't really care at all about these potential punish picks against other teams, or even stylistically. Their Mirages looked more or less the same in each game, right? The T side is just like small details being changed here and there depending on the opponent, and that's brought them success, right? So for you to change at the final stage, at the final boss, right, to step away from what's worked for you the whole tournament, that's not something I personally like, but you know, they've obviously had the discussion beforehand. If all the players are saying, yeah, we feel good with this, who knows, maybe they can pull it.
Oh, shit is coming up. G2 versus
What does a
NAVI
major
is
mean
coming
to
up.
you?
Means everything. Sweden has always been on top of CS, and to finally have the major here means everything. I'm very sad Nip isn't here to support us in the final, but it's amazing. It's very much amazing.
And what does Counter-Strike mean to you?
Everything. It's the game I started playing when I grew up. It's the game the only game I'm stuck with, because CS:GO can never die. Can never die.
Oh.
So what does the major?
That's a hot take. That's a hot take.
And watching good Counter-Strike and being hyped as.
Oh yes.
It's the greatest achievement for everyone in Counter-Strike. It's the greatest tournament, and I don't know. I just like to be part of it.
And what does Counter-Strike mean to you?
Counter-Strike is the best esport, best game there is,
Oh.
and will ever be.
Ooh. Okay. Hot take. Hot take. I don't think it could be the best game. I don't think it could be the best esport, but it's definitely up there. Definitely up there.
Comes together, we can show what we love. It's better than online because you can see everybody, meet new friends. It's really important for CS.
And what does Counter-Strike mean to you?
It's my favorite game, so it's like it's what I do every day, almost. It's where I met friends, so it's a lot where I meet new people, so it's very important for me.
What does the major mean to you?
It means a lot. It's like the first time I get to see one in person. So it's the biggest one, it's huge. Unfortunately, NIP didn't qualify. Of course, the home team, and that's sad, you know, but otherwise, great games, and now I'm rooting for Navi, since, you know, root for the best, I guess.
And what does Counter-Strike mean to you?
It means a great deal, actually. It's I met a lot of friends there from different parts of the world and my country as well. And it's just a great sport and a lot of great time.
A lot more than obviously a video game. I mean, I've had to have the talk with my parents that I know a lot of people have. It's like, it's more than just a game. It's definitely, I mean...
This dude got a neck of a giraffe.
From the UK to come to here, and it's been incredible. Like, I was messaging my mum earlier saying, like, this shit has got... feels like it's bigger, well, the atmosphere has been more intense and just crazy than, like, football games I've been to. That, you know, it's ridiculous.
What does the major mean to you?
It means a lot for me because I live here in Sweden. I have lived here for the last 10 years. I speak Russian, so that's why I cheer for NAVI. And I...
Oh my god, his accent is so strong, Jesus Christ.
Today...
And what does Counter-Strike mean to you?
Outbreak, yeah, I play itself. It's best game for me, the best computer game, like shooter game. And my peak game was Norway and Gambit for the first semi-final and the Norway for the win. So I really hope that they will take home the trophy.
Let's hope so as well, man. Thank you very much. Enjoy yourself.
His accent is so strong. Holy shit.
So let me start by asking you, what does the major mean to you?
Well, it's an amazing event where players from all over the world come together and actually have to play a great game of Counter-Strike. All the games so far have been magnificent. I feel like everybody's playing at their best, and it's just very, very great to see, and it's amazing so far.
It really is. And what does Counter-Strike mean to you?
It's been a great hobby for years. I started playing when I was 15, and I never really got off of it. It's quite amazing.
So what does the major mean to you?
It's the biggest Counter-Strike tournament ever. It's amazing. The atmosphere is amazing here. It's so fun to be here, and it's just amazing Counter-Strike. Just watch these games. They're great.
It means the world to me. It's my first tournament ever, and it's so amazing to go to a major for the first time in 2 years. Sadly, NIP lost, but we're here, and we're hoping for NAVI this time.
Yeah, so to watch the game that we play every day in real life, it's amazing. It's super fun.
I would say the same thing as these guys. They've said everything. Counter-Strike is just an amazing game, and it just brings a great community as well.
It's been 2 years since the last major. It's so beautiful to be here. I love CS. I love all these events. I work in the event industry, and it means so much to me to be here.
And what does Counter-Strike mean to you?
It's my whole life, you mean. You know, like, I play CS so much nowadays.
Okay. This may sound weird, but I kind of agree with him. CS is life. This is something you can't replace, you know? It's easy. It's like, you can call my life sad or whatever, but to be honest, I don't really care. It's important to me. Honestly, I don't care. CS for life, baby. Holy shit, 23 million picks.
So yes, obviously winning a major final means a lot to the fans. It definitely means a lot more to the players that are up there on that stage, gentlemen. And obviously, you know, we've talked a lot about the history of this event and, you know, the history of these teams. Yeah, you know, it's a good point you brought up, Janko, when you were talking about that time when NAVI, they've been in this position before, destined to win a final. Columbus was meant to be a cakewalk for them, and then it was just cursed, you know. Guardian fell over and you know, broke his elbow. He was recovering from that. Famously had to play with, like, double the sensitivity to try and make his AWP shots, and just a crazy story. So sometimes when you're destined to get things, you know, things can conspire against you, Duncan. Did you sense any of that in the air tonight?
I don't know that much, because here's the problem. Even when I said earlier on, like, they have actually got, like, high-rated players in G2. Like, they're popping off. They're the second-ranked team. 3 of their players in the top 15. The problem is when you start to go into some of the numbers, like, Hunter hasn't actually... He didn't perform that great against Heroic. That was actually kind of the dip for him. He was mainly farming some of the other teams. Then you go and you look at Nexa. He's been steady, but historically he's been the guy people kind of point to. Is he a star player? Does he actually earn his keep as an IGL? So to me, Nico's kind of the only certainty. You feel certain he will show up. It seems like his mindset is just he's going to play well no matter what happens in the game. So the real question is the NAVI onslaught going to continue? Are we going to get like those kind of games where basically everyone just frags out and it's basically, you know, it's unfair?
No, I don't think so. I honestly don't think so. I think it's gonna be close. It's a major event. It has to be different. Come on, you know.
It's not the Navi we used to talk about with running down the clocks, looking a bit silly on their T-side. They have a very good T-sides at the event. Actually, they have the best T-side of the event. Ridiculous that 62% of round 1 on the T-side. And even they were down a man, 4v5, still about 50%. So they figure out solutions. They have a game that is much more polished than ever. And that you have to couple with the individuals. And this is why it's the deadly combo.
I've said it multiple times at this event. I'll repeat it for the final. You know, what Blade did, it takes a lot to go away and reflect on your Counter-Strike philosophy, because it has worked for him for a long time. He's been a top coach. He's played at some really, coached at some really poor orgs with like not so great players there, and he's always made his teams competitive. But unfortunately, the game changed so much in this modern era that was the philosophy that wasn't going to get you trophies. So he looked at it, he listened to the criticism, he listened to the fans' criticism, and he actually has now come up with a strategy that just works. They're an exciting team.
Yeah, not only that, but also on an individual basis, right, with Bit, and how is Bit so good compared to some of these other rookies, where you have to remember Blade was one of the in-game leaders at raising these stars. Famous, I mean, Simple was one of them early on, but the most famous one was Electronic. He, applied his craft in Flip Side before he went on to Navi. Flamey was, again, another name even earlier on. And you can see how much Electronic's performance has gone up now that we're at the biggest stage, that we're online. He's one of those players that's just so cerebral, so talented, and really here, when everyone's shaking in their boots, he's just so confident as well.
And when everyone obviously points out the whole Bit angle, like the rookie of the year, like how's he come out of nowhere, he's dominant on the first 2 big lands he's playing, I think people forget it was just before we went online they brought Perfecto into the team. And again, if you're going to talk about picking rookies out of nowhere, he wasn't in a top team. Simon Gaiman was nowhere near like challenging. He wasn't even the player that stood out. How is he so polished? Like, people give the comparisons to Zipnix. It's sort of earned, but the difference is Zipnix is a mega veteran. He's been in a billion of those scenarios. He was always in a top team, and he grew into that role. This guy basically just hit the ground running, and especially this year, he's almost like being one of the players who, to match his names, kind of perfected that role.
Absolutely, and I want to talk about that role because, again, it ties back up to the reflection of Blade and Boomich to create a playstyle. Perfecto shines late round. This is where he makes the impact. How many clutches have we seen from Perfecto? And this is where you have an actual virtuous cycle where he starts clutching, he feels more comfortable, there's more confidence, so he plays better. But that also speaks to volume as to the Navi structure and philosophy into the game. They understood this guy that we have on our screen. We don't need to send him first. Maybe he doesn't have the skill set needed. No, what he needs to do is close out rounds. He's cerebral, he figures out solutions. And that works again. They use him the right way.
And if you look there, if you have a 1.33 rating, but you only get 0.63 KPI, that means you barely ever die, mate. Like, basically, I always say this. At the top end, if you're the simples and equals, yes, it's actually just about putting up kills. Sometimes you even take a load of deaths. It means it has an impact. If you can be the supportive element and you just don't die in the game, you keep the game alive, you don't give away easy kills, easy guns, that basically shores up the whole team. And the difference is, again, if this was a different squad, if this was Gambit, I might say something like, well, you know what, Aminek's actually pretty underrated in the clutch. Jax obviously is an entry player, can have impact even if his stats aren't there. The problem is Navi's just got it across the board. Everyone's got crazy stats, crazy like metrics that say they're the best. It's hard to kind of find the hole. Like, even the equal simple things it feels like a push.
Yeah, no, and they don't have a weakness right now. And we saw that exemplified yesterday. Boomich just put up an incredible individual level of performance against Gambit. We've talked a lot about him. What is Boomich in the sense, is he an IGL, right? Is he a player that just frags and takes his notes and cues from Blade? But let's talk about this guy. Clearly, at this major, he has shown himself to be actually deserving to be on the server, not just because he's conferred the protection of IGL.
Yes, but it's also like all the stats are a little bit inflated because how much they were destroying everyone. If you ask me, the way in for G2 is going to be through Boomich and not on the server per se, but because of his role. Like, yes, and the calling has been good and all that. As I said, they were never pressured. And you saw Boomich, he was celebrating a lot. He was really emotional in round bids and so on. He was feeling it. He was feeling the hype, right? So what happens when they start losing? Is he going to get super nervous? Is he going to start like making some different calls, like rush things and so on. Blade has 4 timeouts. He doesn't have 15 timeouts, right, to tell him all the time what to do. Sure, before the game you prepare, but you don't want to change it now that it's the final and like over prepare him, like have the first 5 rounds set that you're going to do. You need to let him feel the flow. So I think that could be the potential danger for Navi if the nerves start coming in, especially to him, because if the in-game leader is nervous, that translates to all the other players as well.
Here's the stat for you to show how inflated the Gambit win particularly made these stats. Over the whole tournament, Boomic is plus 26, and I think it said here he was like plus 22 just in that one series alone. So basically in that scenario, no one's dying, are they? Like Navi's just farming completely. So I actually think, yes, realistically, you would expect in this game he won't be the same kind of monster. Similar with Perfecto, you expect him to win his clutches, not to frag out. So I think, look, once we get down to it, it is going to be about the big 3 from G2. Hunter's got to have a big game. Next has got to be consistent. And listen, at that point in time, the map pool certainly throws a little bit of a wrench in there. You can maybe get Ancient. But I think actually, like, listen, if Navi can really do it and everyone can frag out, then yeah, they're the greatest team ever, and apparently we should have to rewrite all the record books. I would expect a few of these guys to come back down to earth in the final with the pressure of it all.
Well, let's talk about the G2 lineup as well. I mean, you know, there's a couple of players on there that I think have certainly exceeded my expectations, especially where they were, you know, coming into this major. Remember, I think a lot of people weren't even sure which G2 was going to turn up. I think some people thought they wouldn't even, you know, make it to the arena stage. So I want to talk about Amanek and Jax. Obviously, lots of question marks against them. Their future potentially in this team. I think they're playing for their sort of, you know, contracts essentially because, you know, Carlos is here. He's watching. He said he wants to win championships. He's not like most owners. He wants excellence. He wants trophies. He demands it. You've got to deliver that. So what have you made of them, Maniac? Obviously, I know you know these players very well. What have you made of them at this tournament?
Honestly, individually, I haven't been impressed. I don't think I've seen enough from neither Jax or Amanek. If anything, at times, they were the reasons why G2 found themselves in such hard situations. You're right to mention that, you know, prior to this event, they were probably on the way out, and this grand final could be potentially a saving grace, but I think it would just be avoiding a problem that is obvious. When you have Amanek, who is going to go missing, never ever can he go toe-to-toe with Simple on an AWP duel. Jax as well in some positions, lackluster finding. We talk about weaknesses and we are struggling Navi. We don't struggle with G2. And that's the problem. That if you go from the bottom up, it's way too limited. And unless they show up today massively for some sort of crazy magical reason, no, they haven't been enough.
I like Richard's angle though. If you think about where they came from though, like I actually genuinely first saw Jax play at a Gfinity years and years ago, and he wasn't in Envious, he was in Envious Academy. And this was a guy where no one was even saying in that team, it was actually the Haji
in his early 20s then.
Yeah, exactly. He was already a guy that was considered past his age. He was just there to be a veteran player. So what I'll say about this guy is he's a guy where his strengths will never show up on a scoreboard because he's just a guy who tries like crazy entry impact. By the way, he has bonkers aim in his highlights. If you just isolate the highlights, you think he's a star player. Bizarrely, he doesn't tend to get very good stats. But again, he seems like the guy in the team who you just tell him run through the brick wall. He run through the brick wall whether you're coming or not.
I'll give you a bit of info about Jax because I know him on a personal level. When he was in that Envious Academy team you're talking about, he was in BGenius as well. He's had a couple of offers back then, but he was very loyal to the people he was with. And I think that played his demise, right? Because I think he had a way in to top Counter-Strike of the French bar a bit earlier than what he did. And so as a result, he came in really late. But he's a very loyal guy. But right now, you're right. He's very selfless. He takes a lot of risks. And unfortunately, when you press tab, you point towards him. You say, hey, you are not enough. This is insufficient.
Although he did have a mad run at IEM Fall in the group stages where he was like a top 10 ranked player. Like he was just wrecking everyone while entry fragging. Obviously makes the life for G2 a lot easier. And yeah, talking about nerves for Navi and so on, I mean, we saw some of that from Amanek actually yesterday. You guys were talking about it, that mad round where, you know, G2 is 5v4 and he's just running through the smoke in Ruins dying. Then Heroic does a fast retake after that and just the round disintegrates for G2, right? So you do wonder, we're talking mostly about Navi, but maybe these G2 players as well, they need to first show us that they're here to play, because sometimes, you guys know this, a team gets to here and they feel like, okay, we've done enough. You know, it's like Navi on the other side. Look how well they're playing, and then you just sort of get and as you're losing, like you're cheering yourself up and everything, but that thought starts creeping into your head, right? Oh yeah, well this was to be expected. No one's gonna like accuse us that we did I don't know what. No one expected us to win. So I don't want to see that from G2.
That's actually the angle I was worried about. I saw people already congratulating them. Oh, what a great run, though. Maybe they can keep the players together now. And, you know, will you guys win? Well, we'll give it a go. No, you're in a final. It's like that Jose Mourinho quote I pulled out on Twitter. finals aren't just for playing, they're for winning. You're not supposed to go, well, I've got the silver medal. Silver medal's only cool if you were never supposed to be in the final. Then it's unexpected. If you've actually done as well as you have
It's very strange. I only hear it from one ear when there's complete silence. It literally comes in like that. When there's silence, there's a small pause, and then it comes in, and it stops when I talk. And then also some other noise comes in, so it's very strange. Now, of course, you may not have heard that depending on your speakers and your sub-arrangement. Basically, I hear a 49 Hz sine wave in my left ear only whenever there's some silence. Certainly, the more I give my ears a break, the less of an issue it is, but it is basically persistent. Yes.
The speech, if people don't know, from the Miracle on Ice in the obviously the US men's team where they were all amateurs, beat the famous Soviet Red Army team. Supposedly that's the speech he said. He said basically like any other day they beat us, we just have to win today. And it was like the angle was like, yeah, forget that they're better. Basically, make them beat you.
Yeah, and this is exactly right.
This is so boring, man. I'm gonna come back in 10 minutes. Enjoy the stream. I'm gonna come back in 10 minutes. This shit boring as fuck.
Approximately 2 minutes before we're gonna
I don't even get to watch anything.
You know, I mean, there's the next angle is super interesting to me because we've talked about Boomich. Is he the real leader or is it Blade? And what's gonna happen in those mid rounds? I think Nex is a guy that, like, when he was propelled into this leadership role, it was kind of thrust upon him. You know, he's somebody that's had to basically swim with the sharks, right? He's got these great players on his team, and he needs to be saying the right things to get their buy-in.
And there's a story that these numbers tell right here, a story that is very important for Nexa, is the fact that he's actually overperforming, and he had some very key rounds. Yes. Clutches against Heroic, for example. Yep. And for a man that has been, I guess, used to suffocate a little bit when compared to the highest level, felt a little bit one step behind, that's not the case right here. He had a few moments with G2 where he find that impact, you know. And I guess as an IGL, the better you feel on an individual level, the more focused you are on what you're calling, the more confident you feel in yourself, the more you're going to trust your instinct. Yes. And when I see Nexa overperforming, I'm thinking, okay, we have a way in for G2. If this guy is on, he's on one. If he's online, if he's activated, that could be a thing. That could be a saving grace.
Obviously, Yanko knows the guy better than me, so I'm going to take a different angle here. The one thing I actually really do like about Nexa is he actually embodies what Carlos wants from this banter vibe where you insulate the players by basically taking it on the chin. Like, he's the guy where, no joke, you can go back and look. If I ever do some outrageous tweet where it's like, look, Nico should stay, maybe Hunter, but like, cut Nexa, he's even real. He'll just like the tweet. Or he'll reply and be like, yeah, all I say is Nico, go kill. Like, he actually sort of, I get the feeling if he plays bad, he plays bad. I don't think it's actually because of pressure and nerves, though.
And he's also solved the pick'ems, right? He had Navi winning the grand final, them being the final, right? So he wins either way. I stole that, by the way, too. But, you know, on the server, he is crucial because he's in the anchor position. And I like him because he's a more cerebral player, passive player, right? Knows how to buy time, play it smart, and you know he's going to get the brunt of Navi's attack in some of those rounds, and they definitely need him to be on point.
Yeah, well, I mean, to that point, just before the players walk out, I mean, you know Nexa, what is he like when things start to break down? You know, in those mid rounds when things are crazy and chaos, has he got the chops to call a final?
I think. In general, right, this is for him and Hunter, this is the first arena playoff for them, and all of a sudden you're in the major grand final, so I'm sure there's going to be some nerves there, but I think this G2 lineup as a unit, you can really feel the camaraderie being there, and there's sort of maybe even a last dance vibe with all the rumors that are going around, right, and doing it, and I think the nerves will be there for him, but I also think you have someone like Nico who's going to like pick you up and say, you know, you take one time out to say, hey, let's just reset, you know, let's stick to our own game, forget about, you know, the stage and all of that. Let's just have some fun.
And I think if the game against Heroic taught us one thing, is that G2 can cope with chaos. And that is absolutely important in the final. Nothing is ever going to go to plan. Like, you have to have that flexibility where, okay, maybe you lose the Entaiko round, you're frustrated, you lose a stupid clutch, that frustrates you a little bit. You have to stay in it. You can never allow yourself to give away 1 or 2 or 3 rounds because you're not in it anymore. And they were hardcore tested against Heroic. The amount of clutches they lost, weird situations, oh my, they stayed in it. They stayed in the game, they refocused, they moved on to round number 2. That is something they need in the grand final.
I'll take Yanko's point and just finish on this, which is, that's a very scary prospect that if you don't follow pro Counter-Strike, you might expect the opposite. It's counterintuitive. dead teams, or teams where people know they are cut, they actually do play with abandon. They just think, like, in this scenario, what have I got to lose? I'm probably cut anyway. That is actually when you get some miracle runs in games that should never happen.
Yeah, and listen, the word there is chaos. And you can see that's what G2 need to win. They've tried to create it with the veto, you know. And so I'm thinking that we're going to see some very unexpected maneuvers from them. I think they must have prepared for this, and they must have some tricks up their sleeve.
Because they know Navi doesn't know what's behind that door. Navi doesn't know what's behind the door of losing a map. They haven't known it ever in this tournament. What if they do it first in the grand final, and suddenly Simple start thinking about, oh my god, it's happening again. I cannot possibly lose this final. Everything is right there for me. G2 know. They just have to get Navi through that door.
Well, we're going to see now, because they're about to walk out on stage with James Banks.
This is real life. It's time to earn our stories. This is our victory. Let's show them who we are.
G2 make the grand finals of the major!
NAVI in the grand finals of the PGL major in Stockholm.
Gear up. We are going in.
It all comes down to this very moment. For over 2 years, we've been racing to crown our next major champion. And by the end of this series, we are guaranteed to have a new victor lifting this trophy. And we begin with a team that are no strangers to the big stage, an organization that have been at 3 major grand finals, but never able to claim the crown as their own. And that team is NAVI.
Perfecto!
time, Simple rounds off this star-studded roster in hopes of making history. But on the other side of the server, we have another CSGO Titan hoping to write a legacy of his own. Nico never having also lifted a major trophy despite coming tantalizingly close back in Boston. It is time to welcome G2 to the stage.
We still haven't gotten to the game. Are you kidding me? Damn. Alright, 10 more minutes.
Where legends are truly forged. One more best of 3 series separates one of these two teams from cementing themselves in the Counter-Strike Hall of Fame. And we have two absolute Hall of Famers joining us on their respective sides. We've got the wonderful Nico, who's going to come here and have a few words with me alongside the star-studded Simple. Two incredible players going head-to-head once again. Nico, do you want to come up here, have a few words with me? Simple as well. Simple, you seem so cool, so calm, so collected every single time you get up on this damn stage. How are you feeling right now? How do you keep so cool?
I'm feeling great. Hello, Stockholm! I'm so happy that I'm staying on stage right now in the biggest tournament right now for CS, you know.
And Nico, you're familiar with these big stages as well, being in a grand final of the major in Boston yourself. What is going through your head right now when you're entering this arena?
I'm just happy to be here, really. I just want to enjoy every moment that I spend on this stage, and that's all that matters for me. I want to give it my all. I'm not thinking about anything that happened in the past or past in this tournament. I just want to give everything that I did during this event, and I'm just happy to be here. I really want to. We didn't have this for almost 2 years, so just being here is something very special. So I just want to enjoy until the end.
It is absolutely incredible. I do want to look forward to this matchup at hand because we saw a little bit of a spicy pick coming out from the G2 side, bringing Ancient into the pool. Do you want to give me a few words, some thoughts on that?
Well, we think our range is really strong, and that's the reason why we picked it. I think, if I'm correct, we lost last 2 or 3 times Mirage when we picked against NAVI, so we want to change a bit our map pool. And I don't think they were expecting us to pick Ancient, so we feel overall very confident in the map, and we will see how it goes.
I'm very excited to get this one underway. Simple, I do want a few more words from you before we kick this game off. You've been on the grand final stage at the major yourself twice. What is going to be different today? What is going to be making you lift the trophy?
I think like before, on last 2 majors, we had no chance against Prime Astralis and SK. And yeah, right now we are favorites, and we just want to stay calm and show our best game.
Well, the players are most certainly ready down here. The crowd is too. And of course, I know 4 more gentlemen back over on the desk. They're excited to be kicking this one off. Let's get this one, Stockholm!
Yeah, thanks a lot, Freya. An electric atmosphere in the stadium. And indeed, you know, I don't know if I heard a little quavering in the voice there from Nico, maybe from Simple too. You know, nerves. This is where it's going to come into play. You know, quarterfinals, semi-finals. They're just not the same as this.
Yes, I think, listen, you can certainly go with those big stars. We set it up early. They've both had finals where they didn't turn up and dominate, and they weren't kind of the MVP player. Listen, there's a lot on the line just for those 2 guys, but I go to the other names as well. Let's forget G2 for a moment. How about there are 3 players in NAVI who are massively inexperienced? Like Boomich basically is considered one of the biggest flukes of all time with Quantum Bellator Fighter. Just made the top 8 and got absolutely banged out by NAVI, actually. And then the other 2, Perfecto and Bit, they've been nowhere close to a massive stadium in a major final where people are saying you can't lose, it's impossible to lose.
And the thing is also, yeah, G2 has a lot of rookies when it comes to the major stage, but they're just older.
Yes.
As human beings, right? And they're more mature, so, you know, of course, when you're older, you deal with pressure better and all of that stuff. So I think that's, we've been saying that's a disadvantage at this point. It's an advantage that G2 is the oldest team at the major.
And I'll just say, I said it in the last series, listen, he was still good because everyone in NAVI dominated, but he wasn't as exceptional. I think you have to watch out for the bit factor, which is he's been so exceptional, but like I'd give the analogy, right? I just don't think he knows yet what actual situation he is in. He doesn't know what the stakes are. He's so green. So I imagine he's in some like Wile E. Coyote scenario where he runs off the edge of the cliff. He hasn't looked down yet, but tell you what, you lose a few bad rounds, you whiff a few shots, you lose a clutch, you're going to look down, you're going to realise you can drop fast.
That's actually where his headshot percentage is actually crazy to me, because if you talk about nerves, I'd say aiming is the first thing I get impacted by. You see players whiffing, spraying, that's when you have the nerves taking you, right? With that headshot percentage, that basically means he's cold-blooded all the time. Doubt hasn't even crossed his mind. But as Duncan is referring, pistol round, you miss someone from behind, you have an anti-eco, you get blocked or something like that. How do you cope with that? How do you cope with Yadira? Oh man, I'm actually bungling it right now in the final.
You have Amanek running through a smoke with a Mac 10 just owning you in your face, right? Jax with the entry fragging and so on. Yeah, that's where we want. That's what we want to see.
Yes.
We want to see G2 perhaps even start with the lead to see how Navi is going to respond. Because if Navi gets off to a good start and plays from ahead, it's going to be a storm.
Yeah, I mean, look, the Bit, if he actually maintains that composure, performs here, probably greatest rookie of all time in Counter-Strike. It's absolutely insane the level he's playing at. But let's talk about Ancient. We've got about 2 minutes before it starts. So this is it. I think this is all or nothing for G2, frankly. I think if they don't take Ancient, they cannot win this final.
Yeah, and I actually think, look, I can see pressure on both sides, because again, it's just not a map that Navi's had to play. Like, people don't force this against them. People actually tried everywhere else in the map. You try Overpass, you try a bit of Dust 2, you say maybe Inferno's not that great. The problem is, as Janko said earlier, like, the win rates are just bonkers on everything. Like, everything's like you lost 1 out of the last 5, last 7, last 8. So at this point in time, it is actually the biggest curveball you could throw to them. The question is, can the guys from G2 actually nail this one home?
Yeah, and something that was good about G2's Ancient as well in general is I think they're active on the CT side in the mid-round. They like to go for these information plays, know what's going on, try to go for backstabs. Also, you have to sometimes fight for mid-control, right? Where the round could be decided in the first 10 seconds. So you have to stay true to yourself in this game.
Yeah, I say that's how they do it. That's how they do G2. If you stay passive, if you allow Navi to dictate the pace, and then you just hope you're going to find your shots, there's no way in. You have to take the bull by the horn and run into this grand final.
By the way, I will bet money as well. Blade was not studying last night any Ancient demos. Of all the ones you could say, I don't think you do this. Maybe for the third map, maybe a little bit, but I don't think this is the map you were going to. You were probably expecting it to just be a Mirage or maybe even an Inferno.
And we have to hope it works for G2. Who's winning it then, guys? Last predictions.
I still think it'll be Navi, I have to say. But like Janko, I hope for a good game. This would be the one for G2 to get on the board with.
Yes, make Navi doubt, please. I'll go Navi, but I want G2 to make them doubt, please.
G2 with the upset of the century, Richard, is happening.
All right, well, we're going to find out one way or the other. It's time to make history, guys. Take it away.
Oh, boy, Championship Sunday. This is what it's all about. That, behind me. This is what separates and puts Counter-Strike in a league of its own. And Stockholm, are you with us? An absolute honor. Chad Birchall hanging out with me.
What a game this is going to be. Simple, amazing form. Nico the same. Both these teams getting to this point. The same grand final we've had. Groundhog Day repeating itself one more time.
The esports world is watching, the world is watching as these 10 players step into the arena in pursuit of eternal glory. Stockholm, one more time! Grand finals. I mean, they just framed it so well, Chad. This is brand new. This is brand new. We waited 2 years for this.
We're not going to miss a moment. Getting into things now. Live on 3. Pistol round. Map number 1. G2 on the attack.
Holy
Navi
shit,
to
it's
defend
in,
here
it's in.
and getting into
I made it
Ancient.
just in time. I made it just in time. Holy shit.
Take a look at the buys. Break this one down. Little
I came back the moment they start the match. The moment they start the match, I came
He's
back.
in his hands. We might
Let's
see
go, let's
something
go, let's
quick
go,
in
let's
the face
go.
out of him.
Navi!
But
Navi!
Ancient, untested waters, the newest map in the pool, and the map to kick this one off.
You've been thinking about this call already. You've been visualizing how that pistol goes. Ancient, the curveball thrown into this grand final. Simple to be tested immediately. Smoked off. It's just a decoy. It's very shallow. They're in though.
We're going donut.
A split here, going through
It's
donut.
A,
Flashes lined on up. Pop in, away they go. Bomb site is open. Nobody from Navi to contend this one. Open runway here.
Navi are paranoid now, starting to rotate a bit. He is going to be the first man on the scene. Looking for first blood of the final. Who will take that shot? Bomb to be planted. Long range exchange. Still nobody
So tense, man. So
has
tense.
hit the deck, and there
Simple.
it is. Blood drawn. Simple puts his name in the feed right next to the rookie. Already bodies are dropping for G2, and it's a disaster. A bomb plants something.
Better hope that's not what's to come. Simple, already kicking things off. Flawless for
Navi!
conversions, 100%. Haven't dropped a single second round here after winning the pistol. Let's see if they can keep that untarnished record. Got a bit of a tech issue here, guys. We love these. Give us a second.
Perhaps he's been punching his monitor in success.
Boomage was so happy, thinks it's done.
Oh boy.
Look at other yellows. Look at other
But you're
yellows.
bang on, Chad. The G2 Samurai, that is the opposite of how they visualized that one to go.
Yeah, if the Dest didn't do it enough, the last 2 finals we've had on LAN in the last 2 years
Omega
was exactly
Lu.
this. Navi
Bro.
versus G.
That's the Omega Lu emoji.
Absolutely dismantled. Coming in here today, G2, they have Nico in absolute best form, but they're going to need him, and they're going to need that supporting cast around to make this one possible. This curveball of Ancient, they need to push them here, and it's not going to be easy.
I mean, there is something to be said about being that underdog, right? Nico knows how it feels to be a favorite in a grand final. But coming in as the underdog and ready to bare your teeth, there's a lot of Navi chance in this arena. The black and yellow jerseys sticking out throughout the Avicii arena. It looks like Boomich is almost ready to rock and roll.
Let's go, Navi!
We're ready, but other teams, looks like things are good to go now. Buys are coming in. Force buy for G2 on the menu early. Khalil's out. We'll get these replays. Simple to kick things off, but everybody for Navi walking on in, grabbing ahead. Flawless stuff, and when it's electronic, simple, and bit, the first kills in the server, that's the recipe for success right now. AK in the hands of Nico. Let's see how it goes here. Been fantastic in the openings. We're going to spread out into a bit of default across the map. G2 not in a rush here. Have bit to contend with, aggressive towards main, but up there he is. Nico in the fight.
Multiple targets. Managing his angles well. Re-aggression. Perfecto dips his toe already again. Simple silences Hunter. That was one of the
Holy
rifles.
shit, Simple.
Now this is going to slow down a bit here. Nico's low already. The Simple the same, both on 34 points of health respectively. Patrolling mid. Jack's now the aim. The shot not quite there. Another opportunity here. The bullet's not landing. Smoked off. Simple's going to have to concede this position. Sealing this one out now. Still a minute on the clock here. Bomb. It's making its way all the way back through T-spawn. Nico has control of lamps. Pressure towards the B bomb site here. Perfecto, Boomich, Electronic. They're all to receive. take a little bit of a look at the utility. There's not a whole lot, just a flash in the hands of Jax. They're going to have to do this with bullets. Spray through, Boomich low, trying to find him in the smoke. On notice now.
Using every second they've been given, already on the back foot. NiKo bleeding, yet to frag.
Coming in long now, walking up, contact play.
Jax, the
Let's go,
spearhead of the
Navi.
G2 assault. The G2 Samurai.
Let's go, Navi.
Start
Let's
to
go,
slice
Navi.
and intersect into B. It's electronic in the off angle. Jax already found by Simple. Surely not another spotless round, just one from G2, and that's where it's left.
Holy
Another
shit,
for that
Navi.
100% conversion.
Yeah, keeping it intact here, and you're right, just one kill coming on through. That's all they have to boast after 2 rounds of play, and they're taking their time. G2 went default heavy, took their time, took the fights, and Navi stand up tall again and deliver. Want to make sure these guys aren't on a heater early. Simple with aggression as well, just thrust forward.
I fucking tell you, 400k is gonna be easy. I tell you, 400k people is gonna be easy.
This is a chance for Navi to really dig in there here.
Not to mention YouTube as well.
Avoid any of this damage. Don't let G2 plant, but that's what they're after here. A little bit of traction in Perfecto now. Flash forward, one for him.
NiKo
NiKo
out
hits
the
the deck
map
again
already.
a bit.
NiKo is
Easy
out
to deal
already.
with this, just cleaning house. Smoked off, denied. They're going to have to wait this one out in time. It's just going to simmer down again, but here's aggression. The Undertaker up close and personal towards the smoke. Wants to get this one done already.
Confidence boosting frags these ones, especially when you're in an aggressive position like this. Four in a
Oh!
Jax.
Damn!
That's his first, and it's a spicy one.
That's what we want to see from Jax here. Old boy, but he's got the aim of a youngster.
Oh my god, and part of me thought he might have had that.
Time now, just to get this M4, still a minute on the clock, a couple more kills, not too bad for G2 here. We know the money game, the economy, want to keep them humble as far as the investments go. Simple's going to have to reinvest, but he has an opportunity to bring out the AWP as long as the rest of his team stay alive. Amanek Hunter with a lot of room in mid, but Electronic's coming, patrolling, bit over towards the side, they're turning their attention one more time through Donut.
A lot of the game is probably going to come down to like mental warfare. Like Simple is just fucking with them. Like he knows that if he die, you know, he loses the M4 or whatever, but he doesn't care. He's trying to fuck with him. That's Simple.
His suspicions, it's only Hunter. Head on a swivel, okay. Nothing to...
Like Simple didn't need to die there, but like he's showing dominance, you know? He's putting himself in there.
Counter-Strike leads to the 3-0, right? We all understand how it works. The force fight doesn't go your way. You're going to have to take a bit more of a safe scenario. They did. One kill. Okay, well, Jackson and Amanek are on the board, but nobody else is just yet. And it's those other 3 names we need to see as the driving force of G2. NiKo, of course, but the supporting cast of Hunter and Nexa need to be there. The guns are out, Simple into the big green, and here we go. Mid control early. You can see here smoke towards the red house, Molly as well, and Hunter and Jack, they're taking the space. Bullets through, not going to connect just yet for Electronic. He's going to be flashed forward.
God, they're both there. They line up for the spray, a one and done. Jax keeps them in it. Boomich, pressure as well. NiKo slid through the lane and smoke. That is a very powerful wallbang, and he's taking some gambles here. Boomich caught out.
Oof.
A lovely find from Nikola Kovac.
Boomich is a bit too aggressive there.
Already back to B, but G2,
He's a bit too aggressive.
Take a breath. They're all packed up together, looking a bit clustered here.
What is that
over
smoke?
Towards the ledge
And his smoke.
position, dropping down Tetris.
And his smoke.
Over towards mid, and now it's Bit's turn to be tested again.
It's a powerful spot in Donut. You can get a lot done, but you need info, and they've already slipped through. Not again. This time, Amanek silences the rookie.
They're rotating quickly towards A. They know Bit is the A defender right here. Perfecto and Simple are out of position, and we might just see a save. That's great from G2 to get this gun round so strong. They played together, they traded off one another, and that's it.
Nice.
The bomb's down, the 40
G2
seconds
got a run in.
This should be a save.
No funny business with a hunt, though, right?
No, I don't think we should see G2 looking in early, right? They're going to build their cash, but the G2 fans know what that means. They're on the board. We want this one to be a competitive final here today. No more of these blowouts. The desk were talking about it. They want somebody to push NAVI, to put them through their paces, to truly test them here, to go through a major undefeated. Never done before.
They haven't dropped a single map.
Yeah, would you believe it?
I mean, come on.
What?
And G2 believe, you know, it's not...
Wait, Navi haven't dropped a single map? Holy shit.
As G2 find their first.
All right, well, the early stakes here is that mid control. It's a little bit delayed, right? They're not going to run through those CT mollies. You saw them take their time, smoke off top mid, use the skybox molly towards Donut. As far as the cash goes, no dramas. Na'Vi, they can buy. It's all good. Plenty of cash to splash, drops even if they need it. Kits are coming through, the buys there, the head armor as well.
I see the AWP on Simple. I mean, where do you typically, is he responsible for mid? Is he going to be a floaty boy? What do you do with that big green?
Keep it moving, keep it mobile. Let him set up early here, over towards middle again, and this time a bit more aggression. 2 mollies, double mid out to play, extinguishes either way, and this one should stall on out unless they want to push the issue. Boomage over towards Lamps again to be tested by NiKo one more time. Flashes through mid, they are taking the space. Donut has been a priority for them, so maybe the rookie of bid, they want to test him, they want to see if he can bring that form through to the grand final stage.
Oh, he swallows that, blind as a bat,
Woo!
Perfecto. Great
Nice
catch, and
flash.
that's the star of the G2
EU
show.
flash.
Forced to watch as round 5
EU
transpires.
flash.
Bit again. Interesting smoke, Bit. Fell short of the mark on the first test. This time, backs are turned and heads are popped.
Nice try.
One and done. Simple's here, though, to clean house. 2 remain. G2 already humbled. They have a good suspicion as to Simple's position. Oh, and a miss. A chance. A little glimmer of hope for G2 to shaping up. Aggression as well. He's coming through. Nexus not ready for it. Oh, and that's a big one. 2v4 becomes 2v2.
Awkward.
Game time,
That's so
45
awkward.
seconds. They're not in a rush.
That is so awkward.
Uh-oh, but maybe they are. Perfecto and Boomage are partnered up. The gruesome twosome. Ahead of it. Still
Turns
blind. That's the end of him. A taste of his own medicine. Only Boomage.
He's looking in
Backs
for this
are
one.
turned. Backs are turned, and down goes Nexa. Pressure now onto Amanek. The 2v4. Now the 1v1. Can he turn it on? He takes the
Oh!
fight.
Holy
G2,
shit.
2.
Huge round, 2-on-4
Let's go.
situation there. They just took their time. They let the game come to them.
All right, G2 is coming back. Let's go. Holy shit.
Oh dear, okay. G2, and that's from Nexa, that's from Amanek, the 2 of them combining here.
Maybe
Players
that
from
was
G2, yeah, they're online early.
a Sexa round as opposed to a Nexa.
They're getting the all back in the hands of Simple here, but that's it. Most players are taking a bit of an omission. Simple with the big green, it's the hero orb.
400,000, holy
across
shit.
the board, some pistols, some smokes, that's all they have. They have to allow Simple to play with this AWP right now.
400,000. Bagush.
But they don't know that. The sound is there, the smoke is there, and NiKo once again has cleared it out.
They have a clear game plan. This has happened time and time again. It's constantly smoke top mid, have many members come on through, get mid control, and try and pressure a bit over towards that donut position. This time he's not home. This time it's all on Simple with that orb. Your pistol players, they need to stay alive, and Simple needs to find some traction here. But they have no information. This is very passive right now from Na'Vi.
Procedural. Lamps now under G2 rule.
100 camp.
Seconds for their commitment. The bomb's still loose.
If they can gamble over towards B, just take a look. Perfecto and Electronic still have smokes. It's all going to come down to the timing here. There's the first drop on out. That'll stall out another 20 seconds off the clock here. But with the bomb down, Nexa needs to pick that up on his way through T-spawn. They're walking in. It's the right call if Jackson hit this first shot.
Already chips away at Perfecto. Surely you don't want to walk through grey screen. He does take the gamble. Oh, not checking his corners, and Perfecto does make a little mess. NiKo, though, he's fallen as well. G2 cannot lose this round.
Oh.
Simple's hit and banger. 2 on 2. Bit and Simple. He has been brought low.
Smokes are faded. He's got the angle here, Simple.
18 seconds.
Oh.
He does connect. Amanek. Oh, maybe!
Oh.
It's Bit. Holds his nerve with a pistol. That is magnificent.
Whew, we talk a lot about the man right there, but those
Simple.
smokes from his teammates facilitated him to get in position. They stalled out that attack right there from G2, and that right there is just the AWP, a couple of pistols and some smokes, perfectly timed. They do what they can, but coming through the gray
Easy
screen,
for
they're
NAVI.
separated. Simple hits this, the second is brilliant, but then Bit set up in the one-on-one.
Whoa, he held that.
Back in we go. Mac 10 in the hands of Amanek here. Could see a little bit of a pace change out of them. More players over towards B lane as they lock down mid here with heavy presence. Forward play from Electronic, and up and over he goes. Tetris with the swing. A flash would be great. He's just going to peek.
That's a lot of information. Hunter's responsibility as well. The trajectory does sell him down
Ooh.
the river. Still tucks in Electronic.
Nice kill.
And NiKo, undeterred, coming in. Holds, and that's a headshot.
B-site, only one man to defend it. Mid-fight,
Nice.
one by bit, he can activate.
Perfecto.
They'll have to give them the site, playing for the retake. Bomb to be planted now.
Nice nade. Nice nade.
Kids for this, they have a couple of smokes as well. They can wait this out, they can take their time. They have the utility advantage over G2 just here. They've dropped out of the site. They're going to piece this one together. Smoke lined up from Simple. That's going to isolate the top of B ramp.
And still, we have a smoke and a kit on Perfecto. His job is clear.
The wallbangs might come into play here. They're all going to be isolated. Those smokes are going to start to fade. This wallbang from Amanek could be everything.
Running out of time here. Running light on time. The wallbang comes through, calls the bluff. Bit on it. He's defusing.
Huh? Bit.
He's still defusing.
Oh.
Knocked off. That'll do.
Oh.
Nico saves the day in
Oh.
the last second.
Holy shit.
Oh, they all go down there. They all
Jesus.
went down with the bomb. Just their money going to be a real conversation for both teams here. That's huge to pull that away. Getting into that 3-on-3 situation, the heads-up play, they boost over the smoke. Thinking on their feet right here, G2, and they're keeping this one interesting. But just take a look at the finances right now. NAVI, they were bottom of the barrel. Both teams are as far as loss bonus goes. So this one should be a force. We'll catch that again. Nico through the smoke. You think he's done it? It's so close. What are we looking at there? 0.4 seconds on that one. Couldn't have been closer.
You saw a bit adjust as well, like he nudged back off the wallbang angle.
Right here, it's a timeout from G2. Right, Navi lost the round, but G2, when they went down with the bomb just there, they lost everything. So both teams are starting from scratch. The buy for them's not going to be great. You're seeing the Galil's purchased up here. They're going to be light on as far as weaponry goes. And for Navi, if they buy back, if they force in, they can get themselves some P250s, Deagles, 5.7s, a little bit of light util. This is going to be a very, very interesting round right now. This is almost like a second round, right? This is almost like a second round in the game where you see a couple of AKs, a couple of Galils, but we're 8 rounds deep going into this one. Mid-control again on the agenda.
That is a very long volley. Extinguished. They've got a stack here if they do commit to middle. Oh, what are you up to? Nico may not be anticipating this. Oh, tip of the head. Nico does behead one and handing out haircuts, 2 quick ones. The full investment of NAVI falls short of the mark initially.
And that's Bit being tested early here. It was his job to hold that line. Able to get them across the line here in a 3-on-5 situation, even though Nico's low at this point, unless they walk back into the stack that currently is Perfecto and Boomage towards B. This should be G2's round. They don't need to take any risks. It's been very telling of their game plan early. A lot of plays over through Donut towards A. We've seen that on the lower buys time and time again.
They got A, they got A. Navi saved this, I think.
And it's not a bomb site we see an awful lot in Ancient.
Yeah, that's one of the things here, right? We're used to the B hits. The A is something that I really think you need that mid control to get the most out of here, but Boomage, he wants to get the most out of this round. He's heard some footsteps, would love to get a Galil in his hands here, and I don't think Amanek's ready for this. Bring around the Rosie.
So loud about it. Boomage, perfection. Oh dear! He's let that one go.
No.
There's some nerves. We're starting to see a little bit of shakiness.
Oh no, That's not good. That is not good.
This one 4-4. We're all tied up here, and it will have to be the eco from NAVI now. This map, historically speaking, it's been CT biased, but over here at the major, starting to level out a little bit more, getting closer as far as these two sides go. So far, so good for both teams. But NAVI are likely to lose the lead here.
I'm impressed that G2 shook off that loss to the Pistols.
Yeah, that was rough.
Straight back. I mean, they've got 4 of the last 5 rounds under their belt. It's NAVI that look likely to concede another here.
They'd love to upgrade into these AKs, right? But they're going to need to hold on to these Galils for as long as they can. So 3 players over towards Lamps and Cave right now from NAVI. Simple top mid bit patrolling Donut. 3 USPs, a P250, and really it's just the UMP. We have to turn our attention here to Perfecto. He's the only man who could find too much traction. They're jumping up again, the same play, mid-control into Tetris. Perfecto might get some company.
Information.
Still advantage here.
Nico, however, is addressing the situation. Perfecto still a threat, but silenced immediately afterwards.
Nice try.
I think we can call this one done right now.
At
Last
least
two
they
with
got
USPs
one.
in their hands. Bomb making its way towards the B side of the map here.
At least it's
gonna
not
take
a
too
wipe.
long with this one. Get their mollies down, get the smokes in play as well. Don't take any risks.
Well, it's kind of G2. Well, if any of our newer viewers haven't seen much of Ancient, you've got to see both bomb sites over the course of these last 2 rounds.
They're being spoiled here. Next round, we get the 2400 as the loss bonus, so that's going to mean Navi's buy. It's not going to be super strong now. Simple, I don't know what you're up to here, mate. I don't think you can get a lot out of this situation.
Neither does he.
On the fade, goes on down. Nexa with another. Nexa top in the charts right now. 9 kills for him along with Nico. Those two have the most frags in the server. Simple with 8, Electronic with 7. Middle point here of this first half. Now, needs to be a turning point rounds, and wow. We're talking about the budget rifles over there for G2, the Galils. Take a look at Navi's buy. Take a look at this. They've gone for Famises. They need the utility. They're opting for nades here over the firepower of the Silenced M4.
Product of that diffuse round. God, there's a lot of util. Flames. All over middle. And smokes for good measure as well. He wants it. Electronic commits. He's only got 13 bullets. He won't have enough.
Oh,
Simple! Mid-hold. Nico needs this. Ooh, 20 HP and
Holy
counting.
shit, Simple.
They've already turned a 2v4.
Oh,
this
nice!
now a 1v3. Amanek was a component previously.
If he gets moving right now, he can just isolate a one-on-one fight against Bit, the A defender. Perfecto and Boomich still over towards the B side, but he's not to know that. Cuts noise, takes his time, and has a decent amount of utility to work with this. A smoke could be towards Donut, a molly for Temple. Take a bit of a risk in this situation. You got 2 options. Try and get that bomb down, or take a fight early. Turn it into a 1-on-2 situation, but Amanek creepy crawly in towards A. Mantle up towards Temple here, and might get an opportunity to find the timing on Bit.
If he starts to reposition. Safe for now.
Is he going for B?
All the way through CT spawn
Is
here.
he
If he goes
going for
highway
B?
towards B, Perfecto and Boomich are checking. It's back
Wait.
around towards A. This angle Bit might not be expecting here.
We will now. Looking for a plant. Playing for the team. $800 minimum injected into everyone's bank.
Nice.
Oh, he's already low. Bit finding the tip of the head, now looking to reposition.
He goes there so he can plant.
Oh, spotted on his retreat, and that's the end of that.
Oh, nice try.
Well handled.
Right now.
He goes there because he needed to plant the bomb. That is so smart, man.
Take inventory here, because this game right now is all about the economy. Both of these teams are in a position where their bank is pretty rubbish. In the next round of play, G2 have facilitated themselves another buy, but think about this, we're on the knife's edge. When you're close to that min-loss bonus, right, when you're at the bottom of the barrel, as we like to put it, you need to make sure you're picking up all the goodies. They get the AK, they get the M4, they do what they need to do here, because guess what, G2 are about to bounce back with some AKs of their own. No AWP here, by the looks of things for NAVI.
Bruh, that scared
That
the
was
shit
huge,
out
Simple,
of me.
right? That molly, I think it missed. There's no way he should have been able to get away with that. It looked like it was way...
I thought my internet cut out. So, like, you know.
Control, we're heading straight towards B. They want to punish
My
Perfecto
stream
and
would go
Boomich.
offline.
Early stop molly. Keeps the CTs away from aggressing ramp.
Oh, nice nade.
Oh, that's gonna leave a
Ho!
mark.
Holy shit, Uni.
Already.
Actually,
Leading.
Uni.
And he's gonna, oh, he's coming in. He wants to play ahead of it. Looking the wrong way, it's Boomich. Pierces the ears of Nico. There's pace to this.
They have util as well. They can smoke this off and explode. Nexa already pushed up in cave. Could be good for a kill to spam. Trying to make sure nobody's home, but more util being thrown on out from both sides here. Electronic, Perfecto, Boomich, all ready to defend this.
This just looks like an unbreakable site. Impenetrable. Jack's giving us all a tutorial.
It's a risky molly. Smokes are coming in the air now.
Simple.
The hit's coming through.
He's coming too. This could be a 4-man defense, Chad. It's so telegraphed. No vision. Bullets have connected, but G2 breaking through. Oh, spotted over the boost. Jax is in trouble. If he goes for the plant in the default spot, Simple will connect.
They
Bomb
are too
loose and
smart.
running shy on time.
They are
25
too
seconds
smart.
now. Need to get this bomb down, and they think they will.
They're
They're pushing.
regressing. Went straight through. And good shots out of Hunter. Wow. Competitive now, if anything, favoring G2. Bit found as well. Okay, Simple.
What have you got for us? A dag, not enough. Looking for the body bag. He's opted for the pistol. Amanek hunted. Getting chaotic now. What is this?
Nice try.
Getting a bit shaky.
Simple got such a good kill, but they just ran in without util. Didn't even flash. Dumb move. Should at least like double peek or something. They peek one by one.
Found behind those smokes. And a timeout now from NAVI to have a bit of a discussion. Blade, chance for him to get on the mic with the team here.
They had a really long team huddle. Blade was the only mouth moving in it. He's back on the mic now. 11 rounds into map 1 of our grand final.
G2 are putting up that fight we've been looking for here. It's been some good stuff early. Nico Nexa. Hunter there, he only has 3 kills, but that's an impact round, right? That's an impact round in the early stages of this here.
And you can see Nico. He's got a bloodlust in him. He's got the capacity for those frags, but it's the fact his team follows up with his commitment.
One of the things that I want to highlight is the conditioning towards mid. It's actually drawn multiple more members over, right? We've seen Simple and Electronic trying to deal with that early, and then in that round, G2 went towards B early, right? So you can see they're trying to pull these strings. Hunter, smoked off for now. Nades on through.
Not going to miss this time.
Yeah. Get on out of there as Nico again, just the only man tasked with this B lane. They're turning their attention towards A again. Zeus in the hands of Boomich, really?
I think we'll save the sound effect for online.
Bit's got a CZ, perfect weapon for the job up here. Should be good for 1.
You can't fumble this.
And Bit is striking nicely. The Deagle tested, just shy. And that's the
nice
last.
now.
Maybe on the rotate, yeah. Caught jumping. Nico should have this every day of the week. Especially Championship Sunday.
Gonna get pushed here, so 1 and 2,
Nice.
and there it is. G2 with 7 rounds to their name. Starting to turn it on here, and their map pick, it felt like it was out of desperation, that Navi map pool. It's beautiful to see, but taking it to Ancient, taking it to the newest map, it's working out so far.
It makes a lot of sense if the confidence was there for the Road side. And Chad, we talk about Ancient having a defensive bias, albeit by a small margin. This is a good haul.
Yeah, right. Historically speaking, for sure. I think here, if Navi are able to get to 8, that's a great bounce back from them, all things considered. But again, it's a couple of Famises in the mix. Simple's got the big green out in his hands, the AWP back in play, and Nico again there, just like in the contact. He might even walk up on the timing here.
This guy flashed off. Simple knows, and Simple's quicker. That was aggressive out of Nico, but the squad is still coming. The pressure is still mounting.
They're in. It's going to have to be a retake situation here.
Nico versus Simple.
Only
right
one
there.
kit.
Right
Keep
there.
your eyes on Perfecto.
Oh!
Simple plucks Jax from the pack. The hard clear. The big
Wow!
straight through the corner. 3
Oh!
from Simple. This is his world. We're just living in it, looking good for the 6th, and they don't lose a single play. Look at all those AKs, Chad. 4 Kalashnikovs. And 4 frags out of Simple.
Hey, he's just calm about it here. Simple,
Holy
isn't he?
shit,
This
this
is the
guy's
major
insane.
performance in the final you want to see. Guess what? 17 kills for Simple now.
Just a casual day in the office.
This is the man you all come to see. And he's putting on a show. The first, the flash is fading. Nico trying to take some liberties. The second, the reaction shot. This one, only the bullets to work with there onto Amanek, and they just keep on coming. Simple, he almost does it alone, but his sidekick of Electronic, he takes it away.
Chad, he has the same amount of frags as 3 members of G2 combined.
Quick maths. Doing that not only...
That was a risk.
Yeah, different stakes right now, isn't it? Back again, the AK's out. Slowing it down again in that mid control. Much of a muchness. The boost on over. Nobody aggressive towards Tetris, giving Nexa and Nico some more room to work with. Vector's been brought over towards Donut here, so a change in the CT defense. They're adjusting on the fly. They took that timeout, and this adjustment's come on through. Spam from Boomich, risky maneuver, bullets back.
Oh, it's close. Narrow margins keep Nico alive.
Since the update,
Back.
that has been so spammable. It's
Back.
paper thin and Boomich thinking about it.
Oh, this is his time. He will swing on this. Oh, but Nico
Ooh.
bests him.
13 HP.
Everything pointed to Boomich taking that frag, but Nico has pulled it back into an advantage for the G2.
They've actually pulled a massive rotation. Perfecto left donut, Electronic left top mid. He's trying to babysit over towards this B lane back area, but the rest of the G2 mob are going with what's worked. They go and pressure Bit over towards A. He's in donut again. This time, it's going to be a main push. 4 through, Nico, the only man over towards B.
Got a little idea.
Wait, there's only one smoke on Amanek to take this site. Depends on the positions right now of Electronic and Bit. They can lock this down, the two of them.
Oh, well, he doesn't miss. An 18th inscribed in the feed, and Bit collects as well. Oh, it's disastrous.
Oh, no.
What can you do? Simple Electronic in pursuit of the 7th, and they're just taking it in turns. 2 from Electronic into this one, the lurky boy from Nico.
To buy some nades, but they should have enough here to make a competitive go at it here in round number 15. But take a look at what NAVI have picked up. 4 AKs. 4 AKs in their hand with the AWP. That's a dream here, especially with a player like Bit in the server today.
This fucking guy, bro. This fucking guy.
See a Mac 10 coming out, Tech 9, maybe something pacey again. Right, we still can see that gear shift that hasn't come in a lot. Hunter Jax, default spread one more time. Mid control granted. B
Holy
is where
shit.
they're taking a big chunk of damage
Whoa,
early
whoa,
here.
whoa, whoa.
Running through the flames, taking a nade into Bubic. He's got
Ooh.
one and there's more to come. Bubic with
Ooh.
the second there, shuts them down.
Get out of my house.
Need to find an opening here, the 3-on-5 situation. Bubic is still low. A little bit of map control here mid. They could turn their attention, but it feels like G2 are heading back towards B, and this has been a great first half, but you'd love to get one on the way out the door.
Momentary calm spreads around the Avicii arena. Last round of our first half, and already with a limp G2 in pursuit of the B-bomb site. Rejig the setup. Hard clear.
Jags looking the wrong way. Easy as that. Just 2 remain for NAVI to take this half and take it with a W.
Telegraph now, gonna need some bangers of shots here out of Hunter and Amanek. Timer problem. 25 coming in.
Simple as an AK. Ready for this. They double peek. Need more out of them. That'll do nicely. NAVI 8, G2 7. And even a fair here on Ancient.
The conversation coming into this, the battle of Simple versus Nico. Well, Simple, he's here to play right now. 20 kills in the first half. That's massive. That's what you want. That's what you sign up for. Nico with 13. It's not that he hasn't had his moments. You can see how much has been put on him. The fans are loving it.
Come on, bro. Come on. What is going on? I want to watch fucking Major. I'll fly my ass. Fuck off.
That question, Counter-Strike fans have come from all across the world, and we are absolutely packed tonight. Much love, Stockholm. One more time, can I hear you?
There's the pistol here. P250 in the hands, and Amanek, he rips it straight on out. Big shot. Through the smoke, away they go.
Sampo in the chat.
Pushing in.
Sampo in the
Julies
chat.
as well.
The Kovac cousins clearing. Nico doesn't need his help. Hunter's just there to spectate. Navi in a tailspin now. 2 casualties very early into the piece, and one of them is Simple. 20 frags will be kept to that in round 16.
This is G2's round now. So much time here for Navi to work with, but they don't have anything as far as control goes. Bit passive. Boomich and Perfecto tucked over towards B. The bomb needs to be scooped on up. They have that one flash for Perfecto to work with, and well, right now the B bomb site is pretty open for business. Hunter here, he doesn't realize that Boomich is in pocket, has no idea there's very slinked on past. These jiggles is how they're going to confirm the B control. It's running on back now, 50 seconds left. Bomb scooped up, Nexus starting to float on over. Nico calls mid clear. They can start hedging their bets right now, G2, over towards the B bomb site.
He picked up a couple of nades there. Just as he looks walked away. Pressure mounts for a moment.
Nico's flanking here. This could be the round. He's going to be there so quick. They're going to be so worried about Nexa, Hunter in the site. Nico's going to be here in time.
Oh, he's so quick. Just need to distract him already. Puts Perfecto, pins him to the wall, and it falls apart. Perfect. Unscathed G2.
Holy shit.
Take a pistol.
That's huge from them. Right, this is their pistol. Now they need to do what Na'Vi did. They need to convert in the second round. Here's the drama. Here's the problem. Na'Vi, they
G2 is here to play. G2 is here to play. Okay.
6.7% for them. Right, the highest. The next is FaZe at 57. So right now, if Na'Vi choose to force buy, this is still going to be a difficult task for G2 to get past.
Oof. Satisfying to see the Julies.
Not going to be the force buy, just a light one here with a couple of pistols. Deagles, P250s, a Zeus for Boomage. Oh, Perfecto, this is quick.
Okay, very quick. Will he be cleared? The answer is yes. Nexa provides it. More
Still
to
coming.
come. Yeah, they're just going to deny all of this territory. Boomage has already slipped on through. He's got Zeus.
Almost the perfect weapon for the job right
here. It could work. Oh, just far away. Just a touch. Too far.
Good stuff from G2 now. They've mopped this one up, right? Only 2 more players to find Electronic a bit. They're walking into A. Jax to deal with that. Bomb spotted. And that is done. Jax with 2 big kills there to confirm. Now the AKs will come out. The buy should come through from Na'Vi here. G2 have taken the lead again. But let's see what they have installed. This is their map choice. Why have they picked it? What are we going to see in the change-up on the CT side? Both these teams have only played Ancient once throughout this event. The #1 Sexa fan in the audience right there.
Yeah, I think she's lost her voice. Been in the front lines for the entirety of this, and I mean, he just keeps winning.
Look at this buy. Perfecto into a Deagle, left $800. Boomage is, we've got the Galils. This is odd, and they have to deal early with Hunter. The Molly's going to corral them.
It might bait them. They might think it's just
not
the
clearing.
They're not going to clear him. Simple.
Oh!
Everything suggested that was Hunter's frag, but Simple turns around and
1
slaps
HP.
him.
How's he done that?
1
No
HP.
idea.
You can't be missing those. Not like this. They're coming on in. Amanek's turn. He doesn't miss.
He's going to have to find a whole lot more than that. I love the smoke and play around it. Nico's got a nade and the farmhouse is there. Nico gone.
1 HP.
Only one man, and it is that MP.
1 HP.
Clearing does spot the first. There's more to be found, and there's an AK for him to play with, it looks like. And he'll answer his own questions now with the smoke fading.
It's great answering these questions, but Perfecto has the rotation. Bit taking the bomb all the way over towards B. Perfecto right now, if he guesses correctly, he can deny Nexa the territory, but look at this, coming through Donut. He might slip straight past. He might be able to make his way up and behind. Perfecto won't be ready for this.
He might spot him when he mantles. He might. He's not moving though.
Bit's looking. Bit's ready for this fight. He needs to win this or Nexa can just run on in.
Oh, he didn't spot him. Just slips the corner.
This is the gap. He's through.
Oh my god, he hasn't seen him. No idea. Nexa has managed to thread the needle between these two. Perfecto's still worried about A.
Bomb's halfway gone, over halfway gone now.
He has a smoke in a kitchen.
He's looking to save. Nexa could pull this off.
No. Smoke on the site now.
He's not going for it, he's just saving. He had everything he needed and more.
Oh, wow.
Gives it up. No idea, in the dark, and Na'Vi, they walk away with that one. That was a biff on A, stuck in the A main choke point. That initial kill, how does Simple hit that? He's not even looking.
Hunter needs a little bit of a pep talk after that one. That will get under his...
This is way too fucking crazy. This is first map. Holy shit, this is way too crazy, man. First map.
Own wall as you pull the first trigger.
Yeah, gonna need to convert those. Look, it's not the end of the world for G2 right now. They can get back in here. That saved AK, actually worth its weight in gold. This is it, not looking. And it manages to hit that one there. Red face for Hunter, but 9-9, we're still tied up. B control taken. Lane is Boomage's Perfecto there to chip on in. Lots of space right now for Na'Vi to work with as G2. Wait and receive for this kind of attack. Nico in lamps. Gets in play, util there.
Oh! Nexa just wants info and he gets a bullet straight between the eyes, and there's more to come. Simple, 22 frags here in round 19. Posturing for control. Nico advancing straight through the flames! Oh my god! And there's more! Electronic at least keeps the advantage in Navi's court, and we've got 60 seconds for this one to once again slow down only for a moment. They've cleared out Bit. Things will level out, and things will slow down.
Jax is still coming here. If Jax pushes the issue, if he gets a bit of a timing right now, they're going to lock them in towards Cave. All three grouped up. Hunter here as well. They've hedged their bets correctly. Everybody from G2 can respond to this.
Simple's responsibility, and it's Jax's to make the choice as to when he strikes. Contact to be found here. Smoked off. Now Hunter. A lot of opportunities coming his way.
And that's a quick one. Nice headshot. Tucks in. Playing for Amanex. Fallen. Nice from Hunter. 2 headshots.
He's aware.
And he knows where they're coming from.
He's going
one on one. 15 seconds and Jax is on the hot pursuit. Perfecto will get the bomb down. Jax is going to be just behind him.
The chase is on. The time is the problem here. He has to just plant. Jax knows he has to stick it.
Plants for the A-Hall side. Jax makes a step. Oh, it's the headshot angle. The Frenchman up
against the Russian.
Oh! Damn, that was
Vengeance.
tense. That was
And
tense.
a 10th. G2 find double digits first, and that is 3 of these 4 defensive rounds going there.
This is so tense, man. It's 9-9, 9-10. Like, how close is this? It's so close.
Time to run towards A. Not stalling out, not getting worried about the fight, but Jax, he takes the time. He understands how that game can be played, and then his aim, he backs it. He takes the fight, wins it with ease, and puts NAVI back in a questionable situation where they take their second timeout. Now, the last time NAVI took a timeout, they immediately bounced back, right? Blade changed the script. He flipped it on them. They have enough money to buy here, at least on a couple of their players. Boomish with 4.6, Perfecto 4.5, Simple with 4.7. The other two of Electronic a bit. Look.
Bapatronic. Bapatronic.
Right now is where you want to keep the pressure on, and this has been the story of this entire map so far. Neither team has been able to break away from economical woes. You haven't been able to build a bank. This has been a back and forth game. Great stuff there from Hunter, right? He set this one up. He hit some big shots. He made up for the boo-boo in the previous, and that buy is out.
Perfecto's usually good for those. You can see he's almost a surprise to him.
He's pretty good in the clutch. Tech 9, Mac 10. Still the default spread for NAVI, not wanting to take any risks early. Simple teed on up to take the mid-fight, but nobody going to push the issue. Again over towards B, and this time early cave presence. Deep molly towards the divider. This is going to hold them back, but Nico's already ran through these flames. Will he do it again?
I think he's had enough of that.
2 of them here, they are going to fight.
Through the fire and flames as it fades, and it is a Dragon Force
Bruh.
of NAVI.
Bruh moment, bruh moment, bruh moment, GG. What the fuck? Bruh.
And those 3 frags happen very quickly.
We haven't had a lot of this, right? We haven't had a huge amount of saving going on, but the issue right now for G2 is Simple is on the prowl. He's already close mid. Jackson and Amanek are over towards that site. Simple can actually start crawling, right? If anybody has the liberty to overstep the line in the server right here, it's him and Nico. The bomb ushered in towards the site will go down. Electronic is also starting to turn his attention for the hunt, right? They can probably throw 2 guns at this. You can justify giving 2 bodies away. Amanek and Jax need to hold on to this. There's no loss bonus going forward for them. 1,400 in the next. If they want to be competitive in the next round, they need to live.
Deerstalker's firmly affixed to Simple's head.
Still have 20 seconds for this. There's clear intention. They are looking for the G2 members.
If he steps, they will hear it from Donut. He's walked the whole way. Tucked in tight. Light on time here.
There's going to be contact. There's going to be contact. Hold. And that'll do. Jackson Amanek holding on to everything.
Nice.
And they commit 3 to that, Chad.
Nice. Okay. Okay, this is so good, man. This is so good, man. Holy shit, this is so tense.
Keeping 2 alive with the cheapness of these M4s, right? It puts them in a position where they can actually drop guns, right? The buy that you would have been seeing coming into this round, it would have been nothing if they lost those. So this is huge for them. They can stay competitive. We can keep this one tight. 10-10, all tied up here. You know, there's no defining point. Neither team is relenting right now.
I've seen Nico's Deagle do unreasonable things, and
I swear to God, chat is so horny. Chat is so horny. They see a girl, it's just, oh my God, chat is so horny.
Here, and that's a great nade. Electronic chunked on down.
What the fuck?
A couple of extra
The
nades,
nades.
yeah.
Holy shit, the nades.
Yep, nice extinguish will buy time and maintain control at least of the site, but Cave now occupied.
pressing wallbang deters Nico from the safety of that corner.
He's going to have to take a risk here, Nico. Looks like he's pushing forward, flashed off for now, but I think he'll reconsider that.
Deep smoke to buy time, maybe a bit of attention towards this cave. Hard clear on Boomich, and he's taken here, and that's not bad, but that's better. Boomich gives us a 4v3. It's so telegraphed.
The second wave's coming, they want to push. Jax is coming in, Jax.
Got to clear him. Boomich looking the wrong way, that's great. We need a whole lot more. Oh, Jax delivers when it matters most, and there's more knocking on the door. Bit silences him, but still that 2v2. Can't deny the plant. Hunter chooses not to reveal who he's coming from. Time on that smoke, fading now. Oh, pressure, this could be interesting.
No!
Amanek has a chance,
nice.
Simple again. Quick adjustment. They're both in here. And he found the first one, doesn't clear the box!
Nice!
Holds his nerve again, that's another 1v1 for Bit.
That hidey hole right there really played into that round. You could see how Navi used it, and that was so much pressure, but immediately the shoe put on the other foot. G2 are the ones who are broke right now, and this back and forth nature, this is what you want to see. This is what it's all about. 1v1s, as close as you like. No timeout being called here. Jax, you know, you feel he's done so much here. The second is great. Rock in a hard place. Having to worry about Cave and Long goes on down, but Simple's done that twice now with the readjustment. He's looked away and adjusted in time. Saving his team when they need him most. Well, you can't deny his presence in the server right now. 23, but guess who's rocked up to play as well? Electronic with 17. The big boys, they're here tonight. Full eco taken, hedging over towards the A side of things at G2. This one here should be a foregone conclusion. Look how forward Electronic is. He's taking so much space. Regardless of these rotations back on over, Simple might get to pad his stats even more so here. They're combing through mid.
It's so insane to me that Bit can... Oh, there shouldn't be anything more than this. He can hit those heads every single day. Continues to farm up. And with 3 added to his tally, Electronic cleans up. 70.
Electronic got the kill. That's plus 600 instead of plus 300.
The previous majors, we're talking 40, 50. And over the course of this undefeated spree, he has been body bagging through the dome more often than not.
This is a really important round right now. We move into this loss bonus at 2,900. Sure, it's okay for G2, but if they lose everything, if the Hunts stay religious like they have been for NAVI, that could be a real issue. And remember, this is the map pick of G2. We go into Nuke next. NAVI have won 17 in a row. The NAVI Nation, they're out in full force tonight. There's G2 fans here though as well.
There certainly is a cheering section. Yavici Arena willing NAVI for a 13th, but as you've highlighted, Chad, this is a lot for G2 riding on round 23.
Gonna be some issues here. Light on util, right? Don't have all the flashes, all the HEs. They also don't even have a defuse kit. Keep that in the back of your mind here. If we find ourselves in another post plan, it might have to be a save, and NAVI will then get up to round number 13. Mid-control utility out. Mid-control fight coming on through. Amanek thrust forward. Just the default spread again here. Nothing different.
He wants a look.
That's going to be heard now.
They'll know he's there. The Cousins to be tested here as Perfecto does burn down to 39. Has a glance, nothing to report. But here comes NAVI.
4 of them.
Yeah, they're ready. Bait and switch. Nico takes the first. Nexus here as well. Surely they pull the plug on this one.
Yeah, that cancel right there. Perfecto with the lick of the flames. They were on high alert. They knew that they were close. When you do a play like that, you want to make sure you don't make any sound cues in that regard. You know, footsteps can be masked by the flames, but there, when you get licked on up, you know what's coming. The space is still in their favor here, but G2, it feels like they've already dispelled this. That round felt threatening. Now that it didn't work, NAVI are petering out. They are getting that control, but this time there's nobody in the fight, in the sight. 2 smokes, couple of flashes.
Must-win round. All the CTs, Simple, readies himself for war. Smoke indicates a commitment, only 40 health. Nico looking the wrong way, and so are they! He gets away with it, but the site is now taken. Boomich swinging in, delivers. It's Nexa to keep him humble, but look at Navi's name
In the feed, another chance
Oh,
for Simple.
Simple.
Oh God, did he get him? He actually did. Hunter's gone. Jax and Amanek.
They're committed now. Look how far Amanek is. He's also leering into the side. Looks like they're going for this.
He's not going to forget about that box this time.
Yeah, but no kit here. Time of problem.
You're right.
Do peek in. One of the three. Presence in the cave. They're both there. They dream if they had a smoke, and they do. Jax surely can drop it. Oh, but he's been fumbling with his name.
Nice!
Up for him. 2 more headshots for the tally. And Bit puts G2 down in the dumps.
Move over, Scream. There's a new headshot machine.
What
Bit's the man. He's legit. You've never seen a rookie like him. Stepping up on the stage. Major Grand Final. First in 2 years. And another clutch.
He's just collecting. He's farming. There was a real chance, Chad. And then Bit happens. Look at him. He makes him do backflips. And it means a lot to Sasha as well. 13, and that's a death sentence for G2. They're only going to have one more chance. And this one, surely a freebie.
You can see again, back down to the pistols here, and NAVI, more pep in their step now. They can smell blood.
What the fuck?
They're going quick,
Nexa?
and Boomich gets 2.
Oh.
Nexa with something, but this
What
is
the fuck,
NAVI
Nexa?
surging forward now. 14, more than a likelihood.
There's a small universe, Chad. Just a tiny one.
You're telling me Nico with a deagle can get a couple of headshots?
He's done it once, or twice.
His biggest problem right now is he's on the wrong side of the map. So as NAVI...
So, it might look like a 16-10. It might actually look
Good
like a
fight for
16-10.
this. They will
maybe.
be able to buy in the next round of play. The loss bonus is finally with
This
them.
ain't looking so good for G2.
If they can make this costly,
Might be
if they
16-10.
can continue to put NAVI in pressure situations, it's going to play into their confidence as well. Smoked off. That's almost completely denied here. What are they meant to do? Nico, yeah, sure, he's coming. Unless you hit a bullet through the smoke, it's going to have to be an absolute banger here.
Yeah, no kit to be seen. The bomb now planted, uncontested. I say uncontested. A brief chance and through the
Hello?
smoke, Simple. He's heading towards the 30.
Hello?
And they just come into him as easy as...
This guy is cheating. This guy is actually fucking cheating. 27 frags? This guy is cheating! I swear to God, man.
I think what we're witnessing here is Simple realized, I think, right? I feel that this man on our screen right here, there's a conversation, it's in the pubs.
This guy is cheating.
We know how good he can be. This one's for the resume.
Yeah.
All right, well, the guns are back out. Amanek, first time we've seen him into the AWP, but it has to be desperation stations right now for G2. Changing the setup, they're going for a 4-man heavy B lean. Might want to fight, might want to control, they're going in. Molly's now hold them at bay, but they want to force, they want to push, and they've actually smoked them off. They've given them the space, it's just Boomich who's through.
Desperation stations, or is it time for some domination?
Oh!
Right between the eyes, Nectar
That is
tucked in
so
tight.
fast!
And 15 looms now.
That
Doom
is so
almost
fast!
certain. They might have to gamble. Do you really just split your resources 2-2?
What do you do against that?
Oh
I'm in awe right
God. Oh my God!
I don't know how much Nectar even saw of him.
Oh, I don't know what Simple saw. There's still a chance for G2 in this round. Let's pull ourselves together here as they've hedged their bets over towards A. A massive gamble stack. Massive gamble stack. They're reading NAVI in this one. Bits forward, there's 3 to find. This is going to get deadly right now. G2 could do this.
There's a chance. 45 and counting. Pressure on NAVI to clear the site. Bomb needs to be planted within this 40-second window. And already Hunter fends them off at the gate. Another, this time Amanek puts his name in the feed. It's coming together, the Samurai.
There's time to rotate. Electronic has the top mid control. It's only Nico over towards B. If he can deal with Boomich, he can win the round. G2 need to rejig this, and Hunter's trying to cut them off at the pass as well. This is about to get dicey, 20 seconds.
There's so much to go on. They're through. Hunter won't strike immediately. This is the clear. He needs both. Nico. Oh, and he goes down to the dig. The site's open for business. Electronic keeping Amanek in spawn. Oh, Amanek, this is such a big frag for you. Not known to be the world's best on the AWP, but he's found him. Only Simple can save them. Hunter's already on the site and Simple's pushed up. They're going to clear him. His own judgment.
No!
He didn't look.
No!
He didn't look.
No!
Amanek, can you really do it again? He's hyper aware.
Oh! Oh my god. That was so tense.
They called upon him, and in their dire moments, Amanek has saved them 3 frags, Chad.
Holy shit. That was so tense.
Off. We're going to catch it again on the replay, I'm sure. The flick of the AWP right there. They had everything they needed and more. But G2, that's brilliant. Check this one out. Bang! On the peak, he's down. But this here, holding them back, not letting them through, forcing them elsewhere. Amanek does a lot, staying cool under pressure. And this could have been a genius clutch from Simple. Stepping into the line, knew he had to make a move, and Amanek just deals with it. There's some life in G2 yet. Another timeout here, third called for NAVI now. Blade back on the mic. G2, the resistance we want to see, we're seeing it now.
Oh, this is the information you've been looking for your research, right?
Holy shit, I want to watch that again.
This is the information you...
No, that's not.
Own judgment.
No! Ah shit, it's into the... no. I can't do anything.
How much more
I have
can
to
you do,
watch
Electronic? This is looking quick. They're coming out. And that's one. Jax is dead.
Oh, no,
hello?
straight through the smoke. Electronic doesn't need to see them.
I swear these guys are fucking
them
cheating.
21 and counting, and now
I swear to God they are cheating.
knocking on his door. Slinking away, no test immediately. Nicely, gets away with it. What was 3v5 now established into just 4.
Take their time, be a case of hurry up and wait here for the CTs. They've already done pretty good as far as the gamble stacks go. You can leave Nico over towards this A site, B site. Maybe his name alone is enough to ward them away. But NAVI are taking their time as well. Bomb about to be scooped up from Bit here. He's taking this walk all the way back through. Simple Perfecto towards Long, Boomage still in towards Cave. This really, truly is all on Nico right now if the hit was to come.
Simple's already made it very clear that he is in this grand final. Maybe Nico's turn.
They're not rotating. They didn't move on the flash. It's just Nico.
It's just him. Nicola in a lot of trouble. 30 seconds. Where is the cavalry? He's gone down. Bit opens up the account for NAVI, and the rest surely is history.
They have to save. They have to save. It's a horrible position to be in. This is going to be 15 now for NAVI. 15 on the board of Ancient.
What a heartbreak for G2. Actually a heartbreak for G2. I'm not even a G2 fan. I feel heartbreak, man. Nico didn't even get one. Oh my god, what a heartbreak, man.
Flashbacks now for G2. They've been in the final. This is the third in the last 2 years on LAN. And every single time they've stepped up against NAVI.
Holy shit. Oh my god, poor G2.
And every single time they've stepped up.
Poor G2, man.
He's not gonna forget about
the B-bomb site.
Wait, what?
A brief.
This guy's fucking cheating.
Want to push, and they've actually.
I swear to God, this guy's cheating.
Desperation stations, or is it? Time for some domination.
Oh!
Simple! Have got your number time after time. Surely Electronic doesn't get another this time. He gave him a double entry on his patrol through mid. He's through. Nico could be tested early. Oh, booked!
No!
The combination. White screen from Simple. Electronic. Oh,
no,
but he's
Simple.
been equalized early.
I mean, Nico.
That will slow things down.
Poor Nico, man. He didn't even get the chance. He didn't even get the chance to do anything. Poor Nico, bro.
Again, Simple forward. Perfecto dealing with any pushes towards B, and it's coming their way. Amanek posted up, slinking on down. Perfecto just under the scope. And there it is, the shots are back. Perfecto's low, and Nexa wants to take the fight. Flash on over, Perfecto jumps away, and there it is, another kill, but Amanek has done a lot to make that happen.
It's only going to be Jax. The fact that Simple's still going to be showing face on B, they're not going to go. Oof. Oh my god, he's been deleted.
What?
We don't even get to see it. Up to Hunter now. He has managed to pull one out of the hat. He's got to push this. He can isolate. It's a one-on-one. A duel. And he's lost it. Boom, it takes off the head. A 2-on-1 established. Amanek, he's been so good.
Oh no. Oh no.
The grand final, he's the one pulling G2 through. But a 1v2, the bomb is ticking. And that's the end of that.
GG.
16-11. G2's pick goes the way of the NAVI nation.
One more map stands between NAVI and an undefeated major run.
Bro. 470,000 with 100,000 more. Hello. 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 Can we do some quick maths here? Over 500,000. 600,000 people. 600,000 people. Holy fuck.
The loss of this map was in May, but let's throw it over the desk to break this one down.
Yes, you can see again the NAVI logo on the Avicii Arena. NAVI on top in this series. And the bad news for G2, obviously, is that the curveball, well, it's been knocked out the park by NAVI. The first test has been passed. So
next map is Nuke. Next map is NUKE. Shit. Shit, bro. Next map is Nuke. That's oh no. Oh no. Holy shit.
I think the one ultimate thing I would remove from CSGO is...
Just gonna go with a map for this one. I think for me, one thing to remove for CSGO, I'm gonna go with Dust 2. I'm just gonna remove Dust 2 as a map. I think that they have just done some recent changes to it, but I think just overall, like the mid and late round of Dust 2 is just kind of boring. I think that all of the strats have been played out for a while, and we need to keep evolving as a game to keep things fresh, to keep content fresh and have stuff for people to talk about, pros, more things to learn. And I think that it would just be nice because I think it's one of the most stale maps in the map pool. It would be nice for that one to be removed and just set aside to just be a casual map.
If I could remove one thing, I'd probably remove Overpass. Fucking hate the map, bro. Yeah, definitely Overpass in my previous teams, and even now we fucking hate the map. So take it Overpass and I'd be a happy man for sure.
So the thing I would have to change in Counter-Strike, if I could, would probably be to update the matchmaking system in a way so it's just more fun and more competitive, where you don't have to use, third-party programs like Faceit or, ESEA to pug with your friends, but there is...
True. Because CSGO matchmaking is dog shit, for real. Straight up fucking dog shit.
Kind of a system in Counter-Strike, such as when you have it in League of Legends or Dota, where obviously it is advanced, it is fun, it's simple, and you want to grind, you want to be competitive in that puck system. So yeah.
I'd remove flashbangs, then my AWP would be extra OP. And I would destroy everyone with AWP and I would be tier 1. But my serious answer would probably be the Deagle, because it's pissing me the fuck off that you can just two-shot everyone in the dick. So yeah, I'd make the Deagle do...
Two-shot everyone in the dick.
I would make it do like 40 in 1 max close range instead of 68 or whatever it does close range. Because if you shoot someone in the dick, that does the most damage in CS, and that's not a joke. That's on the body, apart from the head, it does the most damage. And a double dick shot with a Deagle is 130 damage up close, which is like a shotgun. So yeah, I would get rid of the double dig and make it a little bit less overpowered.
If I had to remove one thing from CSGO, it would be overpass, honestly. Just very
It seems that a lot of people hate overpass.
simple. The map is Dutch.
I would probably remove the grenade update that they just got out. Yeah, it's not CS, and I think changing fundamentals is not my taste.
Revolver, the gun, I don't think it's been useful that much from the player itself. I don't think the gun is useful for the game at all.
I think the one ultimate thing I would remove from CSGO is Desert Eagle. That's my nightmare. In face hits, in officials, anything.
I actually wish we could remove the cheaters, and that's a really, I mean, it's obviously impossible to remove every cheater, but I feel like I see, maybe not weekly, but way too often, that new players come in and go on Reddit, for example, which I really frequent, and talk about how, as a new player coming into CSGO, it's super tough because you have to face against so many smurfs.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. That is true. That is really, really, really true. Like, that's 100% straight up. Coming into this game is really hard. Like, really, really hard. NATO spitting facts. My guy's spitting facts straight up.
That's a tough one, but I will go maybe more in the past. It's more easy for me. Who are the top 3 best players from your country?
I'm gonna start off with Stewie, who is my current teammate, and I think that, you know, he's a super incredible player. He is really smart at the game. He has a really incredible game sense. He can like see, you know, on T side when he's making calls and like, you know, maneuvering around the map. He can kind of picture like their setup and make really good reads off of it. Next player, I'm gonna choose myself. I think that I've been a really good player throughout my whole career. I also have won the Grand Slam, really consistent as well. I'm not gonna pat myself too hard on the back, but I think I'd be dishonest to myself to not include myself here. And then the third player, I'm gonna go outside of my team because I could just pick every American player that I play with that I really like, but I'm gonna include Breezy here. I think Breezy is phenomenal. He's been really consistent throughout his whole time, like on the NRG/EG rosters that he's been on. The numbers that he puts up, like stats-wise, are crazy, but like also his presence in the game of the sites that he's holding down. Like he plays like a lot of hard roles where you have to really frag out, and he makes it happen a lot of times, and he's, you know, just like a menace on the server.
I would say Zaiwu for now. I would say Kenyes in the previous years, and I would also put Smith in, because even if he never really showed a lot of amazing statistic, I would say, for having playing with him for a lot of years, what he's bringing to a team as a teammate is something that you really not common and that you don't see every day.
Excluding myself, I want to say, so JKS1, definitely. Individually, he's the best player that has ever come out of Australia, for sure. Secondly, I'll probably say Liaz. Like I said, like I think he's very underrated for a player. He has great mechanics, great aim, great. He's a smart player, so Liaz. And for third, I would probably say Dexter. Dex has been like up and coming in Renegades for sure. Now he's got a chance with Mouse Sports, and now he's doing a really good job with them in game leading it.
Put myself in. So I would
also, so Dexter for sure.
Finally, something that I can put myself in. So I would say the best 3 British players right now, in no particular order, would be Mezzi, Thomas, and myself, since Mantu left us. If Mantu had a UK flag, he would be in there, of course. He would probably replace Thomas on the list. But since he's no longer got a UK flag, then I'll use this opportunity to sneak my brother Thomas in there. Me, Mezzi, and Thomas, in no order.
I definitely have to say FNX. FNX was one of the best players in Brazil, and he was actually the best player in Brazil for many years, and he's really, really good. And when he's motivated, I think he's kind of unstoppable. Fallen as well, he's like insane in game leader, insane outper. He's like a complete player, and definitely have to say Cold Zero as well. So if I have to rank like a top 3 best of all time in my country in CSGO and in CS in general, I have to say FNX, I have to say Fallen, Cold Zero.
The top 3 players for my country is Rain, myself, and Halzerk.
It must be Velde, my old teammate. I think he's the most complete player I have ever played with. And then I would say right now Device, just because of all the achievements he have made and how good he is. Also, like, not only with stats, but within a team, I think he's doing a lot. And the last guy I would say is actually Stown from Heroic. I think he's very, very good. And from what I've heard, he's also doing a lot of inputs and.
Yeah, we don't have so many players from my country, so it's for sure Frozen, Stico, and I would say myself are still top 3. I don't think there's anyone who can compete at the moment on the top level. So Frozen, Stico, and me. I mean, Zero is playing for Gamer Legion, but I don't think he's as close to Stico or Frozen as a rifler.
I mean, I have to put Zyway in there because of how high he has raised the bar as being a good player. Probably shocks for his longevity within the scene and his level. And I'll add in Kenny just for the level he has shown and the type of upping he made throughout his career.
Doesn't have a lot of players to choose from, so I mean, if we're talking top 3 now, Mantu said he never wanted to be considered UK, so we can't even claim him as our own. But Smooya, for me, I think it's a tragedy and a travesty he's not on a better team. Then, oh Lord, second best UK player current.
Oh, this is the information you've been looking for your research, right? Wait a second. You cannot possibly...
I know my place. Look, in the audiophile scene, I'm a point of first contact. You know, I'm just the one to get you even thinking about critical listening. For the longest time, I never had any money at all, and these were the nicest headphones I owned for years. I've had these since university days. I use these all through my teaching career. My old mate Senny, her dirt 280s. Hey, you get this for
up a little bit more, right? Because I feel
finally,
NAVI, especially after being 1-0
map
up,
2,
so
come on, let's go.
They're gonna pick you apart if you go for that slow
Map
style
2.
again.
There is a player that actually shown on Ancient that I didn't really expect. Amanek was the one fighting for G2. If anyone, one that has been lackluster for the better part of the season, actually risen up to the occasion. And now we're moving on to Nuke. We're on the CT side, and he's going to bring the AWP. Can he transfer some of that confidence from a good first map, objectively speaking, and then have an impact that he's never had before? Because that would ever be the time, if there was one for Amanek, to have an impact. now with the AWP on Nuke.
The problem you've got is every time G2 sort of gains something in one area, they seem to lose something in another area. For example, Hunter, he had a poor series by the high standards. He sets himself, and obviously I know that, you know, he's a big part of the G2 firepower. You take him out of that equation, and suddenly, you know, if you are relying on Amanek, I think you're in for a tough time.
Hunter was the 9th highest rated player in the tournament coming into this match. He has to be on the server. He can't go missing. Someone like Amanek should have put you over the top there. The problem right now, if you are the guys from G2, is normally we do a whole 5-minute segment about how insane Simple's movements are on CT side, and against the map, he can choose people up, he can use a close range combat AWPing.
All true.
The problem is, as you just saw, and as Maniac said before the Ancient game, the T side of Navi is bonkers right now, and if Bit and Electronic and Simple are going to get entries like this, it's going to be a really, really hard time to even get that CT roll going.
And Simple is who he is. He just has 32 kills on map 1, but the focal point, probably the most important player for Navi on this map is Electronic. He's the player on Yard, and why Vitality made that game so close with losing both pistols was because the focal point was Yard and shutting down Electronic and then taking it from there. I think that's a blueprint, a plan that G2 can replicate.
By the way, we barely even talk about this. He was the 4th highest rated player in the entire tournament coming into this. We just spent too much time talking about Simple and Bit.
Yeah, I mean, well, it is crazy the strength and depth that Navi finally have. We're about to get ready into the game. I mean, is there just any way G2 can do something?
Here's the thing, they are going to start CT side, you can win the pistol, you can get a nice little roll going. I will just say this, what they can't do is let the Navi team hang around and make it just close like that, because eventually some of them are going to wake up, they've got too much firepower. You've got to just crush them flat, you've got to have a monster CT half.
And Navi has shown the mental strength. They're going for it. That's their title. They've shown it.
Okay, Yanko?
I think there's a chance. Obviously, I'm going to stick with them until the end, Richard. You know, there's a chance.
You're right on time kind of guy, Yanko.
There's always a chance.
There's always
I
a
believe.
chance. All right, well, Yanko believes. We're going to see if the casters believe it. Take it away, guys.
Well, I mean, it really is the question on everyone's lips. Is this where it ends?
Hope dies last, I think, Alex. So for G2, right, we've spoken about this. 3 grand finals over the last 2 years. They've been in the grand final time and time again, but they've just been swatted away time and time again. A map is all we're asking for here. It's going to make the series extremely exciting going into the 3rd. If they can put up some resistance, if they can try and replicate something that Vitality did just the other day against NAVI, it'll be exciting at least. But we're getting this one underway. Live on 3. Pistols being brought on up, and if the pace from NAVI is hot out the gates here, I fear for G2.
Let's go, Navi!
They put up the CT wall.
No team has made Nuke look more sexy than Navi. The synergy, the quick, look how much utility they can barrage through. This pistol will be scary.
They've gone for a Tech 9 onto Electronic this time round, a little bit of a different look. No P250 for Simple this time. He's going to set up his standard util. This could just be a top pop into Jackson Hunter. They're about to have company, but they're pushing in.
An armored Tech 9, the raid boss set up, and Jax isn't up to the task. Hunter at least puts his name in the feed, more pressure on him. Does pop ahead, needed more, bomb loose on the floor, Nico through the smoke, and a big find. Oh, he's handing out more than that, a quick click from Simple, and they're multi-peeking. That's what G2 needed. Hit the...
Nice try for Simple, but no bullets.
You see that smoke towards main? Navi throw that a lot when they do their yard crawls, right? So they're just using one of their standard setups, one of their standard pistols, and they're trying to make it look a little bit different. But that heads-up play, aggressive through lobby, they knew it was coming. Fantastic work there on the push. A great call from G2 here early, and they have to convert. Looking like Navi are going to keep this one pretty conservative. A Deagle for Simple, a Zeus in the hands of Perfecto, and it will be basically a full eco round as far as it goes. Early nade, shift on down. He's already rotated lower here. It is Amanek to deal with this, and he has an AUG. It's a great weapon for the job.
Essentially a second round AWP.
Timing on this, how far is Nico going to push up Secret here? Could get multiple kills. They're chilling on the other side, and they found a bit of a gap here. They've actually exploited the one hole that was available.
It's this main open. Jackson Hunter are your top side players. Oh, and an answer given to Nico. Presence. He's looking the wrong way. They're not expecting this, at least not at this pace. Hunter addressing it now, back to turn. He does snap into another. Quick one out of the Simple Deeg, but kept honest.
That was the only thing that could have gone wrong there. So handled against. Great stuff from G2 early. This is what you want to see. A bit of life in them yet. There was real dramas there for a second or two, but they responded. I think there was a sound cue made, a footstep or two. G2 capitalized on that, but now the guns come straight back out. Navi are into the buy here. AKs are plenty, a couple of Galils. Util's good too. Now we know their openings. Molly top hut, smoke in front of Squeaky. Space taken towards Yard. They like to do multiple smoke and mirrors across the map here, and they have enough util to do exactly that.
Let's see if they can handle the carnival that is a full Na'Vi buy. Smoke, mirrors, and maybe even some headshots.
Bit of a gap here, huge gap to work with. And, oh, he slipped on past.
Very late on that from NiKo. It's enabled Electronic for a lot of control. That will force a rotate. Already next to addressing it.
Boomich too. He's the second man on these yard lurks here, and the smoke is going to fade the reload. Boomich is aware.
He's going to try and catch him off guard. NiKo, just the leg, the cheeky bit of thigh. And that's enough for him to at least put Boomich down. More presence. Amanek forced off a ramp.
That was kind of awkward. I don't know what to say.
Taking a shot on the low sight.
What the fuck?
Nexa loses his sight.
It's on Amanek now, he's pinned.
Oh, he's got so much to do. And it's an obvious clear. Steps all over. A headshot presents itself only for a moment. They're hunting him down and silence him immediately. What do you do if you're G2?
They're through lobby right now. We've got NiKo coming down through the secret position. Jax and Hunter over towards Ram. The question is, do they want to save? It looks like it, leering back now, just locking down their exits, trying to take away as many of these upgraded rifles as they can, seems to be name of the plan, but that's Na'Vi on the board early here, so bouncing back was a bonus scenario. You can see now just upgrading their weaponry here. Felt great after NiKo gets the first kill onto Boomich, right? That's one component, but that Electronic kill, right? The reason that's so big is because that puts all the pressure on Amanek. He did have a buddy, right, who was meant to be dealing with that part of the map, but as soon as he loses him, as soon as Nexa goes down, he has to worry about both positions, and then they just slowly creep on in.
And you could see how, like, the playbook was outlined for Electronic. He gets across secret, bides his time, strikes with the first bullet out of his AK.
I'm going to be excited to see if G2 want to continue to take the fight. Like, there's no question about the firepower in this team. Hunter, NiKo, obviously they are the two at the top of the scoreboard here, but Amanek just showed us he can deliver on the grand final stage. We know Jax, the off angles he likes to hold in some of the bomb sites he plays. Throw Nexa into...
You'll hear the doors, NiKo knows. Presence in the low sight. And a headshot. Looking the wrong way! A MAC-10 takes down the prize winner! And already the site falls into disarray.
They had to have known that door open. Nexa was right there.
What is going on?
Didn't hear
I was
it,
so
didn't
late.
react.
My bad. I was so late.
Hunter.
I didn't even know.
Need this. Hard to find. A messy spray. It'll do. And Jax just doesn't get a chance. Okay.
8 seconds.
Na'Vi immediately pulled two of their own out of the hat and doing so convincingly.
That one right there, you know, Fit gets let off the hook in that whole situation. You felt like all eyes should have been drawn on his position, deal with him, taking him out of the equation. Could have been a bit of a miscomm in that scenario there, and it will force a timeout. G2 are going to be taking a timeout here pretty early in the piece, and maybe that's exactly why, because that rotation, it felt like it should have been on point. I like the fact that NiKo took the heads-up duel towards Yard. This is what we're talking about. This is what the desk is talking about, taking those fights. When you identify where Na'Vi are, they like to play...
I was late for like a whole minute, my bad.
Take the duel, you can definitely win it. NiKo just showed us exactly that.
Yeah, I mean, pound for pound, they've got it in them.
This right now is a difficult position for G2, and one of the big reasons they would have taken the timeout, right? You look at the cash situation, we're talking about 3.5K for some of the members. Question marks with Na'Vi is, at what point do they decide to let themselves off the leash? Because they can be very quick. Right now, they're doing everything they normally do. The smokes, playing the defaults, getting the map control. But at what point do they just go full Marauder mode? Do they just start marching towards that magic number of 16?
If it ain't broke, Chad, don't fix it. Na'Vi just going through the motions now. Should take the lead. And they're just going to walk on in. Just walking on in.
Stack, though.
There is potential, but as bodies start to drop, Nexa and Hunter. Oh, hell, hello. Hello indeed. It's a 1v1, and they're not looking. Jax! Oh, my goodness.
No.
I'm having a heart attack.
That right.
No, Jax, unlucky.
See it coming from a mile away. You don't clear your corners, you don't get that opening kill, it can all fall apart, it can all come tumbling down. They are so lucky to walk away with that.
I said I wouldn't squeal.
That right there, you can just see it going wrong. Look at all the kills in the feed, those trades, back and forth, and Perfecto saves them there. Perfecto saved them in a massive way, and you can see that would have been a huge round for G2 to win.
He opts to drop off. Couldn't believe it. On a silver platter, Electronic looking the wrong way, a 1v1 from a light buy. round 6.
Kids here on this purchase for G2. They're back on it. And Forza plenty util. It's light on early. They've already had to drop their protocol nade, setting up for a top pop here. You can see the intentions. Nico's taking space towards Yard, confirming to his teammates that something is coming, but at the same time, they're not going to be able to respond to this. They have to defend top. Jackson Hunter.
Tested in a big way, and he passes with flying colors. Jack's blind. They don't see him. He'll take both. Back-to-back doubles. And now an impossible clutch for Electronic. He's sharp, but not 1v5 sharp. He's anticipating. Nico knows, saw that smoke. Electronic waiting for the fight to be brought to him. A smattering of sound cues. Nico in the off angle,
Nice
good
try,
for it.
nice try.
That's really big stuff right there. The fact that it's Jackson and Hunter able to lock down that top side, that's really important, right, for the two of them.
This is so tense, man. I don't even know who I'm rooting for at this point. Like, at this point, I don't even know if I'm rooting for Navi anymore.
They put Navi into a bit of an interesting situation here. It's put them into a place where they have to discuss their buy, and this seemed too easy, right? Not blind, not mollied out of position. I think they're anticipating maybe G2 to take something a bit more of a risk here, but they just stuck to their guns, and right there you saw Nico finally come into the mix there with that outside play. Already finding some traction towards Yard. Tech 9s for 2, AKs for the rest, and space again for Nico. He's calling this one clear.
Electronic can go hard in Yard, but not today, Nico. Another one. Locks it down, smokes himself for the reposition. He can just hang around as they fade. Boomer just taking his place.
They're in lobby already. This is
Look at
massive.
this.
This is
Look how
massive.
far
Stop
forward. They're
looking.
not ready. Perfecto looking the wrong way, and so is Jax. This is ridiculous. The bodies, though, are dropping. Navi are light on players, just bit and simple. And already advancing, suddenly looking a bit messy. G2 have to lock it down. Simple and Bit working together, this partnership, this dastardly duo. And Amanek will be tested, falls off after the first. He can cool himself down. Simple to turn it around. Ready for it. And that's
Nice try, nice
Handled.
try.
G2 taking.
Holy shit, that was such an awkward round.
Not giving the space to Navi now, and this is what you want to see. Pushing Yard, pushing lobby, taking the fights, making it sticky, making it awkward. Don't let Navi play their game. And that's exactly what they're doing here, humbled early, and G2 have a chance to grab 2 consecutive rounds here, make it 3. And you consider how close that eco was not that long ago. Bit of momentum taken out of Navi here.
Yeah, and I do think it really sweetened the deal. Even though you lost the 1v1, you straight after that proved you can hold it with guns.
Well, this is just going to be a couple of pistols upgraded into, again, some Deagles, P250s, blocks, and G2's round now. Shots, warning, fly by the head of Amanek there. He's going to tuck tail, dip on back, play a little bit safe. And Nico, again, you've been watching him play. He's such an important member of this Yard position here, just as much as Electronic is for the T and CT sides. Nico's that same man. Parking the bus towards Yard, hoping to take a little bit of a glance, boost it on up.
He's just pre-aiming for the boost on red, which could be next.
They've seen enough. They're dropping on back. They have a smoke and a flash in the hands of Electronic here, so they have enough to make this round work.
Oh, wow. The crosshair placement is sublime.
It's lucky, very lucky there that Electronic hasn't died. He has the util. He's the only man that can fake this out, and he is right now. Next to be tested here. Oh, and he's going to drop back immediately.
Hunter be tested. Wow. Quick thinking.
Bro, that nade.
The door.
That nade.
Saves himself.
NA nade.
They have ramp room, and they can go towards hell if they desire. They're loud about this.
It's the orb. This could be problematic. That's a very, very good smoke there from Amanek. 30 seconds. Navi have to make a move. They need to go down.
Another NA sec. Another NA nade.
Can address this as well. Simple aware. That's where he lingers.
2 NA nades.
Hard shots, but he's tapping heads. Lovely find from Nico.
Nico.
9 frags on the board, and the rest fall into Jax's hands.
Now we're cooking. G2. Flawless round.
Nice. G2.
Up, right? This time round, they knew what weaponry they were up against. They played the percentages right there, took it a little bit passive.
Bit of a battle of the chance. And as we do take a quick pause, why don't we take a quick stock? I mean, I'm hearing a lot of NAVI chants. Do we have NAVI fans in the house? Raise your voices. Now, I'm sure the silent G2 fans to your left and right might have something to say about that. G2 fans, are you present? Too close to call.
The cheer for NAVI, bro. Why are you clapping?
You're doing a fantastic job of making everyone that's...
What, does this guy even hear anything? Coach? The cheer for NAVI. Hello, coach. Coach? The cheer for NAVI. What are you doing, bro?
Hey, remember where you were there? That was the last time that NAVI lost this map. So coming in here, they're in the driver's seat right now in this best of 3. 1 map up, G2's pick. Moving into home turf, NAVI find themselves 13 rounds away from closing this out. Now, we did have a bit of a tech issue. Now we're into attack. This is where Blade will be able to get on the mic. Now, every time he's chimed on in, it's changed the tune of the game. So what's the mastermind, the man with the plan? What's he going to call? What's he going to change?
Hunden Camp.
Money is there for NAVI now. We just witnessed the full
my
eco.
God,
Well,
Hunden Camp.
as close as we get these days. Nico, the man on your screen, finding impact again. He did the same thing early on Ancient. He was present, finding kills. He's got 9 to his name, and Hunter's awake this time too. 7 for him out the gates.
Worth highlighting already, AK kills. Early into this piece, he scavenged some T weaponry.
His favorite weapon.
Yeah, and finding that one-shot headshot. A real boon to the CT headshot. And CT holds. Game on, round 9. Yard again. Amanek was so crucial to G2 being competitive. But this is Navi's yard takes we're talking about. He won't get many chances.
Here. Huge gap on that. Lot to work with here. Flashes back and forth to make room. Smokers drop. They're getting across towards Secret. Electronic has the space. And he has teammates with him. Simple and Plumage coming on down into Nexa. He's unable to get the first. Electronic stops him in his tracks.
Oh, and he's forced to watch, Chad. Forced to watch as Na'Vi pursue their 4th.
This is difficult now. We've already seen what G2 do. They start to push towards lobby. They try and take the fight. Flash towards yard indicates they're having a look at least. Util drop towards top, and well, Nico, the man, he's just been tasked to go and take all this room.
Hunter doesn't have a smoke or an incendiary. He will not be able to hold them at bay with the spray. Not 3,
Hunter.
But it's only Electronic. He's got a limp in the low side. Bomb on his back, a lot of responsibility. Bit to join him, perhaps down the vent. They've got 2 top side though. What's going on?
They could come back up now. The fact that they've called this clear is an avenue back on in. No smoke to get on out. Amanek already towards the lower side of things with that AWP, and now Nico pushing elsewhere, trying to take back some more room. 30 seconds. Na'Vi have to make a call.
But with the bomb, still decon. Oh, and Amanek. Perfect!
Hello?
Just better!
What a shot, what a round so far. All 3 for Electronic. The bomb goes down. Nico on the prowl. The barrel is spotted here, and Perfecto is a dead man. 2 on 2. This one's on for G2.
Game time. A couple of...
Bro, what the fuck was that with Electronic?
Their way. Bit to be baited in. Flashed. He has to run away. He's playing it well. And Electronic strikes. Distracted works. And only Nico now. Bomb half gone. The nade just shy of Electronic. Nico running out of time and health.
Holy shit, Electronic. What the fuck was that? Holy shit. Electronic.
It's supposed to be Amanek
11
every
HP.
day.
Look at this. Boop. See you later, mate. Huge rounds.
4K.
Oh. G2 back into things here. They're not giving up. Orbs back out for Amanek.
Nexa are also forced to watch all of that transpire. He did not like that opening death. Amanek wants to hand some opening deaths to Simple, no less. Beautiful sequence, and not quite over yet. Electronic picks up where he left off.
Starting to get biffy now. Neither team wants to relent in towards yard. Amanek, he's just completely gotten out of there. Dropped all the way back, taking the AWP over towards ramp. This is great stuff from Amanek. He's playing some heads-up Counter-Strike here, and the Perfecto's on the menu.
You clear it. He's diligent. No,
Barrel.
not this time. He's completely betrayed by the barrel. Perfecto, perfect on the double. Pressure from Lobby, but they should have this locked down. There's nothing for G2 other than aggression.
With the bomb. The bomb's down, Lobby.
The bomb.
Buying time. Jax can reposition. He's going up. He knows Na'Vi will have to slow this down and hard clear Electronic. He's smart, but will he expect this? The lightning rod, Jax. Coming for Electronic. He's silent. 49 seconds. Oh, and Jax has done more! Stepping up when they need him most. Force forward, bit is low, he could do this.
No!
One-on-one. So much hard work from the Frenchman. Can they convert? This is make or break. Hunter, he's had an oopsie or two, but this could be it, just to put the cherry on top.
25 seconds now, he can get the bomb, but he doesn't know it. Perfecto, the longer he waits, the better it is for Hunter. He can fly up the vent. He has absolutely no idea right now. The AWP in his hands, 15 seconds remain. Hunter, he's not wincing, he's not moving. Perfecto will have to make steps. Hunter's gonna know exactly what's coming. The bomb scoots up, time is the problem.
Does he plan open? No. Just enough time. Hunter starts to appropriately.
What a move.
Hunt. An impossible one. The AWP is the worst weapon for the job. Hunter to finish what Jax has started. And caught off!
Oh!
Absolutely booked!
Oh my god, Jax. Jax fucking got that round. Jax got that round. Holy shit. Holy fuck, Jax.
Situations, push in, take the fight. They can win these fights. And the fact that the bomb is the thing that's isolated Na'Vi, they don't even know what's going on. You can see they want to take ramp control, right? And this is how it started. 2 massive kills here. They just walk on into the den, but Jax, he responds in a big way. This fight right here, Electronic, the fact he was ready for that.
And the fact that Perfecto was posted up, but he found a safe haven from the flame. Perfecto just a little lackadaisical, and look what it means to him.
What a round from Jax and Hunter, the combo. We're back in a position where Na'Vi have to take another timeout, and it was starting to look good. They bounce back after 3 consecutive rounds here. Now this is the T side. You want G2 to be posting a massive haul. 10 plus rounds, and they'd be licking their chops with the score 6-4. Only 2 rounds the difference. Na'Vi, they're not going to give up just yet. The AKs are back out in the hands of 3. Tech9s again, and we've already seen a round like this.
I was just watching their mouths moving on the big screen. It's only Nico. A lot of discussion. 3 AKs, it's very threatening. Same smokes. Boomage up to no good. Again, another test for Hunter. Util to get him through. And they are blind. They are sat down. Jax kept humble, just the one from him, and it's an AWP. What's he supposed to do? Topside lost.
Could be simple as that in a save here. Just to top execute into that play, and they're going to have to hold on to the guns.
It's gem time.
We spoke about the fact that Hunter and
It's gem time. It's Jemmy. Gem time.
it works. And kills again through Electronic, who's having a great map here. 11 kills early. But for G2, again, it's about saving these weapons, right? They need to make sure that they can stay viable here, because once Na'Vi break you, they break you in half. They make sure that they're going to keep that pressure on this economy throughout. So G2 holding on to all these weapons is important. Very important for them. It doesn't look like Na'Vi want to borrow this either. They didn't come in with the best of buys. They will walk away with the upgrade for Bit here. And they are away, so safe stuff. But G2 are still in a really good position here, right? This isn't them done and dusted just yet. It's not blood in the water. They're not stiffing this one out. Buy's not bad. So we might see Nico operating with a Deagle here. Now that's a signature weapon along with the AK. Gonna need a magic moment out of him. Has a very, very difficult job to do it. Towards main, Squeaky blown open. Ollie back, held at bay early here. They're going top again. It's looking like the set piece one more time.
so suppressed. You just gotta impress. Already flashed off. Simple breaks into the site. Jax has got so much to do, and only the FAMAS, but they do find the frags.
What the fuck happened?
Chaos on this top site, and Electronic thrust into a 1 versus 3.
What the fuck happened?
Lobby lost. Clears the site, swallows the flash. Unspotted. The smoke next to Lobby. Expecting, clears it on the fade. Panic over. And that's going to be disastrous for NAVI. They haven't been able to find 2 consecutive rounds since round 5.
Yeah, G2 continue to step up, right? They continue to step up. That situation, right, there was an MP9 and a Deagle with the saved guns. The fact that they're able to dispel that themselves is huge. And this time they had so many more bodies towards top. I think that yard aggression that we've seen has stalled NAVI out from wanting to go yard. Because if they're going to get 4 early, they're thinking there's a gap towards the top side. Well, denied this time round. So we are going back and forth, right? Tit for tat. This is really good. Another timeout called for NAVI. Right? I can't remember the last time I've ever seen them call 3 timeouts in the first half. This is...
Holy shit, man. This is so tense. Let's go, man. So tense. My god.
In the first undefeated map since May is an indicator that G2 are doing something right.
Yeah, they're definitely putting the heat up, turning it up a notch or two. We're back on in, time's trickled on down, and away we go. Again, 2 Tech 9s and 3 rifles, so this is a pretty standard buy for NAVI here. Early smokes being thrown from Simple as a bit of a ruse. They're continuing to take this yard position. If Nico stays aggressive, he continues to look. He's going to call this one clear. They're looking for the same play again. Bits out.
He's good at this. If he can get himself down. Oh, not silent. Didn't catch the ladder in time, so they are aware.
Yeah, and Nex is responding to this, but Jax again. Lobby aggression one more time.
Perfecto's waiting for that. He bides his time. 2 Tech 9s. Still worried about that bit presence, and all he's doing is just locking down the rotate. Ramp is the only avenue other than Secret for these CTs to address the site, and hits up to Amanek. Easy, plucks Perfecto from the sky. Nex is here for good measure. Handled. NAVI needs Simple here. Oh, and that's exactly what he needs, more of that.
Okay.
Jax again is in heart. He's still posted up aggressively, and Jax, the bomb dropped again. His signature so far in this CT side, getting it done for the team. 35 seconds left. It's going to be a 2-on-3 situation. NAVI, if they want to get in this, they will have to get a move on now, and Jax is continuing.
They may not be this. Oh, Jax! This is beautiful, magnifique. Beautiful stuff from the Frenchman. Fantastique.
Fantastique.
That's 2 rounds where it looks like NAVI have got legs to it, and then Jax kills that bomb carrier.
It's the key again.
460,000 people
17 kills for him now. He's an old boy, right? There's no doubt about it. But
460,000 people watching. Oh my god. We need to do the math again. Jesus. My god.
Now it's cancelled by the flames.
It's
too low.
Ramp.
Extinguish. Up to Nex. A multi-kill required, and he's taken 3. Bomb plant now can be contested. He's going to run him down. Look at him go. He's got his Nikes on. He's just charging in. He can stop it, but that should be the end of Perfecto and the round. Only Simple, and he's hunted from every angle. There you have it. Not only winning.
Oh my god, Sexa. Sexa. Let me good. This is really competitive. Like, really, really competitive. This is their map pick.
To do this one on their own.
Like, this is Navi's map pick.
They tried to go fast top. They've been denied, right? It's about a 50-50. They're unable to get it with these yard calls. Quite literally, Amanek and Nico have scared them from their standard gameplay, right? The last couple of rounds they've had, they haven't been sending Electronic out there. When they have, he's been plucked off. He's been losing to that aggression. So we're flipping the script here. We're going back to regular programming as Squeaky blown open, pestering towards main again. It's such a top-heavy play. There's just no yard presence at all. Simple throwing smokes. It's all the ruse. They're out Squeaky. They have the space, but Bit, he needs to be quiet about it this time.
Beautiful. Amanek has no idea. Absolutely oblivious. So much pressure onto the leader's shoulders as well, because Nex has got to hold 3 members at bay. The trophy room smoke will fade. Easy there, soldier.
He's gone the wrong way. Amanek is still posted up in secret, and Jax is still in towards lobby. The bomb is late towards the ramp. They have so much information here. It's Nex's turn again, and he's passed with a huge shot there onto Perfecto.
But big. Oh, he gets them both! Nex are called upon. He does go down from the grave.
Jax again.
Oh, they're not even checking him. Doesn't expect Simple, but it is only Simple.
Oh my god. Sexa!
He's looking flustered.
Sexa!
Oh no, so at least a implication that he knows where he is. And Hunter partners up nicely. That
Good
is
half,
10,
good half.
folks.
Good
G2, not intimidated. A map down. 10 rounds.
Great first half. Absolutely great first half. And you have to look at Jax. You have to turn all your attention to Jax for those swing rounds, right? Sure, Hunter had to close one of them out, but Jax, just the kills that he's been getting, the performance he's having in this map. The Des spoke about it, right? You can play this grand final, you can play this matchup 10 times, right? Say G2 win 1 or twice. Well, they only have to win 1 or twice. It's the grand final. This is the one that matters. And if a player has an anomaly performance like Jax right now, what are you going to do? It doesn't matter if Nico's not there or Hunter's not there. If Jax is doing this, you still have to stop him.
And he's known to walk into sites first at times.
Loves it, loves it. He loves it. But we're getting this pistol round underway here. Sees that in the hands of Perfecto. Nade for Boomich. No defuse kit here if we get into a post-plant situation. Hunter has some light util, and there's a P250 for Nico. That's the lay of the land, and the crowd know what this means. G2, they take this. They could be sailing and sending us to a third.
Oh, he's equipped with the perfect weapon for this, but Simple takes down Nico in a head-to-head clash.
Spit on ramp, he's tested.
Mr.
Good for the
Simple.
headshots himself, but he's going to have to give up control. Ramp taken, and they are quite loud and quick about this. Simple
They're going
trying
hell.
to keep him at bay with a
Hello,
sound
Simple.
cube, but already flying up the ladder. This has to be Boomich. Just about gets one.
Careful, Simple. They're
Threatening though. Threatening indeed, and they've spotted out Simple. They're locked out. Nex has already cleaned the site. It was only electronic. I say that, Perfecto has been humbled as well.
Getting flanked. Hunter has this every day of the week. It's a 2-on-3.
And from up the ladder as well. Lobby doesn't
No,
get a shot,
bit.
and that's surely the end of it. Only Simple. Amanex up the rafters. He should have him dead to rights. Simple. Deleted.
Nice try, nice try.
Oh,
Bit-
and that,
Bit should have got that.
will only get the palms a little more sweaty.
Bit should have
on the
got
left-hand
that.
side of the stage. They've used 3 timeouts already, Chad. How long before they call the last?
This is a recipe for success right now. It's both pistol rounds right now for G2. And we've actually seen NAVI go for more conservative approaches in the second, especially on their T halves. So right now, the question is, will it be a force buy? And, well, we can answer that. The Deagles are out, the 5.72, the armor's there, and the util's light. But NAVI, they're really up against it here.
Nico's one man on a mission. He's been on a major grand final stage before. Familiar territory.
There's 2 players lower here, about to have a car crash. Nico needs these.
He was ready. Can he collect? Oh, the warning shot, and he does
Beautiful
Oh,
stuff.
Nico.
He's low, but that should be the round right there. Bit, Boomich, Perfecto, the only players left alive here. Will have to be a real slip up right now from G2.
They've got full control of this yard, and they can go anywhere they want. Secret stairs open for business. Main.
They've rotated lower. G2 have won this round just by the positioning alone here of the CTs. This should be G2's round. Perfecto, the only man on the upper deck. They can just walk on in, take their time, but the bomb's heading down secret, and Boomich is here.
Oh, he's got the bomb, though. This is a risk.
Boomich would have to kill all 3 of them to make this interesting.
Not had a great time here on Nuke. He's given a nice early warning. And Nico trying to draw the crosshair away. Boomich, 1 clip of the CZ, 2.
Nice, Boomich.
Not the 3rd. And the bomb's still been spotted out. They are going to pincer in from ramp as well.
If they stick to their guns and head lower here, this might fall apart. Perfecto's not looking back. Turn, he's going to go down. Warning shots are there, and Hunter start forward. Perfecto!
Oh!
They light them up from out of nowhere, and now it's Nexa.
He can go top site. NAVI on the force, on the back foot. Rotations are on the way. Weapons are hoovered up. Nexa to save G2
NAVI.
from a bit of an embarrassing one here.
NAVI.
Brilliance on the pistols
It's
from
fucking
NAVI.
3 a.m. for me, but I'm chanting for you, NAVI. It's 4 a.m. NAVI. NAVI. NAVI.
No kit, they have to be quick about this.
Get them.
You're not blown off.
Sound Q, it's a nightmare here. It's going to be an absolute nightmare. He can only go through HUD.
The 10 seconds start the countdown.
Nice!
Finish the job. And Navi say we ain't done yet. Gap to be closed now. They were absolutely begging for it. And G2, they stick so stubborn to the B commit.
The gamble stack lower. I didn't think there was any way in the world it would pay off. They had full control, right? They went around to hell. They had control of that part of the map. And Boomich, I said 3 to make it interesting. Well, 2. Turns out it's enough when you got teammates like this. Perfecto gets peppered down to 14. Clotheslines Hunter and Bit. Of course it's Bit. 2 more headshots to get them across the line. And 11-6, the score reads here. It's G2. They don't want anything to do with the Force by Wars. Just one P250 in their hands. I thought they would contest. I thought they would go for this every day of the week. They got the bomb down. They had decent cash as far as, you know, getting out the Tech 9s, a pocket strat, something cool. They're going to allow NAVI here to get up to 7.
Blade's been talking about Bit. You know, when he's asked, how does this guy stay so cool and calm, collected? He has not seen the crowd, by the way. He just stares at that pixel of his crosshair.
Well, here he is again.
Just zoned in. Doesn't look up. Doesn't avert his gaze. Stays ready. Bang. Oof.
Holy shit.
And a lovely
Oh,
connection. Simple. There's one way to get an ace. Up against the eco, but a confidence booster for the superstar. Farms 5, not even going to break a slight rise smile, but 7. These NAVI are starting to find their feet.
It's a bit unfair there, Simple. Let Bit have the kills next time round. Right, let him have the ecos.
This is his ramp.
He just rocks up. Yeah, mate, thanks for the nade damage. I'll take this. 30 bullets of pain and see you later. The eco bash doesn't even shrug it off too easy. AKs are back out here in G2. They're still in the driver's seat of this. NAVI have a lot of hard work to do. G2, they've been refining this game plan. They have a lot of tape to look at, a lot to study, a gap in the smoke.
Huge gap. Electronic will be staring at that. Drawn in, Navy. Simple is 2. Jack's beheaded. We need the trade. Amanek unable to deliver it. It's only Nico with a slight little glimmer of hope for their T-side campaign. Round 19 and already in a bit of a tailspin. A pistol win, Chad.
Has another chance here. Bit's going to have a look, I think.
And he does find another headshot. Low HP, but undeterred. Hunter lingers here in the hard time. Is of the essence. And more contact for Nico. We actually spot the descent of Boomich.
That's huge. That's a lot of information right now. They need to scoop up the bomb, right? But there's still a minute on the clock. They have a lot of details. They know Boomich is dealing with the lower side of things. Electronic and Perfecto are being squeezed right now, and Nico, sure, he's low, but it doesn't matter if the AK keeps landing exactly like that. More territory taken.
No one's watching ladder.
So we're going to come down to the timing here, right? They still need to get that bomb. Nexa's just picking it up right now. You have 35 seconds roughly remaining on the clock. You have 1 smoke to work with. Looks like they're turning their attention towards that ramp position. Now, if they're able to use that smoke towards Decon, Boomich is completely locked out of this. He'll have to drop one of his own, and he'll have to play in the chaos. 20 seconds now. Footsteps are heard. They can start rotating lower, but it's really on Boomich to try and deny anything he can.
I'm just planning this.
Oh, that's...
NA smoke! NA smoke!
Door to be swung open. Attention drawn. Descent is on its way. 3 versus 3. A powerful angle. Nico needs a fresh mag. Even trades as he brings the fight to them. Oh, and he's not found it! Hunter has to come up clutch. When one Kovac fails, the other fills the void. Magnificent from Hunter.
Jesus Christ, that smoke almost fucked them up, Jesus.
The T-side is given a little bit of life.
Combined right there, the two of them. A huge round from Nico, right? The fact that you could just see Bit have a little bit of a look. All he's doing is having a little bit of a look. And Nico rips his head off. Absolutely destroys him. And that's the key to the round, because at that point, if you're NAVI, you don't have the answers. If you lost yard, right, you have so much pressure coming in from around you. And that's well played from G2 under pressure. That started with an electronic double, right? Remember, it started with an electronic double, and the only man who bounced back was Nico. He set them up in that position. I thought that smoke was going to be their undoing, but they're able to actually use that to their advantage in the 1-on-2 situation. So great stuff here, and we'll get the highlights again. That's straight onto Simple. He gets another kill there from the top deck. So Nico's done so much on low HP.
I mean, just the two.
We're actually going to hit 500k. We are going to hit 500k, Lamel. Nico. We're going to hit 500k, man. $19.98, so he's what, 23?
Simple into the big green, up and over. Nico's fast on this.
Whoa, this is aggressive. He fancies it. He's already knocking on Boomich, and it finds Hut. Top side surely open for business. G2 sail towards the 13th. Simple and his AWP, though, have been known to ruin the chase. Jax again continues to impress. He has been found. Bit is great in the clutch, and Electronic has got one with the nade. You can escape just by the skin of his teeth. Bit.
He needs to save. It doesn't sound like fun, but he needs to save. The fact that they went for that, they lost everything. He might lose it all. Hunter on the AWP, and see you later.
Is this real life?
Absolutely wrecked right there. Huge stuff. Hunter, it's up to 20 kills. Jax, yeah, 21.
I'm gonna go wash my face for a bit, and then I'll come back.
NAVI are actually going to start to sweat. They're under the pump. This should be 14 coming forward, and
Fucking
Nico,
he's
coming alive, right? These 2 gun rounds. We talk about impact, those 2 gun rounds back to back. The way that he's been able to get his team into rounds, they've just sent him on a mission. Find us an opening kill, and we can do the rest. And they have done. Pistols out for NAVI here.
I honestly believe NAVI thought, with Ancient in the bag, that Nuke was where this final ended, and G2 are changing the dialogue. Looking flustered, frustrated. Electronic caught, piecing together the must-have 14.
They're doing it the hard way, G2, but they're still doing it. It's going to be quite the comeback. Remember where the scoreline's going to be at. Unless NAVI can grab themselves, right? You consider the rounds they've won on this CT half as well. One of them was with a pistol. It was with the 4 spies. This situation right here, 2,400 in the next round. The buy's not going to be great. There's not going to be an AWP. They're not going to have everything they need. The scoreline should read 14 to 7.
NA nade?
Molly, not the end of the world.
NA nade?
Good for the headshots is Bit, even on the USP. Double dink, collects just the one. Amanek didn't spot them. Oh, quick snap out of that. AK-47, Simple's Deagle starting to warm up, but only for a moment. 14 secured, couple of scary moments in there for good measure.
I gotta go wash my face, man. This is
But there has been a gargantuan swing in the momentum of this series.
This is so stressful.
And the G2 fans raising the roof, they know.
Forget that anytime soon. He's going to slow down for a moment here. Boost into lobby, ready for some aggression, expecting a change of play here from NAVI, but they're sticking to their guns. Standard setup. They have lots of space. There's been no smokes thrown. They haven't forced rotations. Right now, NAVI are waiting before they can react.
Jax really pulled G2 into a 10-5 half. Now looking to set up, do what he does best. It's all based around this util, denying the information as to how many have crossed. Electronic will have no answers. Attention drawn, 3 CTs addressing this utility.
Creeping up now into main, looking likely for a top split here. It's about to gear up.
Doesn't clear his corners, and Boomich kept humble. Just the one. It's up to Perfecto, and Simple from the heavens has to find more. It's Electronic and Simple, a potent concoction of fraggers. Bit for good measure. 30 seconds, Jax is calling the site clear. Simple last spotted heaven. It's not going to be an easy plant.
Lots of gaps right now. They're giving them so much room, NAVI. Ramp control, sure. Electronic has dropped towards B. He's going to be late to the party, and it is simple at Heaven. He has to wait for his teammates here. He cannot engage until Electronic is in the vent and Bit is ready towards lobby. Nexa and Jax to hold down top.
Oh,
nice.
Catches Nexa just before he can tuck in.
Nice.
Jax is not long for this world either.
0 to 100 right there. Right, it's way too quiet. It's way too quiet. G2 had no information, literally no idea on where these players were coming from. Sure, you have a good idea that maybe it's the Heaven, maybe they're coming through main, but they all came in at the exact same time. So beautiful stuff from Navi on the retake there, but this is still a pressured environment. The kills didn't go their way initially, right? Traded efficiently onto the top side G2, but then they were swarmed, they were pushed, they were pressured. No timeout called here from G2. They're in a position where they can get a bit of a buy going here, so can bring out some AKs, some Galils. Nexa can purchase, Amanek can do the same. This is not over just yet. Navi can't take a breather. Gonna need to continue to put these rounds together. Still no ult for either side in this. It's gonna be a slow start again, or are they gonna change up the pace? G2 are in the driver's seat, right? They get to decide what gear they want to take this game at.
I honestly believe Navi have forgotten what it feels to be this far down on this map. This is uncharted waters for them. They need a spotless defense, Chad. Round 23.
If the context of the fact they haven't lost this map since May isn't enough, Navi are currently undefeated in the major. They have not lost a single map throughout. G2 in the grand final, looking to be the first team to do it, but Electronic says no, standing up, spamming on down. That's 1.5 kills now.
Yeah, already. Nexa operating at 46, but what's going on? He's got his knife now, just walks through the smoke. Boomage, aware. Two-man advantage, and Perfecto is ready to collect. Nexa not looking the right way, and this one petering out, ready for it. Hunter, at least finding one, stops the record from being completely clean, and that's the end of that.
Right, we might need to take some inventory right now of the way that these last couple of gun rounds have gone. Right, we need to take stock on what's happening because it's how we're going to theorize what G2 are going to do going forward. And Navi are having the same conversation. These slow rounds where they're giving a lot of space to Navi, not working, right? Navi are happy to sit back and take the fight. Think about the rounds where Nico ran outside and just took heads off. Right, he dropped quickly onto main, he dropped in towards main, gets the top hut kill. He ran out yard, he gets an opening kill onto Simple, he continues to push the issue. So a little bit of pace is likely to come on out in the next gun round. But this is an eco, and if you're Navi, you want to get to double digits. You want to make sure you don't drop a lot.
Hello?
Check that one out.
Rewind the stream, watch that one again.
Wow.
That is something else. Yeah, Electronic is right, he's fully robotic. Bang, oof.
Oh my god.
Swallows it.
That is such a good name.
And one to finish the job.
Oh my god.
Well, first they aced the eco, and now they're hitting shots like this. It doesn't look like Navi are giving up Nuke without a fight.
Right now, Simple, he's taking the top of the scoreboard. 22 kills for him, but a couple of those are those eco frags we were talking about. It's Electronic who has been the man with the plan.
Yeah, spray will do.
Steadies his aim, repositions, has a moment, and continues to kill them. Electronic just dancing right now, having a great time towards yard.
It's Boomage's turn as well. Amanek, the P250, and Boomage takes his dub.
This is where we see the change up, right? There's no money right now to go for an AWP unless they want to go glass cannon.
It's time, it's time. It's time.
Ball on Nico towards yard. Here's this one again. Boop. Just spotted. Bang.
Come on, come on, come on, Navi! Navi, come on.
After this one, they have one timeout
Please,
left in the
Navi!
bank. Both coaches are going to get on the mic. That's also going to give Blade an opportunity to steady the ship. So far, remember, I wanted you to keep mind of that scoreline, 14-7. Now we're sitting at 14-10. How long until G2 post
500K!
Knowing you could be the team to take a map off of Navi on Nuke, the first team to take a map off of Navi at the major. It's a lot on the line here.
And you're telling me that no one in the history of 16 Counter-Strike majors has lifted the trophy without dropping a map?
This has never been done before. If Navi are able to complete this comeback, get the sweep, get the 2-0, they'll be the first team in major history to get this done. Let's make some noise!
500K!
We're back in.
That was what I was hoping for, baby. Let's go.
That's the question. Fast smokes towards yard, and of course Nico's leading the way. This fight right here could find this round, flashing
Fuck
forward
him up,
through the volley.
Navi.
He's going for
Fuck
it.
him
I don't
up.
think Electronic's ready for this.
Navi.
Maybe now. No, looking the wrong way. Nico's already through, and Nexa catches him.
Oh,
a
shit.
blind spray.
Oh, fuck.
Nico immediately takes the space he knows
no.
Electronic occupies. That's
Hello?
massive.
There's
Big
so
zone.
much room early. We've got a minute 30 on the clock, and he's already
Guys.
taken all this space.
Hello?
When they rotate back, if
The
they
outside.
head back towards Hell, they're going to push lobby. They're changing this one. Thinking about the boost, changing conversation. They need to make a decision now.
They know Trophy could be tested and Ramp as well. Jax got a lot on his plate here on as the lobby holder, but he's got a premonition. He's aware of the potential as Nico's about to clear the site. They're not looking. Perfecto. Oh, slipping in. Jax delivers. G2 set for success, and he's still patient. Nexa does deliver onto Simple. That's the bomb. Bit, maybe. He can finish the job with the incendiary. Does they? Oh, he just pushes in. And Jax collects. They have to wait out the molly at the bare minimum, but this looks like a 50.
Oh, no.
And they're all alive here. And look, it wasn't through Nico, but his pace, it allowed it. Nexa there from the heavens, able to open this one up.
Navi,
and Boomich,
come on.
the only man standing. Can they find him? Can they get this kill too? Amanek, he's looking the right way, but Boomich, he course corrects with the spray. Damage, if he can, is best, but this is still 15. This is still 15 now for G2.
Wow. The G2 Samurai readies their katana to slice through not only the undefeated dreams of Navi's major lift, but also
Overtime.
to force a third.
Come on,
Mirage up
overtime.
next.
Overtime.
And the individuals, the desk talked about it, we will have time as the final timeout is called. Blade is last 30 seconds on the mic before this concludes.
And this is where we might get the difference maker here. Simple's brought out the AWP, and that's been a big issue. If Yard continues to be pressured in that way, the AWP could change that. But they still need to stop Nico from getting the space. He's doing a great job here.
The crowd is begging for a third map. Well, let's all get ourselves onto the very edge of our seat as we see if a third is on the cards.
Or in the cards.
Yeah, well, that one, it's up for debate.
Had that conversation a couple times. But here we go, 10 seconds left of freeze time. It's going to be that maneuver again. This is the kill that opened up the round and almost sealed the death warrant for Navi in it. They pushed on forward, it looked desperate. You can see from Bit they're very desperate. They had to go for the kills and cleaned up, but here we go again. Smoke in the air in front of Squeaky. Not going to be the fast Yard play. They're actually changing things up. They might want to go either ramp or top. They're going in. There's a Mac 10 in the hands of Amanek. This might be quick.
There's a reason his sticker reads Amanek 10.
Here we go.
Here he comes, bouncing into the side. They're looking the wrong way. He will find one. Perfecto has a smoke to play around already, repels the invaders. Bit comes in, but Nico does too! Is it really happening? 2 headshots. You'd need a whole lot more. Simple catches him off, and we play on. It was Simple on that AWP. Partners up with Bit as well to repel. They need 5 in a row, Chad, to keep the dream alive.
I like the calling here from G2, though. The fact that they're going for an uppercut like that, a top pop. This is the type of...
Holy shit.
He can continue to do this, and Nico is hitting some absolute bangers, and of course he does. Of course he does.
Simple.
Well, they're still
It's always fucking simple, man.
into a Mac 10 again, so maybe, just maybe, it's another similar pace-filled play.
It has
Nico
to be
again
simple.
going to make his way through Yard. Hunter's
Hello?
found the first this time round. The domino's starting to tumble.
He slipped through. Nico, that is. Not sure if it was a secret. There was a gap in the smoke. You can see Simple is addressing the potential. A gorgeous AWP and ready to wreak havoc.
Navi batting down the hatches. G2 sub 1 minute.
It's the fucking mind games, man. Oh!
They know where the AWP is. They can react quickly. They can pounce towards topside now, knowing where the AWP is. This is a big fight. Electronic gets one.
He's done a lot there and now tested onto the top side, ready for Hut. Perfecto's in a prime position, and Jax has gone down too. Despite the opener, Navi lock it down. 12 is found.
Come on.
They do not surrender.
Overtime.
changed again for G2 there. They get the opening, they hit the brakes. They're expecting this aggression. NAVI aren't giving it to them. They've done it one time, but now they just sit back, they wait. The clock melts on down. And G2, they do their best to break into the top side. But Electronic, again, an absolute menace here. 22 kills for him, and I feel like his have been the most impactful so far. Alex on the mic, and you mentioned the last time out for NAVI. This is the last time out in the server. No more now, and if NAVI complete this comeback, we will have to finish this in overtime. Money broken. 3 more chances. Loss bonus, 2,900 going into the next, a half buy. And the crowd knows what this means.
NAVI have to steady themselves here. It could be something a little avant-garde with just Tech 9s. A little off the beaten path.
They're making it look like a gun round with this utility, but they're setting up the pincer top again. This is going to be fast. NAVI, can you stop them?
Fecto tested, he's safe, and Anti, nice catch, and averts his gaze at the perfect time. Now it's only, oh my god, Hunter! He kicks open the sight, spots Simple's toes, and oh my god! Electronic caught! Simple baits it! His leg stuck through the smoke, Simple to save them! Drive by onto Nexa, 2 frags away from G2 extending play. Hunter and Nico, how poetic! And it's Simple and Bit. Times it to perfection. And Simple sitting.
No!
No! An absolute disaster!
That was it! That was the game!
It, Chad, that was it! Mirage was 1 click away! Oh my!
No! Poor Nico. He should have hit that. Nico should have hit that. No! Navi! No, Nico should have hit that. How? No!
NAVI, they fight on, and you can see that with no timeouts. No timeouts. If that's not going to shatter your morale, you knew what the difference of that kill was.
How do you not be thinking about that into round 29?
Keep it out of your mind here. 2 more chances. 2 more chances, and guess what? That was just a partial investment. Now the AKs come back out. Do it again. Do it with the guns.
Nexa got an absolute intervention from God with that catch onto Electronic.
There's no way he was aiming for that position. He's never aiming for that at all. It's the footsteps he heard. Hunter as well, 2 big kills on the way in the door, but here we go again, the onslaught of G2, it doesn't stop. Has that broken them, or do they know what's on the line here?
I'd be scared to shoot Simple in the back from now on.
They're setting up for it again. Nico towards Yard, setting up just with all this pressure towards top. You can tell they want to pop, you can tell they want to keep this pressure. The totem pole, the stack to deal with any aggression while they wait out the protocol utility.
Man, that's so dumb.
NAVI set up, they've already...
Nico should have hit that. He should have got that.
WP.
No.
More nades thrown, more time bought.
Nico should have got that.
This would be a great time for Jax to have one of those rounds.
Can Nico be the hero again? The smoke walls are out. How does Simple respond to this? This could be the difference maker right now. Is all the information. The coast is called completely clear. Simple saw nothing. Electronic neither. They can start rotating. They can hedge their bets. Boomich, Perfecto, they're locked down top. Electronic, if he can get there to help things out.
They're flustered, Chad. Just
Simple's coming too. They're calling the bluff here. They're calling the bluff.
And roll into the site. Already the double
oh!
delivered. NAVI in hot pursuit of overtime. 1-0 to the good, and heavily hunted by G2. Locking it down, a perfect round, there's nothing left of them. Just Hunter, and he's the last to fall.
No one even died.
A 10-5 half, Chad. A 2v2, Chad.
So limp, it's so limp right there, that yard play. There's no presence whatsoever. NAVI, they weren't totaled up, they had all the info, they knew it was clear, they had 4 players towards topside to lock that down. They're the ones under all the pressure here.
Do they have money? G2 doesn't have any more money, right? They don't have any more money.
The guns are out. It's the last chance saloon for G2 now. The MAC-10 for Amanek. Nexa into the Galil. The AKs for the rest. NAVI strapped to the good. AKs are plenty. Electronic taking a risk. Heavy yard straight towards Secret. And again, they've been able to get on in with some early space.
All of this funny business with a wall of smokes is redundant now.
But the thing is, they've tested top so many times that maybe, just maybe, they want to try ramp. And if they do, Simple's there now. Simple's there now with the AWP.
Looking for his second 30 bomb in
They are
two
coming.
grand
Coming.
finals, and
No!
already affixes another to
They're
the
not
wall.
stopping.
They do accelerate. He acknowledges. Tucks on in. Ramp is lost. Rotations are around. NAVI 4 frags away from securing OT, and Big
No!
doesn't miss. 2 headshots. G2 counting on Nico and Nexa. Anything left? A stylish one out of Perfecto. Nico. He's going to be pushed to OT, or can he claw something?
Oh!
Two to go!
No way.
Nikola Kovac
No way.
looking to secure an ace clutch.
This would be the best clutch in history. This would be the best clutch in history. This would literally be the best clutch in history. No way.
17 bullets in that AK-47, yet too long, but he has relocated. Simple acknowledging that potential. You have to react to that door. Simple swings it open, he's got the bomb in his hands! He has to plant! Simple!
No!
We go overtime! Unbelievable scenes in the Avicii Arena! NAVI do not surrender, and Nuke remains undefeated for now.
What's going on with Nico? Is the pressure getting to him? What's going on with Nico? Come on, Nico, you got this.
What can you say?
You can still take the map, Nico. Come on, come on, come on. You haven't lost yet. Come on.
You see a round like that starting and you think he's got it. You think he has it. You have Nico, who's been heating up, who's been the man to open up these rounds for G2.
I mean, they wouldn't be there without him.
And with the chips were down, that moment, that was magnificent, the way he just kept his cool, kept his calm. Simple calls the bluff in that final moment and rips it out of him. Just absolutely rips it out of him. As we take a breath, as we take a moment before we get this overtime underway. MR3, 10K. Financial decisions, they're going to play a big factor this time round. Remember, I wanted you guys to keep in mind the scoreline. 14-7 is where this game lied. It was in G2's hands. It was all theirs to take, and NAVI, they brought it back all the way to overtime now.
That is some resilience. Just keeping a cool head on your shoulders in the face of adversity. And now, slate wiped clean. None of that playing from the back foot vibe that NAVI have been living in.
I want to wait till we're back underway here before we start talking too much. Don't want to talk too much strategy while we have a tech pause. As we take a moment, Stockholm. The world is watching right now, and we're all here for one thing. The love of Counter-Strike. I want you to let the world hear us.
Brazilians, Danes, Americans, Russians, Ukrainians. I've seen so many people from around the world, all in attendance, to watch this game played at the highest level. Well, it honestly has not been better than this. NAVI, this is seen as their major. Repeated LAN successes on the build-up and lead-up.
In case you stopped watching over the last 2 years, this is our third LAN in 2 years, the first with a crowd. Those other two, these exact two teams, NAVI versus G2, time and time again. And NAVI haven't dropped a single map over those 3 finals. Right now, history could be made. And we're gonna have to settle this in overtime. Here we go, we're getting this one back underway. 15-15, the Orcs back out, and the man with the plan, Simple, ripped the heart out of all G2 fans with this one. What a shot from Nico, and this was it. This was it through the smoke, and here we go.
Lord Boomich.
Show that clip to your mother that says it's just a video game.
Lord Boomich.
Got some questions for G2 right now. They look stumped for their T-side approach. It was almost done and dusted. Nico again, how much has that shattered him? Does he have anything left in the tank right now? Does he have anything left to give towards Yard? Needs to continue with these openings. Smokes drop. Simple, the man who ruined it in the last, on the other side of things, pushing on up. And there it is. Nico denies him this time round.
Nothing for Simple to contribute into our first round of overtime. Boomich dispatched to fill that gap. They can go anywhere with this, Chad.
Pressure's coming. Boomich is lower, but it is looking like they want to turn their attention towards Heaven and Hell. The Yard crawl, it's a standard play. Nico, he's grabbed the AWP, and they're going to mantle their way up. They have to push lobby, but nobody's home. It's so passive right now from Nexa. This is looking great for G2.
They will take lobby in response to the loss of Yard, but
he's going to hear that. He's going to hear the footsteps.
Building a mental picture as to where the four remain.
But look at the gamble. The gamble's towards ramp.
And they parked the bus.
They've just juked them here. Before G2, they went lower, right? They lost the round to their pistols. This time round, they're looking to go top. Amanek can come into main with the bomb.
Flash for good measure.
This is it. They're going to get in for free. Na'Vi might just be saving in this situation. I know it seems crazy to say, but the first round of overtime might end with a save.
Sure. A gamble. I guess it makes sense, right? 10K.
Yeah, you have to take a couple of these emissions here as far as the aggression goes. The bomb's going to go down. The 40-second time is going to start. But to G2, they're the ones now in the driver's seat. If they want to hunt, if they want to look for these guns, they can actually throw a couple of bodies their way.
And it's not going to be hard to guess where they might be. Na'Vi talking this one through to maintain the heavy investments they have made. Don't forget Simple's AWP lies idle now towards Secret. That's a heavy cost.
No. Nico's picked that one up. This is completely denied. They can't get this back. Nico, by picking this up, not only did he guarantee safe passage towards Heaven, he's made it so that Na'Vi can't get that back. And it's the most expensive gun in this situation. They're denied the AWP. If you're G2, you don't even have to use it in the next round. You can leave it in spawn. All you're doing here is denying this from Simple. You're putting more pressure on them. And G2 with one kill. The titans of the server go toe-to-toe, and Nico takes him down this time. Bittersweet considering where we could have been, but now, first round for G2, and I was worried about them being stumped. He's getting spammed through the smoke. He's waited for exactly that.
Stunned. Simple. Stunned.
He's got him back the AWP. That save is going to be worth its weight in gold as we move forward here. But do G2 have any more answers, or is it more of the same? Nico again back towards Yard. Simple the same. Electronic forward this time round. This could be the fight again.
I think he spotted him. Simple operating under that assumption as well.
But Electronic's here. He's close. They have to clear him.
Oh, he can swing on the box. He certainly can, but they don't look the right way. A quick trade. 4v4 quickly becomes 3v2. This is insane. Hunter dead to the nade.
No, Nexa was Yard. They're picking up the AWP again here, boosting towards the heavens, trying to get back some real estate. Space taken. Amanek wielding the big green. Bits already towards the lower. Window broken, no sound cue required. Lots of time right now. Over a minute left on the clock to piece this one together for G2. 2-on-3 situation, and this would just be a huge round now for G2. Na'Vi would be shell-shocked. Again towards the heavens.
2-0 set up. And that will indicate their intention. A one-way Boomich is angle redundant. Perfecto, quite the opposite. Do they have the presence of mind to check this close left? It's never cleared. Paranoid about all the other options. He's turned it, and he's got all the time in the world for this spray. One frag away from Na'Vi returning the favor, and that will do nicely.
Spicy there for a moment. They pieced that one together nicely. And Perfecto even fluffed the stand
so
right
close.
there. You can see the pressure.
I still can't tell. I still cannot tell who will win.
Simple gets his AWP again.
I think it's time you found your voices. This is the business end of overtime.
Rinse and repeat, it's all they have to offer here, this yard space. They just have to continue to take it. Variations of smoke walls. Nico again fast on this. Nade to slow him down. He swallows that. 56 points of health.
He's loud about it. Fully blind, but he's just navigated away from Electronic. Nico, you're not going to be ready for this. Not at all. Electronic opens up Navi's account for a 17th here on their last defensive round.
They've gambled. They have so many players towards lower right now. Navi just dropped on down towards lower and they're leaving bit. Boomich is rotating away, but all 4 players are down secret.
G2 are walking in.
Wait, Simple got the dirty bomb. Simple got the dirty bomb.
The surprise factor, that could be the difference maker. What corners are they going to clear? The doors wide open. Decon side, that's the choice. Space being taken, head spotted, bit. Hunter's down, 3 to find.
17 looms, Navi.
This is a power position for Boomich here. He can shut this down himself.
Running out of options. Smoke down. Counter molly. Plenty of time. Amanek slipping out. He's actually managed to evade them. And he will open up. Oh, Boomich finished off. It's just Nexa and Jax. Bomb on their backs. And Bit, Molotov'd out, a nice sequence. They'd need another though, and Simple. Opting for the Deagle, the AWP would be fit for purpose. He's ready for both.
Time's a problem now. G2 need to make a decision. They have to take a fight.
He's so lucky. He's trying to plant.
Bomb
Simple.
denied.
Oh,
No.
he misses!
Oh.
But the bomb didn't go down. And Navi will take a 2-1 defensive half.
Jesus fucking Christ, man. Whew. Nico misses now. Simple misses. This is going like... This is just fucking crazy, man.
2 more rounds for Navi. It's all they need. 1 to secure double overtime. 2 to get this one done and keep that clean sheet.
And in record-breaking fashion.
It's a great CT half from G2. We probably all forgot about that. It feels like a lifetime ago now. They were able to deal with a lot of the yard crawls. They forced the hand of Na'Vi. They pushed Na'Vi into top site plays. Now it's the mind games. Do we start there? Do we go back to yard? Do we go back to top? And what are G2 thinking? What's their call? No more timeouts, nothing left. No discussions to be had, and here we go.
Oh, Electronic knocks Amanek for 6. That was the AWP.
That was the
Aggressive
AWP?
as ever, trying to look over the smokes now.
Oh no, that was the AWP? Oh no.
Minimum.
Oh no.
Good towards main. With Amanek down, it all falls to him. He's done it before. Na'Vi are posturing back towards lobby, but remember Jax? Remember Jax's aggression here. You can see that in the back of the mind right now with the Na'Vi players. They are so timid in lobby. So many little jiggles, micro movements here in case Jax pushes. Electronic is still down towards the lower side of things. Hunter tucking in towards the CT vent. Jax now posturing forward again.
Smokes sail through the sky as we reach our 60-second mark. G2 are on the back foot still.
This is pushing ramp. Aggression here, that's the answer.
On the fade,
Oh!
Perfecto delivers a compulsory frag. Jax, the whole top site hinging on his aggressions. Nico at least delivers a counter headshot of his own. Very divided here from Na'Vi, a 2-2 split. And make it 3 now. Boomich joins the pack. 25 and counting. They have to get that bomb down.
Nice.
And the bodies are dropping
Oh.
like flies. G2 fall. And then Metal truly tested.
That's 18. Nico, unless he's about to win a showstopper 1-on-3, he can go for it. He has money to do so. He should give this one a crack.
Picks up the kit.
It doesn't look like he's ready for this. He's given it a go.
Bomb already half gone. Giving it a look. 3 members of Na'Vi, they don't let these rounds slip away. Oh, and Simple gives him the Nico treatment. A quick headshot to the dome and 1 round away, ladies and gentlemen. 1 round away from Simple's first major trophy.
They were down and out 14-7. G2 came to play on Nuke, but now Na'Vi 1 round away. A prolific name in Counter-Strike. Yet to win a major, and this could be their very first.
the first Counter-Strike Major trophy in their gorgeous trophy room.
Turning their attention towards top again. They need to lock this down, G2. They need to stop them at the door. This top setup, it's been hit and miss, but you can't miss now.
Every decision these players make is make or break.
Aggression here from Amanek again with the AWP, taking space. It's been a recipe for success. Util lined up for the top hit again, and Simple with some marching orders. Pressure applied here. Information gathered, and Nexa going to continue forward. Deep molly and just all this lobby pressure. That's what they're banking on. That's what they're hoping for. It's coming.
And it's Jax and the lobby aggression who just doesn't seem to feel an ounce of pressure. Amanek posted up aggressive. He wasn't spotted, but Jax might have to react. He pushes in. Simple's waiting. It's up to Hunter, and he's delivered.
What is Amanek doing?
Simple was low. Bomb was spotted. Electronic partners up with him. Back turned, and Hunter continues to defend his honor. 3 frags. G2 battling to extend play.
Barrel spotted, that's a kill. 3 to find, there's no way.
He's not going to let it happen again.
Nice try, nice try, nice try.
G2 now. One round away from forcing.
There's no answer to this top aggression. There wasn't an answer in the first half for NAVI. There's not an answer now in overtime. That's where the pressure is coming. All the push, all the aggression. It's Jax again, the unlikely hero of this CT side, and he has had to be exactly that. NAVI, the guns are out. It's the final round of play here for the first overtime. 18-18, and we do it all again.
I was here.
But if NAVI go for more of the same, G2 have the answer. G2 have their number, and Amanek, he has some information. One spotted, flash back. Plenty of smokes in this time round. A lot more of a force towards Yard. Electronics across. They have that space. The bullet shy and territory given, but NAVI, it's only Electronic. It's only the one man, and Jax is here again.
His judgment has been so good. Choosing when to push, when to wait. Simple did get him last time. Ooh. Kept humble. They could come for him on the end of the smoke, but no, he drops it. And that will shave 20 seconds off of the clock.
They're heading ramp. It's on Nexa now. There's going to be a lot of pressure here.
Tight angle. He's ahead of both. No, just the first flash. He has to accept defeat, forgo control. Nico's available for this low side commit Boomich to arrive late.
They've forced the rotations now. They've really softened up this top side. If they head back towards top, it could be the master call, but looks like they're hedging their bets towards ramp here. Util is very light on. A flash and a molly is all they have to work with. They need to do this with bullets.
Electronic calls it clear. He's got so much control in the control room. It's just Nico. And the door swings open to draw his gaze. 30 seconds. Nico looking to activate. Takes the He wants to go again. And so does Electronic, but that's surely it.
Holy shit, Nico.
G2 return the favor.
Holy
and we
shit.
go overtime number 2.
Not giving up, not letting this one go. No, 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 G2 denied there through Nico. What a massive 3K to lock this one down. You can see stoic as ever. Not happy about that one. Job's not done.
He's just doing his job. It's him at 29 and his cousin joining this and joining forces. 30 frags each.
Both teams are really struggling on the T side to find answers. It might have to be the clean sweep on the CT side. It might have to be all 3 rounds, but this is great. The pressure was mounting. They did exactly what they wanted. They forced all the rotations, but the false information there of Electronic to the coast was clear. Here we go again, back underway, 18-18. Keep track of this one as NAVI scratch their head for answers. There's no coaches being able to chime in. The in-game leaders are Boomich and Nexa need to do this on their lonesome here. Nico aggression.
And it's Nexa. He puts his name in the feed. He's pushing. Oh, they all are.
Holy
Look
shit.
at this aggression. Simple to try and clean up. Trying to get something, and he has pulled it back. Oh no!
Oh.
Bit explodes into the top site. It looked brilliant for G2, but the counter from Bit, a double.
They need to deal with Amanek. The bomb's still over towards lobby. If they don't get Amanek, they can't get into top. And that is while Nico's taking space.
Everything's in the balance, and there's the bomb drop. Amanek!
Oh!
Unbelievable scenes! He finds his voice when it matters most. This
Amanek the god!
A gaping chasm between him and his teammates. But those three put the first of this second overtime on the board, and look at this could have gone wrong in so many ways. It was...
Holy shit, God Amanek. Okay, I never... Okay.
There, because NAVI, what do you mean?
I never understood why I even doubted Amanek. I don't know why I even doubted Amanek.
Open, Molly in, same play. Spam on through, bullets exchange, Hunter down to 24 HP, and it heats up early as...
It's gonna jump to 600k. I swear to God, it's gonna jump to 600k. It has to be 600k.
Electronic across yard as well, responding to this. G2 are trying to scramble across the map. They've lost so much space. Secret and Vent no longer theirs. Perfect for NAVI now, but can they capitalize?
Damage has been inflicted across the board, even exchange. 24 for Hunter. Still
really
70
seconds.
Again. They might just walk in.
Spotted.
Oh, Nico caught out, pantsed publicly. Nexa 2. They can surely just wrap into this site. Jax has been brilliant for him. They know he's always lingering in this hut. He's ahead of the flash. It's up to Perfecto as well to juke it out with him. He's kept him honest, but they are swarming into his sight, but he's got Hunter to rely upon. Caught out now, and they know where he is.
Oh.
NAVI with a response of their own.
Amanek with the AWP right now. We go to him to save in this environment at 1-on-4.
How many fucking overtimes are we gonna get?
Time, but this would be something else. Trained in, one herd, one take, and Perfecto down. That should be the round. Simple now, sniffing him out. Amanek looks aware, walks into the line, a side barrel spot. Amanek misses. Simple removes the AWP,
Simple.
and we're keeping things level again.
I swear to God, this is so back and forth. It's so back and forth, dude.
Remember the way these halves have gone in OT. Is the T side where we've been having troubles for both of these teams. If NAVI can grab 2, that could be the secret to the success here. The AWP back out for Amanek. There's one defuse kit bought. That's on Jax. Let's remember that as we move into this round.
Already Electronic. He's been brought low. Could be brought a whole lot lower.
Entrance past. Entrance past. They pass so in the smoke here. The timing on this. They're coming in.
This is fast from NAVI. Bursting into the site, and already the bodies are dropping. G2 needs something. Simple denied.
Oh.
And 20 is found. G2 disintegrate.
Holy shit,
Advantage
man.
NAVI.
We've been here before, and here we are again. 2 more rounds required for NAVI, and now they flip onto that CT side. How much left do G2 have? You know, at this point, what's left in the tank? Is there any gas remaining? They're calling on their individuals to step up in magic moments, and they've all had a magic moment.
Make your adjustments. Get that mouse pad right. Get that headset tight. Oh. Delightful. Look how much it means to them. They are minutes away from realizing a lifelong dream. Simple dedicated his whole life. Every player on NAVI dedicated their life and all of their free time to this video game, and now to do what oh so few have done. Can G2 voice any concerns, or will the undefeated NAVI major run really materialize?
They're about to test Bit, the rookie.
He's
it's
a
your
god,
time.
though. He's a god. You can't trifle with him.
The nuke B ramp. Don't go. Please.
They're gonna try.
It's the nuke
drops his nades and drops away. No, he wants to fight. He's got the support of Simple. It's Electronic elsewhere. The lurk is cancelled. It's just ramp. All of G2
ramp,
in this hurt locker now.
They're dropping down. They're going
Bit,
into
don't
Bit.
go.
Here as well. They lock them on down. It's just Amanek.
This is surely it. 21 looms. It's only Amanek.
I
And that's
told
secured.
you. Don't go Bit.
Ladies and gentlemen, this could be it. The final round of Counter-Strike of PGL Stockholm Major 2021.
Come on, one
Simple
more.
can almost feel it. 28 frags and counting for him. Sasha Kostiliev at the top of the scoreboard, pulling NAVI to their first major trophy in Counter-Strike.
He's about to drop a 40.
Nico swallows 2, but he still hands a headshot out. Electronics the first to fall. They'll have to do this the hard way.
Simple is about to get a 40. He's actually about to get a 40.
So through the sky, about to bloom. Takes his time, and the cavalry are coming. The smoke's going to fade, and Simple is here. He's taken out Jax.
He wants it. He might just do it. Time ticking. A missing smoke.
That's
Surely you don't test him.
The bomb.
Surely you don't test him. He spots the bomb yard.
He's about to drop the 40.
They're isolated right now from one
He's
another.
about to drop the 40.
There's 2 down secret, and there's 2 maroon towards lobby. They've used a lot of utility, but they don't have space. They don't know what they're working with. It's a 4-on-4, and Simple's rotated back. Bit's already lower. How do you get down? Is it a vent to top? Is it a draw the rotation? There's 50 seconds. The bomb couldn't get across. They need to hope they can deal with Bit to force the rotation.
They're improvising for everything. All the marbles. From 14-7 to G2. All the way to 21-19.
It's a 2-2 split for both of them. Simple's down towards B as well now. They're locking down either side, just playing a 2-2. Bullet shot top, 25 seconds. This is it, G2, it's do or die.
He's gotten across at the bare minimum. 2 players to defend. Nico has already found a frag on this low HP. He'd need another though. Bit.
10 seconds, neither plan.
40!
It's falling apart!
That's gonna be
it's
it!
only Nico, there's no time! He just
GG!
has to watch that clock tick down! This is it! NAVI have taken the major!
Simple! 600K, baby!
A lifelong dream. They found the right
was
team.
here.
The constellation of 5 remember their names. Perfecto, Boomich, Electronic, Bit. And you'll never forget his name, Simple, with his first.
History's been made today. History's been made. Undefeated in a CSGO major. Not a single map dropped, and they were pushed, they were tested. NAVI.
What a fight out of G2. This close. That shot. That shot. You take a shot at the GOAT, you best not miss. Stockholm, stand up and celebrate because you're champions of the PGL Major Stockholm 2021. It's NAVI!
Holy shit, the bitrate is absolutely trash.
Sasha, let's start with you. 5 years on NAVI, no major trophy, now you finally achieved it. You didn't drop a single map. What does it feel like, mate? You've waited for this.
It feels like I told myself that I will stay in NAVI and win major with them. I promised myself, and we did it. And a lot of people didn't believe and make some jokes, but we fucking did it. And major is ours. Major is NAVI.
Now, you've got the support from the millions out there. You've achieved that dream, you've achieved that goal. But what was going through your head on that nuke map? The streak nearly ended.
Just everything what we said each other, we just said we just need to believe in ourselves and we're gonna win. And we did this comeback. And on 15-15 I told my team that comeback didn't finish yet. And we just keep fighting. I'm so proud of my team, man. Look at them. Fucking champions! This is champions!
Fucking champion!
Boomage, it's been a long road for you. A lot of ups and downs and a lot of struggles. What does this moment mean to you?
This moment, you know, this is my dream. So I'm really proud of my team, and just I want to say thank you for this crazy crowd, and just I say I love you guys, everyone in this arena. I love you.
Electronic, you've been on the journey with Sasha. You've been placing highly over and over again as one of the best players in the world. How are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling really great. It was a long way to get this trophy, so we're all very happy. There is no more words, you know. So yeah, we're really, really, really happy. Thanks everyone for cheering us. I love you guys, really.
Bit, 18 years old, the newest member to NAVI. You now hold the major trophy and you've got a big smile on your face. Is this just the beginning of greatness for you?
Yes.
Perfecto, you can take it away. Say what you want to your family, my friend.
I love you guys. I love you, really. And I want to say thanks to my family who support me all the time. I love you, Mom. I love you, Dad. All my family, thank you.
Blade, we spoke about this just yesterday. Is this the beginning of the NAVI era?
I hope so, but we realize that there are other contenders. But yeah, we are really close. I think now we can talk. We can start to talk about era, but a long path in front of us.
Now, you didn't drop a single map in this tournament. The game plans come together, but being at the top, winning, how do you keep that going? How do you keep the hunger inside the players?
It's an amazing feeling. I think our confidence helps us a lot. And that was really shaky, the nuke. Yeah. But we did it. We managed to do it.
You did it. Stockholm, one final time. Make some noise for your PGL Major Stockholm champions.
I love you, Simple!
Boomage has got more to say.
Yeah, I have one more thing to say, guys. I know my girlfriend right now in Moscow, she's watching this, and I want to ask one question. Will you marry me, Lika?
Holy shit!
Oh my! Well, that is a stage to do it on. Let's get back with Richard and try and understand all of
bro.
Try and understand all of it, indeed. What a crazy end. We don't even know if we're going to get an answer now. So.
Oh, no, this has made it really awkward because, Yanko, I had a question for you, actually.
Listen, what can you say? We're going to talk about Navi's brilliance. You know, you saw the player of the year in Simple. They are the team of the year, unquestionable. Coach of the year from Blade, what he's been able to do with the rookies. We'll talk about all that in a second. We've got to start by talking about G2, their bravery, their commitment, the way they made a fight out of it. I know Nico's going to be feeling really, really cursed right now, but these guys, they stepped it up.
Yeah, it's unlucky for Nico, but There is no other way. There is no other way. Simple. Major winner. Boomage about to get married. Boomage about to get married. Bet is going to win more majors. Electronic. Let's go. Imperfecto. Navi. Holy shit. Well, to anyone out there watching the stream, I hope you have a nice day. Now I need to eat something. I'm so fucking hungry, man. Damn. Whew.